What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from, not entirely sure if it's sunny or not, but Tokyo, Japan, Minato City. I'm live, I'm alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today is a wonderful day. Today, ladies and gentlemen, is Saturday, January 25th, 2025. Okay. For me, of course, it is Sunday, January 26th, 5:18 a.m. And I am doing fantastic, and I hope you guys are as well. I am a little late. I've kept saying I keep waking up at 4 a.m., but I just don't have it in me to need a work permit to stream in Japan. No. I keep waking up early, but don't have it in me to actually go live. It's crazy. I guess it's understandable when you think about it, you know? Wait, hold on. My shit is busted. Come on, hold. Annoying. This is fine, I guess. Anyway, audio only here, mic still clipping. What? Anyway. Where was I? So, personal news wise, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And honestly, a lot has happened. A lot has happened in the world of HasanAbi Piker chat. I mean, a crazy amount has happened. Where do I begin? You sound so sleepy, Lamau? Yeah, bitch, it's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. in Japan, dude. What are you talking about? Yeah. Yesterday we did an incredible stream. Yesterday we did 12 hours? How many hours did I stream yesterday? I don't even know. I'm getting to a point where it's virtually impossible to keep up with every single thing I'm doing. I did 11 hours on my own stream, and then also another 3 or 4 on Caroline's. Yeah, I did 11 hours on my stream, and then I did another 3 hours or whatever on Caroline's stream. And then we didn't stop, dude. We didn't stop, which is wild. I didn't stop at all. I think I did the entire day we streamed, which is fine. It's a lot of fun. The only issue is my back gets so fucked up by nighttime. When I'm active, when we were boxing, for example, my back was perfectly fine. But when I sit down for an extended period of time after a whole day of walking or a whole day of standing, my lower back is busted. I don't know why. Girl, you look smaller. Are we on our Ozempic era? Oh, thank you for saying that. No. Put a pillow on the chair. I did. And I'm going to do stretches this morning as well, as always. The restaurant dedicates a sign for you. Yeah, this was sick. Wait, what? What is this? Why is this a black screen? The clip didn't work, I don't think. I don't know what's happening there. You always soy face when there's a magician around? Dude, why is the bitrate so bad? Why is the quality so bad? Oh, it got better. Never mind, I spoke too soon. It got better instantly. Yeah. It was spotty. Oh, is that why? It was spotty? Dude, okay, can I say something? That camera is incredible. That's why everyone was saying, Hassan, Caroline's camera quality is better than yours. That's because we were underground 2 floors when the camera was filming this, and Caroline was above ground. That's probably the reason why. So the very fact that it was legible and didn't F at all, it makes sense. No, you were in the exact spot. Oh, in the gym? I didn't. It's for your hip flexor specifically, or PCOS muscle, ESL. Sorry. Want me to send you a stretch for it? No, I'm gonna do it. Don't worry. I do the couch stretches. I'm gonna do it in a second. No, Caroline's was way better than yours for some reason, huh? I don't know what that's about, chat. Electronic Intifada founder was arrested entering Switzerland. That's crazy. That's like unexpected. We're now in a new place, I think, in terms of European fascism. Where was it? What were we? Caroline's gamma or whatever was brighter, so it was clearer even in the gym. Oh, the camera. I think it might have been a camera difference too. Anyway, where was I? Your body yearns for more boxing. Inoue fought in Japan 2 days ago. Yeah, we gotta link up with Inoue. Inoue. I don't know how to say his name. You buy the shirt last night? No. Seems like Caroline's camera had a better internet connection as well. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I don't know. It's because it was breaking up. It seemed like her connection was steadier or some shit. We'll figure it out. Is there a reason why the bags don't also record local SSD? Too much work. Anyway. All right, let's do it. I'm just going to look at the the silliness and everything else that's going on in the world. I have a lot of personal news that I'm going to talk to you about as well. Okay, 1 second. Did you see this hilarious Brianna Wu reply to one of Destiny's accusers? No, I haven't, but she's insane. Okay, let me blast off real quick, okay? Japanuary continues talking BurgerReich. Then famous stylist finally addresses. Then famous. Then pens. One stylist will write my drip / teach me how to pose. Keyode, get in now. You were live the whole time you were awake. What personal news do you have? You don't understand. I did a collab with Cole. Do we have a blast off meme? I did a collab with Cole. We went to Shibuya. We linked up with Valkyrie, and we were in Shibuya already. We had very good ramen. We had Ichiran ramen, right? After that, or before that, actually, I went and I finally got an incredible jacket. Okay, Musk Wilds at AFD rally. PewDiePie collab soon, yes? No. Look up for public best to help you if there's not one in your hotel. What? Public best to help with your back? Yeah, I'm going to talk about the Elon Musk, Barack Ravid shit. It's freaking crazy. And I'll talk about the drama too. I went to a rave. That you guys might have seen. This guy named Yosuke. He had an incredible boiler room set. Okay, here. I'm just going to start off right here. As far as, yeah, I went to a raid in the middle of Shibuya Scramble. Okay. There was a set that came out that was like super poppin'. Okay. This boiler room set went like nutty mode. It went super viral on Twitter and all over. Like people are saying this is one of the best boiler room sets of all time. Here, I'll just show it to you right real quick. So, that's a new friend of the show. Straight up. He just DM'd me last night. But that's what I did. We went to a secondhand store. I got an insane find last night off camera. Just an insane find. I'm going to show you the jacket in a second. You guys are going to literally nut, okay? Straightforward. Like, I'm not joking even a little bit, dude. The jacket I copped yesterday is absolutely bananas. Then after that, Will's like, March sends us a text message. March goes, once in a lifetime opportunity. This guy, Yosuke Yukimatsu, is literally shutting down Shibuya right now. The corner of Shibuya. He's doing a rave. He's doing a rave on the corner of the Shibuya Scramble. And he's doing it for protest rave, and they're literally it's a climate protest. And I was like, dude, that's amazing. That's like, normally my back is hurting or whatever, but for me, I was like, this is right in my freaking wheelhouse. I'm doing it. So we went there. Like, Will literally ran ahead of the group. He was like, oh, fuck you guys, I'm going. And I was like, Will, you don't understand. This is like in my wheelhouse. This is my people. And it was literally HasanAbi had Japan gathering. It was crazy. It was so funny. But this is what it looked like. This lady Look at this drill, baby drill instead of the earth. Probably nothing inside though. So it was sick. There's like a robust Palestinian resistance out here, which I am very excited to link up with as well. I'm fascinated by how people who are political operate in other countries. Like you don't have to be a HasanAbi head. You know what I mean? I just want to know, like, are you like, I want to know like it's almost like a day in the life. Like that one guy who does the day in life videos, but like political style, where I'm fascinated by seeing like the pro-Palestinian movement there. There was obviously the pro-Israeli people there as well at that protest in the back. It's all old people. What is this? Mr. Iceland, most decisive face fan. What are you guys talking about? What you guys are just like having a like back and forth fight in the chat? What's happening? Anyway, yeah, I hit up the protest rave guys as well. But they set it up the whole day. They did a climate like change protest the entire day and the entire night basically. It's cool though, because like they're anti-capitalist, they are pro-climate. I guess this was the lady who was speaking. Lilia Nono? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Her name, she's a social and climate justice communicator, a model, and neurodivergent. DM her. Is she no political location? No, for me, I'm trying to find the organizers and like link up with them. I wanna maybe talk to Yusuke as well. This guy. For the past 3 months, Yusuke Furusawa has been demonstrating on the streets of Tokyo in a ceasefire in Gaza. Although he is alone, the activist mobilizes every day with his banner. Like, there are a lot of unique and very fascinating, like, pro-Gaza people in Japan, and I want to talk to them. I want to see what's up. There's a protest at the Israeli embassy on Monday as well. I did talk to some people. When I was out here. Like, a fan came up, gave me some really cool stuff, like, free Gaza, free Palestine stuff. And he told me that the Japanese government might deport me if I go to the pro-Israeli, or not pro-Israeli, the protest at the Israeli consulate, which I took as a challenge. Apparently, like if you engage in political agitation as a foreigner, they consider it like a deportable offense, which is amazing. I love that. I mean, I don't love that. Like I wouldn't, which is amazing. I love that. I mean, I don't love that. Like I wouldn't want to get deported, but I do love the. Like, I want to see what it's about. Could you just not go as a journalist? I mean, they might have different press restrictions as well. That might be something even more illegal technically, because it's like I'm in between. Like, I have obvious American political, like American freedom of press, at least as far as it exists, both in theory and in practice for the duration of the Burgerreich. Before Donald Trump takes it away completely, implies that I kind of can live in this in-between where I am simultaneously not a journalist, but also can be a journalist. Like I don't need to do like licensing or restrictions. Like in other countries, if you want to do press stuff, you have to get licenses. You have to get the appropriate badges. You have to work for, whichever news company you have to work for. And I'm saying, like, I don't even know what I'm unfamiliar with the Japanese press process, so it doesn't fly. I can't tell the Japanese government that I'm a press person, because then they'd be like, okay, well then you can't do press shit as foreign press without a license. Does that make sense? And because I'm in between as someone who can both identify as press and someone who can, do influencer stuff, and I do both. I think it's entirely in the hands of the Japanese government if they wanted to move forward with something like that. Yeah, journalism is very sanctioned in Japan and also controlled by the government. Don't do stupid stuff like pretending. No. I wouldn't be pretending to do press. I think there is real journalism in terms of like interviewing. Don't worry about it. I'm just saying I will go to a protest, but who knows? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, who knows what? Yeah. Playlist for later. Trump is live. Oh, hell yeah, dude. My freaking goat. Anyway, we'll get to the news right now. Abu Nima of Electronic Intifada was arrested in Switzerland. Yeah, we'll we'll get to all the stuff that's going on, you know, just cold hard reality shit. You know what I'm saying? Cold hard reality. Johnny Somali single-handedly ruined the world for influencers is true. He really did. That's not even a joke. But yeah, as I was saying, so we went to the protest rave. It was amazing. Had Ichiran Ramen, linked up with Cole. Okay, here it is. Linked up with Cole. Did a very funny interview with him. Okay, very excited about that. You'll see it on TikTok when it comes out. I'm not going to lie. Oh, the jacket. I want to talk about this jacket real quick. And I'm going to show you this jacket.
And it's great to be back.
I'm going to show you this jacket later.
To celebrate the historic first week in the White House.
Trump's historic first week in the White House. He's already back to rallying. This man is in Las Vegas. I'll show you the jacket. Hold on.
You're looking good, Joe. Thank you very much. What a group. Look at who you have next to you.
I blasted off already, chatters. Let the people know we're live, we're alive. Day 5 of BurgerReich. Donald Trump's already doing a rally. We're so back, boys. We're so back.
Very good. Is he doing a good job, Joe? I think so, huh? He's all right. Nevada
he wants to win president
Michael
too.
McDonald. He did something which not a lot of people have been able to do, but I think Republicans are going to start winning this state. You know, typically they don't.
He's gonna win something new. He's running for something entirely different that we're not even aware of. Okay, he's gonna be running for pussy too. Like, I don't know why he's rallying still. I have no idea. I don't understand.
Well, thank you, wherever you may be. Hi, Seagull. Thank you very much. Republican National Committeeman Jim DeGraffenreid. That's a hell of a beautiful name, but I know the name so long, it's easy to say. One of the greatest people, I'll tell you, a man who's done so damn well. I don't know what it is with him. He's just a legend. He's one person, you know, we can all sort of be replaced, although we don't like to think that. Maybe it's not true. But this is a guy that can't be replaced. There's nobody like him. Dana White. Where's Dana White? Where's Dana White? Where the hell is he? UFC. He's great. Are the Nelk Boys here? Oh, yeah, there they are, the Nelk Boys right there. And Rick Harrison. Rick, thank you very much for being here. You're around here someplace with Dana. Mr. Phil Ruffin, his wife Alexandra, and their two beautiful children, Richard and Marlena. Phil, where's Ruffin? Where's Phil Ruffin? He's right here, so he's some legend, I'll tell you. He's a legend in Las Vegas and beyond. Phil, he's here. He'll be coming out. Today we talk about how we're going to end the economic suffering and stagnation and disaster of the past 4 years and create the 4 greatest years in the history of our country. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. And as I said in my inaugural address, which, by the way, it got the highest rating in the history of
That's amazing.
Fox. Can you believe that?
All right, blast off,
That's
chat.
nice. The golden age of America begins right now, but I have to be honest with you, I'm really here for a different reason. I'm here to say thank you. I went to North Carolina yesterday, and then I flew to see just an unbelievable problem and just a mess in Los Angeles, right? And I said, you know what I ought to do? I want to come to a state known as Nevada. Has anyone ever heard of it? And don't ever mispronounce the name. You're not allowed to do that, Joe. You mispronounce the name, you got a problem. You ever see somebody when they say it's Nevada? Nevada?
Dude, he knows.
They're in deep trouble. I want to come to
Never do. Never do. Never do. That's how you do it. Never do. I know how to do it.
The only Republican win of this state in decades
is never do.
A very big landslide. So, but I think Republicans are going to win a lot now. But it was a big. We had a big win, and it was an early win. And that was a bad signal for the Democrats. They heard that we were leading so big here, and Joe helped us so much, and a lot of people in this room helped us a lot.
I had to fix the audio levels on my end.
And so I said, you know what I'll do? We're going to fly around it. And I said, let's fly right over it. Let's land, and I'll do something, and I'll just say it. But I want to say it, and I'm almost saying it right here for the media. I just came here because I wanted to thank the people of Nevada for giving us such a big win. They're great friends. I better not introduce them all. I'll be here all day. Under our leadership, we're going to defeat inflation, bring down prices. We're going to raise those wages. They're going to go up. They're going to go up. Put more money in your pocket, secure our borders, restore law and order to our cities, and we're going to make America great again. And for 4 long years, the last administration waged war on the American middle class and everybody else. They had a lot of wars. We had no wars when I left. You know, we defeated ISIS. And we stayed out. Nobody wanted to mess with us. They had a lot of wars. We're trying to put them out. We'll get them put out. Don't worry, we'll get them put out. We were headed to World War III. I'm telling you, we would have had problems like you wouldn't believe. They shut down American energy, buried you in crippling regulation, imposed hidden taxes, and spent trillions and trillions of dollars on waste, corruption, and radical left lunacy. These were lunatics. The result was the most brutal inflation in a half a century, perhaps ever, in this country, I think ever, and soaring prices for food, groceries, and other household goods. The people of Nevada are now paying nearly $1,200 per month more to make ends meet.
He's fixing it. The price of eggs is so down.
I left office. Think of that, $1,200 at least. But since I became the 47th president at noon on Monday, I've been moving with urgency and historic speed to fix every single calamity of the Biden administration that they've created. And this week alone, I took nearly 350 executive actions to reverse the horrible failures and betrayals that we inherited from a group of people that didn't know what the hell they were doing, what they've done to this country, especially the open borders, where they have, think of it, 21 million people came in. Many of them are criminals, murderers. Well, we're getting them out. You see it. You see it yesterday, first day. Our message could not be more clear. America's decline is over. American decline is over. We're laughed at all over the world. Now we're not laughed at anymore, I'll tell you. What the world witnessed this week is nothing less than a revolution of wealth creation for everyone and also common sense. It's about common sense. It really is. With a party of common sense. On day one, I directed every member of my cabinet to, and by the way, Pete Hegseth got approved. And KRISTI Noem just got approved, Governor. She's going to keep it. She's tough. She's a tough one. She's a tough one. And she's going to do a great job. On day one, I directed every member of my cabinet to marshal all powers at their disposal to defeat inflation and bring down the cost of daily life. We want to bring prices down. Too high. They went way up. They didn't come down. I imposed a federal hiring freeze, a federal regulation freeze, a foreign aid freeze. Oh, that's a nice one. And I created the new Department of Government Efficiency, and we're going to have a lot of good people. We're going to get Elon Musk to get involved in that a little bit. He already is. People like him. I terminated the ridiculous and incredibly wasteful Green New Scam. Wasn't the environment supposed to eat us up like in 12 years? But that was like 13 years ago. What happened? We're still here. We're still here. Remember, we have 12 years to live. Remember that? Done by somebody that never even took a course on the environment. AOC plus 3. Do you remember those 3? They were telling us about the environment. AOC plus 3. This action alone will save hundreds of billions of dollars of American taxpayers' money. I withdrew from the one-sided Paris Climate Accord.
We're going to do the Elon Musk Nazi speech later.
And I canceled the insane and costly electric
We're going to do the
vehicle
Elon Musk Nazi
mandate,
speech later, don't worry.
Keeping my sacred pledge to America's auto workers. Boy, did we get a big vote with the auto
now
workers.
The video is too loud,
and the Teamsters,
I think.
any Teamster in the room? We got a tremendous vote from the Teamsters. Thank you. They're pointing like one guy on it. But they voted for us in the millions. We had a lot of Teamsters voting for us. I withdrew from the World Health Organization, where we paid $500 million a year, and China paid $39.
See, this is how you know he's fake as hell about the Teamsters. He says, are there a lot of Teamsters in the room? They support me. But like, he doesn't talk about the ongoing potential Costco strike. He could even talk about Costco being woke if he wanted to. But of course, he's not pro-labor. Even when it comes to like an aesthetic victory. He's like, I love the Teamsters. Are you in the room, Teamsters? Go ahead. Talk about the Costco strike. Potentially, it's about to happen. It's imminent.
4 years ago, but Biden immediately
offer
went
your
back
bully
for
pulpit to the labor,
even more money. I mean,
to the
he went
labor
back
unions.
And you know, they offered me at 39 million. They said, we'll let you back in at 39. So we're going to reduce it from 500 to 39. I turned them down because it became so popular. I didn't know if it would be well received even at 39. But maybe we would consider doing it again. I don't know. Maybe we would. They have to clean it up a little bit. But China pays 39 million for 1.4 billion, and we're paying 500 million for 325 million. I don't know. What the hell is wrong with these people? And then when Biden went back in, you know, they immediately went back in. They paid more than we were paying in the first place. They paid more than the 500 million. So they knew they could have had it for 39. They paid more. You wouldn't do that, Joe, right? Now think of it. They know they have a deal at 39, so they went back in at 525 million. What the hell? Man, oh man. It infuriates you, doesn't it? I declared a national energy emergency to unlock the liquid gold under our feet and pave the way for rapid approvals of the new energy infrastructure. The United States has the largest amount of oil and gas of any country on earth, and we may be a very substantially enlarged country in the not too distant. Isn't it nice to see, you know, for years, for decades, we're the same size to the square foot, probably got smaller, actually. But we might be an enlarged country pretty soon. And one of the things we're going to be doing is drill, baby, drill. Because that's going to bring everything down. It's going to bring everything down. My administration has also begun the largest deregulation campaign in the history of our country, far exceeding, I had the record for you. We had a great economy, the greatest economy that we've ever had 4 years ago, but this is going to be better. You watch. This will be better even than the first term. And the reason I got elected was because of the first term. You know, somebody said, what was the reason you got elected? I mean, you won by so much. I said, my first term. You know, that's all I did. I just said, well, take a look at the numbers. Take a look at the numbers. In total, the Biden administration imposed $50,000 in additional regulation costs on the average American. I mean, think of this. The average American was paying much more than $50,000. And, you know, just think of it. Nobody can even believe the numbers. I promised to eliminate 10 old regulations for every new regulation. So if we put in a regulation, we have to get rid of 10. That's what I did. I did it 1 in 7. We're going to do 1 in 10 this time, which will soon put many thousands of dollars back into your pockets and the pockets of American families. As a result of the reforms, we've just begun to implement economic confidence, and it's soaring. So this week, Oracle, OpenAI, and SoftBank announced Stargate, a $500 billion investment in AI infrastructure.
Dude, it's so funny. The AI stuff is hilarious, dude. I love that someone also said, can you... can we talk about...
Saudi Arabia...
Can we talk about how, like, DeepSeek has exposed how expensive and fraudulent American AI initiatives are?
And I believe they'll make it $1 trillion. I'm going to ask them to make it $1 trillion. What the hell? The money means nothing to them. You know where they made their money? From liquid gold, right? They got a lot of liquid gold. We have more. We have more than Saudi Arabia. They've got a lot. We've got more. We got more than anybody. We just don't use it because of the environment. These people are crazy. And many other companies likewise are looking to invest, but I don't have enough time to do that. And we have a lot of news conferences. Everybody wants to have a news conference. You know, they're calling up by the hundreds. We want to have a news conference. We're going to invest $12. I said, no, I don't do that. I said, it's got to be $1 billion or more for a news conference.
The whole AI thing is so fake. Even people in the financial sector are just not acknowledging it as real or loaning for it. Everyone knows it's BS. Just 2 days ago, because of our tariff plans, Stellantis announced, that's a very good automobile company, the revival of its Belvidere, Illinois plant, saving 1,500 American auto jobs that were previously headed to Canada, along with major investments to expand American auto production in Detroit, Michigan, Toledo, Ohio, and Kokomo, Indiana. Good place. All of these investments are happening only because of our historic victory. And if we didn't win, it'd be just the opposite. They're pulling out. They were pulling out. They were really pulling out. So they would be withdrawing money. Our country was on the verge of some of the very bad things, and bad things were happening. And now there's light not only over America. I've heard it from even our enemies. They call up. What protests in Chicago? I have not. ICE protests?
We hate you. We do hate you, but there's light over the world right now. They hate me. Some of them hate me. If they liked me, you got a problem, right?
Yes, I'll be covering the Nazi elections in Nazi Germany, yes.
You know, they'd call up. It's funny. I was told today by one of the big leaders of the world, would call for a telephone call with the President of the United States a year ago.
No, I haven't talked about the hostage negotiations yet. Dude, I just started. I just started, chat. I will talk about the hostage release, okay? I will talk about the hostage release.
Dead or France, the name of any country, it didn't matter. He would never pick up the call. They'd say, he'll call you back in 2 months. 2 months. He has a schedule. He's extremely busy sleeping. No, Macron of France, he'll call you back in 2 months. So 2 months comes along and there's no call. They'd say, he didn't call. The stories are, I mean, these stories are not very exaggerated. I want to tell you, they're a little bit for laughter, but, you know, it's only for laughter. The fake news will say, oh, he exaggerated. It was only 1 month, you know. But he'll say he'd call you back, and then he'd never call, and then they could never get him on the phone. And the problem I have is that when I speak to and I speak to them immediately, they'll say, could we speak to the president? Would that be possible? We could do it anytime over the next month. They're so used to this, right? I say, no, I'll pick it up right now. Is he on the phone? Yeah, hello, how you doing? That's what, you know, get it over with, right? Get it over with. The only problem, they were so starved for love from the United States, I cannot get them off the phone. I can't get people, if you can't, I say, I have to go now, King, or I have to go now, President. But you can't get them off the phone. They're starved for love. You know, for years they haven't spoken. They didn't even know we had a president, if you want to know. But under our leadership, America is back open for business, and it's really a big deal. It's really a big deal. And they have, though. They said, you know, there's like a light all over the world now. It's not just here. We feel a light over our country. Everyone does. But there's a light all over the world. We've accomplished more in 1 week than other administrations have accomplished in 4 years, and we're just getting started. We got rid of the woke. We got rid of the woke crap. What a lot of stuff.
It's a weird predicament because on the one hand, I think the bully pulpit is something I've consistently mentioned. Is the bully pulpit is like the most important power that the president has. Okay, and Donald Trump is utilizing it. He's utilizing it right. He's doing it right. These rallies are actually correct. It's the right thing to do. The issue, on the other hand, is that Donald Trump his agenda is awful. So he's basically using it to propagandize like nonsense, right? So without, like when I make this, it's not when I'm making this statement, it's not about like whether he is a good person or a good president or not. I'm simply talking about like the bully pulpit as a tool. Okay, I think it's a fantastic tool to cut away from the noise and basically describe what you're about, what you're gonna do, and what you know, what accomplishments you've had so far. Like, I think this is, he's a great politician, a terrible person. Yeah, he's a great politician for awful politics. Like, bully pulpit is like this, what he's doing. The president speaking. That's what it is. When the president speaks, he speaks from a position of authority. Okay, and he doesn't relegate himself to simply like press briefings and things of that nature where the media can like chop up things that you're saying. He's just like he very clearly is communicating. Heel turn arc? No, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. No. You're misunderstanding. Donald Trump's politics are awful. He is the Antichrist. Okay? The problem is the Antichrist also happens to be very good. Like, the Antichrist happens to be very good at communicating his Antichrist agenda.
We will have a quarter, think of it, a quarter of the typical restaurant worker's pay comes from tips. I didn't know that much. That's a lot. You haven't been reporting them for the last 10 years.
That's the issue.
So here's our deal. We're going to have no tax on
Angel
tips from now on, but we're going to go
what?
after you viciously for all the money you didn't report for the last 10, 15. We're going to go after you for all the money you didn't report for. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. I have to say to the fake news, because they're going to say Trump is after all restaurant workers. Many of these workers are some of the very citizens who were hit hard and very hard by the ravages of the Biden economy, which was inflation. When I think of Biden, I think of incompetence and inflation. Not being nice by saying, I'm being nice when I say that. Yet even in the midst of the suffering he created, Joe Biden launched a cruel campaign to extract more money from tip workers. And that's what happened. I'm telling you, a young waitress, I won't say beautiful because you're not allowed to say that as a politician. Used to be you could say a young, beautiful waitress. This was a young, beautiful waitress, but I won't say that because I feel like I want to continue my political career. If you call the governor won't say it. If you call a woman beautiful today, it's the end of your political career, so I won't do it. But a young waitress, I think you can call young. You're probably not even supposed to say young. Probably supposed to say a waitress. But a young waitress came up and I said, how are you doing? And in my restaurant in the hotel in Trump, I said, how are you doing? And she said, not great, because they're after me so viciously for tips. They just want my tip income and they don't believe me and all of this. And she said, it's terrible. You know, sir, you should have no tax on tips. I said, what? So what'd you just say? No tax on tips. That was about the amount of my consultation. It's true. No tax. I said, what did you just say? Say those words again. Sir, no tax on tips. I said, thank you very much. You just won the election. No, we did research into it. I think it's going to be great. But under the Trump administration,
he's
the
so fucking good, dude. He's so, I'm sorry. That is insane. Someone literally just took their bra off. Someone's panties exploded in the crowd when he said that. That is he's such on a pure entertainer. Like when you judge him just as a pure entertainer, like that is an insane. He's so fucking good.
We're after you, and we're in the process of.
There's a Deborah in there that literally had the best orgasm of her life when Donald Trump popped off with that joke. We just won the election.
I think we're going to move them to the border. Well, they're allowed to carry guns. You know, they're so strong on guns, but these people are allowed to carry guns, so we'll probably move them to the border. Yeah. She said no tax on it. How about just no tax?
No, I didn't miss the young, beautiful lady segment.
You could do that. You know,
I was cleaning up in the background.
The tariffs
I heard.
Work out,
You'll get canceled.
A thing like that could happen.
If you say young, beautiful ladies, you get canceled. You know, that's why I'm saying it, but I won't get canceled.
Years ago, 1870 to 1913, we didn't have an income tax. What we had is tariffs, where foreign countries came in and they stole our jobs, they stole our companies, they stole our product, they ripped us off. And, you know, they used to do numbers, and then we went to a tariff system, and the tariff system made so much money. It was when we were the richest, from 1870 to 1913. Then we brilliantly came in with an income tax. No, we don't want others to pay. Let's have our people pay. And then you had the Depression in 1928, 1929. I call it 1929. That was a bad time, but, you know, you didn't have tariffs, and you had tariffs that ended in 1913. But it was the richest our country ever was. That was President McKinley. In fact, we're renaming the Mount McKinley in Alaska. You know what else we're renaming? We're renaming the Gulf of Mexico into the Gulf of America. Right?
Whoa.
And Mexico, actually, they were thrilled when they heard. They said, that's nice. A few months from now, when I sign our tax cut into law, we're going to deliver for the tip-earning men and women who make it all work. I mean, it's going to be something very special, I think, for you. It's going to be a big difference. And with us today is Jessica Angiano, an employee here at Circa. This is a nice place, by the way, and I just met your owner. He's a nice man. He's rich, too, very rich. But Circa's very nice, and a hard-working single mother of two with incredible children. Jessica's struggling to pay for medical bills.
Also, chat, y'all are delulu. If you can't see the skill politician. Politics is about manipulating the masses. He's clearly very good at it. He's so good, he's convinced people he's right. Acknowledging that about him doesn't mean you agree with him. Yeah. I understand why chat doesn't see it, because they despise him, and it makes sense. So he doesn't hit your frequency. You know he's a liar. When you know he's a liar, you're like, he's a gross lying racist piece of shit. I just don't see it. Okay? But for a lot of people in this country, he's not that guy for this reason. He's very charismatic regardless. Like, he's just very telegenic regardless. You know what I mean? When people say, oh man, like Trump is content, like that's what they mean. They mean that he is like a telegenic person who knows how to keep the attention on him. Okay? That's it. You can't say he's not telegenic or charismatic or a successful politician when he's defeated the Democrats twice at this point. Now, that's mostly due to Democratic Party's ineptitude, but the reality of the matter is this is where he thrives. Like, I think ultimately, I guess the point I would make is this. Imagine Bernie Sanders winning the presidency. Close your eyes for a brief moment and entertain the possibility of an alternative reality where Bernie Sanders has won the presidency. And he's consistently utilizing the bully pulpit in a similar way to effectively communicate his agenda about Medicare for all, about how he's going after his enemies. For Trump, the enemies are gay people, black people, women, woke, DEI, nonsense, right? But for Bernie Sanders, the enemies are the corporate oligarchs, the billionaires, the millionaires, right? The for-profit healthcare industry. If Bernie Sanders was also, I'm driving. Okay, well, don't type in the chat if you're driving. And don't close your eyes if you're driving. But that is what I mean. Like, a competent politician who genuinely has an ideological perspective and an interest in uplifting the American working class could utilize these same tools. This is what I'm saying. AMLO did a very similar thing with Morena in Mexico. FDR used to have the fireside chats, and AMLO did something quite similar. Especially in a country like Mexico, the media is almost entirely controlled and dominated by private corporations owned by billionaires that are in charge of holding groups. They have controlling invested interests in numerous sectors, right? So of course the media's coverage about AMLO was always going to be very, very negative. Some countries go against that by doing state media propaganda. But in countries like Mexico, and even countries like Venezuela, as a matter of fact, the overall private enterprise controls the entirety of the private media landscape, and it's very difficult to overcome. So the only way to overcome that is by cutting through the noise and going directly to the population. Okay? That's it. And AMLO did that very successfully with his daily briefings that he did online in Mexico. And I think that is a perfect example of exactly what Trump is doing here, working, but from the perspective of leftist politics or social democratic policies, right? And I think this is important to recognize, and it's hopefully something that maybe if we have a better future, it's hopefully utilized by a competent politician with a pro-labor agenda, with an agenda that actually helps the interests of the American population. So that's simply what I'm talking about when I say Trump is a good politician with horrible politics, horrible policy.
That we're allowed to do it. But quite honestly, we're restoring our country. Within hours of taking the oath of office, I declared a national emergency at our southern border. I sent active duty troops to the border to help repel the invasion. Tom Homan is leading the charge. You know that. We like Tom Homan, right?
In 2021 Q1, AMLO literally knocked me off the top 10. I fell off. He fell on.
And violator back to the places from which they came. I signed an order that will designate the cartels as foreign terrorist organizations. It's a big deal.
The sun is rising in the land of the rising sun.
Biden didn't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. Biden didn't know he was alive. He didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do that. I always wanted to do it, you know.
Would you say he's a salesperson? Absolutely. He is a salesperson.
And we began to leverage the full and immense power of federal government and state government and enforcement to eliminate the presence of all foreign gangs and criminal networks bringing devastating crime to American soil. and we don't allow people to enter our country and to dump their prisons into the United States of America anymore. When we see that, our people are instructed to do whatever they have to do. They can do whatever the hell they want to do. Throughout this week, the heroes of ICE have been hunting down and arresting hundreds of illegal alien criminals, and its immediate expulsion, including those with charges of convictions for rape, child sexual assault, terrorism, and even murder. Members of the savage Venezuelan prison gang known as Tren de Aragua. You know that gang? This is not a nice group of people. They formed in prison, and then they dumped their prisons into our country. So we had them all over the place. Ask Colorado, the governor of Colorado. He doesn't know what to do about it. They're all over the place. We'll get them out. We'll get them out. They're, in a sense, they're in the real estate business. They go into a building and they take it, you know? See, when you buy a building, you have to go out and get a mortgage or use your own cash. They just go into a building and take it. And they actually said, well, it's not that bad. They haven't taken that many buildings. Can you imagine that? They haven't taken that many buildings. Oh, they're not that bad. But they're as bad as the bloodthirsty MS-13 gangs that we have gotten thousands and thousands of them out. In fact, over 11,000 murderers were released into our country by other countries all over the world because of Biden's open border policy. And when I heard about that, I said, everybody's gonna empty out their prisons into our country. I said that. I'd do that if I were heading up any one of the many countries that you know about, not just South America, all over. They take their prisons, their mental institutions, and they empty them out into our country. Can you imagine a person doing this? Can you imagine somebody doing that to our country? For American citizens, January 20th, 2025 was truly Liberation Day. That was really Liberation Day. This week, I also signed an order to end the weaponization of our government against American people and political people like me. We never had a thing like that. He went after his political opponent. Who would have thought he helped me? I think he helped me get elected, Joe. You want to know the truth? I became much more popular. I'm the only guy that ever became more popular when something like that happened. But these guys were just so inept. We had the guy deranged Jack Smith. Deranged. He was a deranged human being. But they thought this way Biden could sneak by and he could win an election, another cheating in another election. That's what it was. But we won. We won. You think that was fun? You think that was easy? It wasn't fun. And investigate all of the abuses of power. I pardoned hundreds of political prisoners who had been viciously persecuted by the Biden regime. Hundreds of people were persecuted, including Christians, pro-life activists, 2 Washington, D.C. police officers just yesterday, whose lives were destroyed from chasing down a dangerous illegal alien criminal. And of course, I was very proud to pardon the J6 hostages. Once and for all, I stopped government censorship and we brought back free speech in America. We brought it back. We did more in this last week. People can't even believe it. I also signed an order to declassify and publish all remaining files related to the assassinations of President John F. Kennedy, Robert Kennedy, and Martin Luther King Jr. I signed an order that will end all of the lawless diversity, equity, and inclusion nonsense all across the government and the private sector. We abolished 60 years of prejudice and hatred with the signing of one order, all approved by the United States Supreme Court. We're allowed to do it because we are now in a merit-based world. We're a merit-based country. Did you ever think you were going to hear that again? It's based on merit. If you've got the talent, if you've got the work, the ethic, the whole thing, it's based now on, it's not based on any other thing. It's based on merit. It's based on your capability. The United States has now become, again, a meritocracy. Isn't that a beautiful word? A meritocracy. Based on merit. If you do your job well, you're going to go places. And I made it the official policy of the United States government that there are only 2 genders, male and female. Male and female. Every single day of my term, we're living by the motto, promises made, promises kept. I kept my promises. It's why we won. It really is why we won. We won because of the past 4 years. We won because of that. But this is going to blow it away.
Oh, look at the Don Quixote underwear I got, by the way, random.
But I didn't do this before. I never did this. I was never a politician before. I was talking J.D. Vance. By the way, hasn't he done a great job, J.D. Vance? Because J.D. went right to the Senate, and then he went to the vice president and said, J.D., you're really upwardly mobile. He said, you're more so than me. I said, why do you say that?
I'm married?
He said,
what?
You went from being a real estate developer to the president. That's a pretty big, I never thought of it that way. I guess I'm the most upwardly mobile politician in history. I didn't make any stops along the way. It will be the greatest honor of my life to serve not once, but twice, or 3 times, or 4 times. Headlines. Headlines from the fake news. No.
He said it. He said it. He said it. He said
No,
it.
it will be to serve twice. For the next 4 years, I will not rest. I will not yield.
He
and
said
together
it, bro.
we will not fail. We will win, win, win. We will bring back the American dream. We're going to bring it back. You know, in recent years, our nation has suffered greatly, but we are going to make it great again, greater than ever before. We'll be a nation like no other, full of compassion, courage, and exceptionalism. That's what we're doing, and that's what it's all about. And you see that. I think you see it more in the last week than you've seen it in years. And I walked up the stairs of that massive plane that's waiting for me, that big 747, and I said, there's no way I'm going to let myself fall, because that was one hell of a... That triple fall was a disaster. I would call that a political disaster. You can fall once, you can fall twice, but you can't fall 3 times. You can't fall 3 times. What a disaster. I've used that in every ad I think I ever did. Our power will stop all wars and bring new spirit of unity to a world that's been angry, violent, and very unpredictable. America will be respected again and admired again, including by the people of religion, faith, and goodwill. We're bringing back religion in this country. We will be prosperous. We will be free. We will be bigger, bolder, and more ambitious than ever before. And together we will make America powerful again. Make America wealthy again. Make America healthy again. We will make America strong again.
We're going to make it Christian again.
Make America proud again. We're going to make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you very much. And thank you very much, Nevada. Thank you, Joe. Thank you very much. We'll be back. We'll be back. Thank you. Thank you, my man. Great job. Thank you, everybody.
Double dick suck incoming. This is a lot shorter than I thought it would be. Oh, he's feeling himself. Oh my God, he's so zesty. Oh my God, he's so fucking zesty. It's killing me, dude. This level of zest, bro, this level of zest, like he would have gotten arrested in like the 60s for being a homosexual demon, okay? Straight up. That's my biromantic ace president, dude. That is my asexual biromantic visibility president. This man would not have survived the lavender scare. No, I'm serious. Like he is such a diva. Just say you're intimidated by masculinity. True. Bro, I thought the end of the world was going to be epic, not lame as fuck. No, the end of the world is going to be lame. Okay? The end of the world is going to be lame, but fear not. We will cover it, and I will try to have fun along the way. Okay? To the best of my ability, and hopefully to the best of yours. So that's the situation. Donald Trump wrapped his Nevada rally. Okay, what do you mean you're president? Aren't you Japanese now? I am. I'm officially Japanese. I am no longer an American. I'm going to stay here permanently. I'm not even kidding. Like, if it wasn't for the time difference, I probably would live here. If it wasn't for the ridiculous time difference, I probably would live here. All right, let's do a couple quick clips from yesterday's broadcast, okay, of me being absolutely awful at boxing.
hold it out. Nice and slow. Okay. See how we're not rude? I want you to relax with your feet. Relax. Put your weight back.
Dude, I'm so tall, and so moving like a log out there. Why would you expose yourself like this? You punch like a baby deer walks. Because I am not an insecure little cretin who is genuinely terrified and constantly has to present himself as like an alpha dog who's the best at everything. I am a person who understands that you're not going to be good when you first begin. And the only people that would be insecure about showcasing themselves like this are people who aren't like that. People who, like, I know this. You know why? You know why I have no issues doing this? Because there are areas in my life where I have excelled, like top 1%. You know what I mean? Above and beyond. Whether it be Twitch streaming or whether it be all the time I've spent working out, all the time I've put into fitness in general, that gives me a lot of confidence. And the reality is that's why most people that you meet at the gym that are super brolic will be some of the nicest people you've ever met. And they will actually be super helpful with you when you're at the gym. It's always the schlubby, insecure guys that have something to prove in their minds, that always feel like they have to just, like, you know, they always have to present themselves a certain way. Why? Because I put in the work, and I know that with hard work, you can actually get better at whatever you seek to accomplish. And that is the mentality that I have for everything. And I suspect that it's probably the same with fighters as well. Like this dude XD, he was pretty solid. You know what I mean? He was pretty solid. He knows how to box, and he was doing a great job teaching. He wasn't like making fun of me. He wasn't saying like you're bad. For me, I think I'm very tense, but I did get a lot better. I did get a lot more fluid in my motion by the end of the process.
So we're gonna do 1, 2, and then duck. 1, 2, duck. 1, 2, jump, duck. Okay. You're done. 1 again. Yeah. 1. Then we go 3. Oh, and then I come up from underneath. No, from underneath. Oh, 1, 2, like. So 1, 2, duck. Like that. Okay. Well, I'm so disorganized. It's like right in the right.
It's definitely a positive impact that you're having by showing that it's not only not embarrassing, but completely normal to not be good at new things straight away. The fear holds so many people back from trying. Yeah. No, that's literally what it is. And make no mistake, I've never been good at anything in my life. At the beginning. Never. There are numerous things that I am like probably one of the best at in the world. Okay. Now, maybe not like the best at in the world in general, but like Twitch streaming, I would say, right? It's like, I didn't start off as a good Twitch streamer. Nobody starts off as like a natural talent, right? Yeah. You always have to start somewhere. And some people are naturally very good at things. And in my experience, I've actually found out that the people who are naturally good at things oftentimes don't put in the necessary work because it comes natural to them. Like they're above average, you know? They're above average from the beginning. So they don't work hard at it. For me, that's never been the case. So I work hard at everything. Caroline's bag was working here better and giving better quality for some reason. Yeah, I asked the Unlimited IRL people. Those people peak super fast too. Yeah. 50 hertz camera. Yeah, maybe. So can we see the jacket you got? Yeah, I'll show you in a second. But yeah, by the end of it, I think I got like better.
And it's important. It's important in cinema to understand, to understand cinema.
I kind of like it.
Now you have to really get how to do cinema. These all said. Gotta do a little mise en scène.
Holy, lay off the juice, buddy. Thank you for saying that I'm on steroids. This jacket business makes you seem like a titty streamer. Dog, I literally have my titties out right now. It wasn't even on my stream, but like my tits are quite literally out right here. That's so funny. Nah, her backpack isn't better. It's lower quality image, so it wasn't being bandwidth restricted and artifacting. Yeah. Yeah. You got a really good old school boxer body. If you only knew how you can use your hips and back while punching. Yeah, that's definitely something that I need to get better at. I mean, it's not something that I'm like pursuing at all. I'm just doing it for fun right now. But I just did it for fun on this day. You and Will need to go to therapy, not the gym. Why? That's so funny to say, like right now when we're both so happy. But would love to see a boxing charity stream. No. But where was I? Yeah, this was a lot of fun. Don Quixote was a lot of fun. Going into Don Quixote was amazing.
There it is.
Oh, see, Caroline's bag also has like low quality too.
The Don Quixote mega soul. There's a pride flag. He's crying. The penguin is super. Canonically, that penguin.
Can we talk about important things? Chatter. We took a literal 3-second sidestep away. Like 3 seconds, man. Calm down. Like, you know, Jesus Christ. Isn't it Saturday over there? Why are you so bent? Like, I don't understand. Oh shit. I shouldn't have. Don't worry. Like, we got the news. It's not going anywhere. We're gonna cover it in a second. We got Elon Musk saying Nazi shit. More weird drama. Did you guys meet Cole yet? Yeah, I met him last night. It was a lot of fun. Joy is important too, more than ever, to be honest. I agree. I don't know why my camera is so orange. Oh, it's because of this light. Hold on, let me fix this. 1 second. There we go. It's much better, right? Okay. Fixed it. Fixed it instantly. Meet up with C-Dog when? Soon. So, please post a video of the paper you signed at the restaurant. Oh yeah, that was fun. I noticed that they had signatures on top of the restaurant, like in the entrance of the restaurant we went to yesterday. And Chris Hemsworth had signed something there. This restaurant that we went to, the fishing one.
Okay, like this. Okay. Higher.
I mean, dude, look at dude, this is incredible, by the way. Oh, the backpack is incredible, dude. Y'all are crazy. Look at how dope this is. Like, look at the clarity. We're literally underground here, chat. Oh, hold on. My coffee's here.
What do you have? Oh! Yes. For something? No. Open hand. Left hand down over. Left hand. Oh. Left hand down over. Amazing. Wow. Wow. Oh! Whoa! So much bigger. Wow. Okay.
We had an accident, chat. Hold on. Your backpack's fire. You keep getting one guy by chat. I agree. Okay. All right. The noise wasn't from the clip. Hold on. Here, I'll show you Don Quixote real quick.
1 second.
While you guys watch, I gotta deal with this real quick.
Don Quixote.
Here you go. Now you
Hey,
can
good.
now you can fully get embraced.
Oh, jingle time? Okay, here's the challenge. Here's the challenge. Everybody here, you must find the strangest item you can.
Okay.
For under 3,000 yen.
Okay.
Okay, that's good. How much is that in US dollars?
Like, it's free. It's like practically free. It's like $15.
I got it.
Everybody good on that?
Yeah.
You can massage the barrier a little bit if it's close, but that's
$1,500.
15.
Yo, you didn't even know the drop. Wait till the drop. It's so good.
All right, let's go.
Do they have chargers in here with like
No, I didn't do anything.
batteries?
I don't know.
I didn't do anything. No, here's what happened. Room service brought in coffee, and the dude, when Japanese people mess up, it's crazy. It's like when Japanese people mess up, it's like literally the most significant error that has ever occurred. Okay? Dude came in, he brought the coffee, he put it down, and he placed it on the corner of the table, so it fell. Okay? And I just kept trying to be like, no, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. He like got on his hands and knees. He got on his hands and knees and apologized. I was like, dude, no, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Like, it's the most awkward situation of all time where it's like, dude, what the fuck? Immediately, he got on his hands and knees and then like started trying to fix the situation. Like the coffee was like spilling all over the coffee spilled all over the ground. Somehow this is your fault. Did you give him a hug? No, I didn't give him a hug. It's just wild. Yeah, I don't think Japanese people do hugs. Baby, when you're inside the ground, it's called the floor. Okay, calm down. I know that. Anyway, you should have boxed him. I fixed the restaurant sign clip. See if it works now. Yeah. Anyway, with the restaurant that we went to.
Oh, they have darts.
The restaurant we went to, the fishing restaurant we went to, had Christopher Hemsworth's signature, and I showed it to Will, and Will immediately was like, oh, I know what to do. And he went up to the lady and was like, hey, this guy's famous, and he should sign one of those like little boxes. And she was down, so I signed it.
It didn't look like it's operation.
I always do last checks at a table.
Oh, my gloves. Thank you.
Why you gotta do that? Cabs and restaurants.
Here.
All right.
You can show my signature.
Nice.
I gotta get my jacket.
Yay.
Do you think they really put it up though? I hope so. We'll find out when someone goes. I'm sure a HasanAbi head is eventually going to make their way to that restaurant. I mean, it's not even just in Japan. Every culture has like different cultural customs, chat. It's not just a Japanese thing. Like other cultures have different cultural customs. Like one of the 6 Japan HasanAbi heads. Oh, that's another thing that I got to mention. It's not like that it's not like last time or the time before then. The last couple of times when I went to Japan, I never got stopped. Especially the first time I went to Japan, it was like very rare, right? The second time I went to Japan, there was more people. This time, it's literally Los Angeles level. It is straight up LA level. I don't know if it's because there's like a lot more tourists in Japan, like a lot more, Westerners in Japan, or what it is. I think that's probably part of it. But dude, even when we're not on camera, we're getting freaking mobbed. I mean, dude, think about it. We went to the restaurant. I come in, I check into my hotel. The dude at the lobby is a HasanAbi head. We went to a random restaurant where you fish, like a gimmick restaurant where you fish for your own food. And our waiter is a HasanAbi head. There are some locals and some tourists and a lot of Westerners that live here. I've gotten mobbed by Turkish HasanAbi heads. Like groups of them. It's wild. It's definitely different than the last time. Do you hate that, or like is it cool for impromptu stuff? No, I don't hate it. Dude, this is you did mention you will visit Japan, so I mean, okay, but I did the last time too. In like Russia, if you go around just smiling at every person you see like it's acceptable in America, it signals either a scam or someone who is not all there. Does HasanAbi head mean they know you or are they actual fans? No, like actual fans. I feel like what? The fan who loved your Marvel series? Yeah. That dude was Japanese. That's the coolest. When you're in Japan and you actually have a local like Japanese person be like, yo, I love your streams. I'm like, that's crazy. That is actually rare. Because it's happened before, but in my mind, I'm like, how is that possible, bro? Like, how are you like the hours are so busted for you? I just don't understand how you can live in Japan as a Japanese person. Sometimes it's like people have come up to me that barely speak English in Japan. I'm like, that's the most insane thing. Cause like, I'm not even like XQC, you know what I mean? Like it makes sense for someone like XQC. Cause he barely speaks English anyway. Right. So you can watch him and consume his content without having a complete understanding of the English language. But I also talk about like American politics, I talk about American politics in English for 8 hours a day on the exact opposite time slot of the local Japanese time. It just like blows my mind, It's cool. But in any case, where was I? Your message transcends the human language? Sure. All right. Well, let's get to the news. As I was saying, we got this Walter Masterson tariffs video that we're going to be looking at. We have the Elon Musk Nazi rally. We'll be talking about the Palestinian hostage, the Israeli hostages, Israeli prisoners of war being released, and how interesting that hostage releases look like, and what Israel is going to do in order to propagandize against the things that Hamas did yesterday. Because it's always bad when Hamas is able to combat the narrative that like they are bloodthirsty, barbaric rapist monsters. In Israel, they kept fantasizing about how Hamas was most likely raping the Israeli hostages. It was a very weird sexual pathology to the ways in which the Israeli press and the Israeli government was propagandizing, and having them released in conditions that did not seem as dire, in spite of the Israeli hostages literally going through a genocide alongside the Palestinians that the Israeli state has brought about, the Gaza Strip. It was it's something that the Israeli government will have issues with for sure, and we'll talk about that too. But before we get there, let's talk about Senate confirms Pete Hegseth as defense
President Trump's
secretary.
most controversial cabinet picks has been confirmed. Vice President J.D. Vance had to cast a tie-breaking vote to make Pete Hegseth the nation's newest defense secretary. Hegseth's nomination had been clouded by allegations of sexual misconduct and alcohol abuse. His confirmation comes as the president continues to implement his administration's agenda. Late Friday night, he reportedly dismissed the internal watchdogs of at least a dozen government agencies, including the Pentagon, State Department, and Department of Veterans Affairs. He signed executive orders restricting government funding for most abortions, and the Office of Personnel Management ordered agencies to end all diversity, equity, and inclusion programs and roles within 60 days. Today, the president is hosting a rally in Las Vegas. Willie James Inman has been traveling with the president and joins us now. Willie, good morning.
Can you be a successful politician in 2025 if you haven't sexually abused someone? No, it seems like it's a precursor. We went from it's a boys club to it's not just a boys club, it's a bad boys club. Like you literally have to do something that's kind of bad. Like at minimum, like maybe you ran over someone's dog, okay? And even if you did it unintentionally, you have to own it as though you did it intentionally so that people will know you got the bad guy credit. Okay? Yeah, in KRISTI Noem's situation, killed your own dog deliberately and threw your puppy's body into a construction pit as you stared down the laborers. Dodged taxes for a few years as a bartender. Is that enough clout? No, that Trump also is making that legal, dude. What are you talking about? Not only is that not enough, Trump is about to make it legal for you, so it doesn't even matter.
Dana, good morning to you. President Trump's pick to lead the Pentagon has been confirmed by the U.S. Senate, and this comes as the U.S. military begins assisting with deportation flights of undocumented migrants.
In a late Friday night vote, the U.S. Senate confirmed Pete Hegseth as the nation's next Secretary of Defense.
The yeas are 50 and the nays are 50. The Senate being equally divided, the Vice President votes in the affirmative, and the nomination is confirmed. Vice President
J.D. Vance cast the tie-breaking vote after 3 Republicans, including former Majority Leader Mitch McConnell, sided with Democrats in opposition to Hegseth's nomination.
Is Pete Hegseth truly the best we have to offer? I do not believe so.
President Trump celebrated the news while traveling out west.
I just heard that we won. Winning is what matters, right?
Hegseth lost support following allegations that he mismanaged funds at veterans groups, claims of alcohol abuse, and sexual misconduct. He denies all the claims against him.
I have failed in things in my life, and thankfully I'm redeemed by my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Did you ever engage in any acts of physical violence against any of your wives? Senator, absolutely not.
The former Fox News host and Army veteran will now have the task of leading the massive Department of Defense, which is now assisting with deportations of undocumented immigrants. This video, exclusively obtained by CBS News, shows Guatemalan migrants being led onto a military jet. The U.S. military carried out 2 repatriation flights to Guatemala, while some 1,500 active duty troops have been deployed to help secure the U.S. southern border. On Friday, immigration officials say they arrested 593 undocumented migrants. During the Biden administration, daily arrests were 312 per day on average. Of the individuals detained, 373 were alleged to have criminal records.
Deportation's going very well. We're getting the bad, hard criminals out.
Some local leaders have pushed back on the Trump administration's tactics, including a raid on a business in Newark, New Jersey, where multiple people were taken into custody.
We can't just let this happen and not say anything.
President Trump's pick to lead the Department of Homeland Security, KRISTI Noem, is also set for a confirmation vote by the U.S. Senate this morning. Meanwhile, a third military deportation flight was set to take place this week. That flight never took off because the Mexican government denied clearance for the flight to land. Michelle?
Willie James, thank you.
On Capitol Hill. So, Julia, welcome. KRISTI Noem confirmed for Homeland Security Secretary just a short time ago after that really close call for Pete Hegseth as Defense Secretary last night. So what's the general reaction and what's next?
Yeah, Alex, we are already having a Senate Saturday with lawmakers coming in today to secure that nomination, confirmation vote for KRISTI Noem for DHS Secretary. But as you mentioned, the senators were here late last night confirming Pete Hegseth, which was the second time in history that there had to be a tie-breaking vote from the VP for a cabinet-level nominee. The only other time that happened was Vice President Pence for Betsy DeVos for Education Secretary. And so it was a really contentious situation for a while there. And Senator Schumer, the leader, came to the floor earlier today to express his reaction to the confirmation of Hegseth. Take a listen.
Last night, Senate Republicans entrusted the most powerful military in the world to someone with no experience, terrible judgment, and serious flaws of character. This is a deeply troubling moment. I hope, for the sake of our troops and the good of our country, that he can eventually grow into the job. Senate Democrats will insist on vigorous oversight of the Defense Department.
Now, a surprising no vote that led to that tiebreaker was from Senator Mitch McConnell, who released a statement about his no vote, saying in part, effective management of the Defense Department's a daily test with staggering consequences for the security of the American people and our global interests. Mr. Hegseth has failed as yet to demonstrate that he will pass this test. But as he assumes office, the consequences of failure are as high as they have ever been. And so today, you saw some aisle crossing for the votes here with some Democratic senators on board for KRISTI Noem's nomination, including some from...
All right, I brought the jacket. I got a couple things I want to show you guys once this KRISTI Noem bit is over.
Purple states like New Hampshire's Senators Hassan and Shaheen and Michigan Senators Slotkin and Peters. So that was a bipartisan vote to confirm KRISTI Noem. Senator Tim Kaine telling us that he typically allows presidents to appoint their cabinets without interference unless they fail the qualification or character test. And so as we move ahead, procedural vote also happens.
Look, first of all, we went to Don Quixote yesterday and we got hella Japanese socks. I think these are supposed to be tabbies, and I hope that I wasn't duped and they actually are tabbies, because I want to wear them with my tabby Margielas. And no, they're not. Okay. Well, that's the first L of the day. They don't have long tabbies, which is weird. But I'm gonna put these on right now anyway, because my socks got in the process. Were you drunk? What do you mean? When? No, I wasn't. I didn't drink yesterday. Day 2 of me begging for a Kaya FaceTime. It's not gonna happen right now, chatter. Fix up the exposure, big dog. I know, man. I know. I'm gonna fix it by turning off the background. Okay, it's over. As beautiful as the Japanese skyline is, unfortunately, I get too blown out the moment that around this time of the day, we have to turn off the background view because there's just nothing there's nothing I can do. Look at the reflection of the Tokyo Tower right behind me too, bouncing off the building. Yes, it is the Tokyo Tower. Bro, who cares? We don't need to see you. Leave it. Yeah. It's going to get worse in a second. So there's just like no way to combat yeah, there's just no way. There's literally no way to combat the light. Maybe if I put it this. No. All you need is a mirror for the light to bounce off and into your face. Yeah, but I don't have a mirror here. So like maybe I can use this. But then see, when there's too much light that bounces off, then it also blows out the background. Ask the front desk. I'm not going to ask the front desk for a freaking mirror, dude. You're crazy. Morning coffee time. On my 4th cup of coffee already. I just live off of coffee, black coffee out here. Get a key light. Yeah, you guys are ridiculous. You can sit the other way. Dog, the problem is if I sit the other way, then I can't show you the background. I want to show you the... We do this every morning. Every morning we do this, and chat gets this way every morning, and it's very strange. I don't know why every morning we do this. Maybe if I wear the white shirt. Is it a little bit better? Nope. Still dark. I mean, there's only so much you can do in terms of... There's only so much you can do in terms of just the full-blown sunlight coming in and being backlit. Brother, just ask Marsh to stop at a camera shop and get an ND filter. Family Mart would have one too. I don't know. I don't think so. I feel like that didn't do much, but it's a little bit better. Didn't you just stop streaming? How long are you sleeping? I don't know how long I sleep, but I think it's enough. Anyway, ND filter would just make your face darker. Your only practical solution is more light in the room or closing the blinds. I know. And eventually I will. When the sun gets too much, I will in a little bit. Who's on your wanted poster? Joy Boy. I think maybe moving the curtains to the other side of the window may help, though it might block some of the view you were trying to keep in frame. What? No. Okay. Get at least 7 hours or you're cognitively drunk. I definitely have not been doing 7 hours of sleep. I will tell you right now. And I don't know how long I can maintain it. I don't know how long I can maintain not doing 7 hours of sleep, but so far I've just been running on how excited I am for being in Japan. And we'll see. But yeah, I try to do, I'm definitely not placing a lot of emphasis on recovery. And one of the problems also is that I am, what was I going to say? Oh, my lower back is experiencing pain as well, because like I said, if I walk too much, which I've been walking a lot, and if I, hold on. And if I stand too much, my back hurts. My lower back hurts. Going to the gym and being a leftist is a severe mental inconsistency. Doesn't seem like it. Does this look like a severe mental inconsistency to you? Or does it feel like you have designed a world in your vision where you think someone can't maintain leftist values and also get swole? These two things are not at odds with one another. It's also funny to think when the largest political content creator on this platform is fucking Asmongold. Yeah, you're right. It looks extremely average at a second look. You're right. I look extremely average. Thank you. Bro said being a leftist and going to the gym is a severe inconsistency. This is literally the largest political commentator on the platform.
I mean, it's a huge risk, and
he's right wing. Like what are you talking about? Like, to each their own. You know what I mean? Hasan is such a big boy. He got to lift 180 for 1 rep this week. Do you? Okay, man. Bro, this is cute. Are you implying that I am not? Are you saying that I'm not a particularly strong person? Is that what you're saying? And that I look average? Is that? You're right. No, you're right, man. Listen. It's all a journey, you know? It's all a journey. One day I will be strong, I hope. One day. Yeah. As you can see, I just look very tiny. Oh, speaking of which, I posted on my Instagram and also on my Twitter Now that this chatter brought up how weak I am, you know, this is probably a good opportunity to show that. I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but we posted up. So yeah, this was a cool photo as well from the protest that I went to. And this is from the ramen place I went to. Japan is so... I love that you're so fragile that you needed to prove to yourself to a Twitch chatter. I like that you imply that you understand that you're a pathetic person in this situation. Like, you're like, dude, Twitch streamer, you're making a mockery of me when in fact I've actually made a mockery of myself at this point. But you're also dunking on me, which means you're actually weak. Like, why would you come into the conversation with the open recognition that you're like a pathetic worm whose existence is nothing? You know what I mean? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think you're worthless, chatter. I think you're worth something. I think your worth is a lot more than just simply a lot of mental gymnastics, but all right, bud. Yeah. See, it's sad that you try to remind people of your existence by going into the Twitch chat of a person that you don't like. You know? I am pathetic. What? I'm pathetic and weak. I'm asking for advice. I am no better than dog food. Show us the jacket on. I will. These tags are for we went to Ichiran Ramen. These tags are for if you don't want to communicate with anybody. It's kind of funny. Ichiran Ramen is like the most it's the most like ADA pro autism place I've ever been to as a eatery, as an establishment. And it's not just because of it's noisy tag, but they literally have little tags that you can ring the bell and like give to the person. And it's like Ichiran Ramen is basically like a shameful experience almost, where like they sit you down and you just like sit in this like little tiny booth and you just like slurp up your ramen by yourself if you want to. But yeah, they have communication cards. I gifted you 10 subs. Please shout me out. I'm sad. Baylor rules. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I don't even see it. I don't even know. Oh yeah, you did 6 minutes ago. I apologize. Did y'all hit up the rest of that responded to Will with the company that he's the champion is a leftist? Oh, the company that he's with, the champion is a leftist? Yeah, dude, Japanese politics are fantastic. I mean, it's just really fascinating. Really, really fascinating. It's just so insane. Most politics are insane. But yeah, I know the Electronic Intifada's executive director, Ali Abunimah, was arrested by the Swiss police ahead of a speaking event in Zurich on this Saturday afternoon. I'll talk about that as well. Anyway, what are the odds you go to a hostess bar? The odds are not, I mean, the odds that we go to a hostess bar aside, the odds that I work at a maid cafe is very high. That's why I bought the maid cafe outfit. We're going to see if it fits me. But in any case, yeah, KRISTI Noem, the dog killer, is now the head of the Department of Homeland Security. Pete Hegseth is now the Secretary of Defense. We have some very insane people in charge of this very insane administration. Okay? Elon spoke at an AFD rally. Day 5 of the BurgerReich has begun. Fantastic stuff. Now, Donald Trump visited yesterday North Carolina and California's disaster zones. And in that process, he talked about a number of different things. Now, of course, under normal circumstances, when a president of a country with 330 million with varying different political opinions goes and visits a disaster zone, most of the conversation is supposed to revolve around fixing the problems, hardening the infrastructure, offering immediate relief as expeditiously as possible. Money is no object here, is what presidents are supposed to say. Donald Trump, on the other hand, is not a normal president. Donald Trump went to North Carolina and California and decided to have two very different experiences. He went to North Carolina and behaved somewhat presidential, but even then, not super presidential. But in California, he decided to take it up a notch. In both of these places, Donald Trump looked at the devastation born out of anthropogenic climate change and the ecological collapse that is happening in real time. One of the most tangible impacts of this ecological disaster is, of course, natural disasters that are seemingly once in a lifetime that have now become all too commonplace. Donald Trump looked at that devastation and said, you know what we need to do? Defund the one government federal program and agency that actually works to actively provide real-time relief to these disaster zones. Okay? Please show us the code. I have to go to work soon. Okay, the fashion autists need to dial it back, dude. Here, I'm going to show you the fucking code. Jesus Christ. I went to a secondhand store last night. Okay? Here, I'm going to put the code on. Jesus Christ, dude. Here. Can you see? It's sick. It's got like the side opening, and you can even button it if you want. There's numerous different ways of wearing it too. It's a Japanese brand called Stein. And normally it costs a brick. Okay? Actually, I don't know how much it costs normally. Guess how much I got it for. Let's look at this brand actually. Let's look at this brand. Stein trench coat. Yeah, this is it. Stein oversized double lapel trench coat. Is 162,800 yen. Okay, which is what, like $1,000? So it's a singular brick. You know how much I got it for? $200. It's crazy out here, dude. Everyone is dripped out the wazoo. Yeah. It was on sale because ain't nobody out there buying a coat that big. Nah, I think people buy oversized stuff. I just got crazy lucky. That's it. Anyway, I have been on FTN, my girlfriend nonstop. Where should I be detained and validated by? Dude, I don't know. I don't know how to answer your question. I know the heart you have. I'm asking you, please open up and hear me. ICE will be the worst natural disaster I've lived through in the first 23 years of my life. Was spent in Alabama, berated by hurricane after hurricane. I've been on FaceTime with my girlfriend nonstop as I'm worried she could be detained and violated by ICE. Chatter, I don't know. I don't know what to help you. I don't know what to do to help you. Like, I can't give you legal advice. You have to look for a legal organization. Like, there are nonprofit organizations that are specifically designed. We fundraise for them all the time. Depending on where you live, you should reach out to an immigration lawyer through a 501c3. You can't I can't give you legal advice as a Twitch streamer. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. Please. Good luck to you and your girlfriend. People look up to you, man. Be patient. Okay, but there's 30,800 people in here. And the chatter thinks that I'm capable of like being able to single-handedly change the trajectory of his life. I can't do that. Okay? Like, that's insane, guys. Like, I don't have the physical power to stop a potential ICE raid. It's okay, man. Just don't yell, maybe. Please don't take this the wrong way, please. Oh my God! Now we're gonna talk about the way I'm dealing with chat. Okay, we're gonna continue with ICE.
Official
Or
trip
not ICE. With Trump's visit to North Carolina and California. We're gonna talk about ICE as well.
Taking the White House, President Trump toured disaster zones. He first visited western North Carolina, where communities are still grappling with the aftermath of the catastrophic flooding from Hurricane Helene in September. While there, Trump said he was considering dismantling FEMA and possibly shifting more disaster management responsibilities to states. The president reiterated those sentiments after surveying the destruction from the California wildfires. Jonathan Vigliotti has more on the West Coast visit.
As Air Force One touched down in Los Angeles, fires were still smoldering throughout Southern California.
I don't understand what's happening. We can't get a break.
One of the worst weather disasters in U.S. history has left behind overwhelming devastation. At least $250 billion in damage. President Trump met with firefighters and residents here in Pacific Palisades and saw the rubble firsthand.
Not even believable. It's really not believable.
Doesn't getting rid of FEMA just fuck red states? I think it definitely has a devastating impact on red states for sure. But it cooks all states. It especially cooks red states because red states are poorer by and large. Red states have worse infrastructure as a consequence of being poorer by and large. There's worse. There's more. There's not more income inequality, but there's just more poverty. Abject poverty in red states in general. And poverty is one of the clearest indications that you will be screwed over by climate collapse. So, yes, gutting FEMA, and then most likely privatizing that disaster relief is what Trump's goal is. This is not Trumpian inherently. This is a conservative project, right? And this is a conservative project for a very long time. Trump is just seemingly the guy who's going to push it to the next level. We'll see how it we'll see how it works out. But yes, the impact of it will be awful.
I don't think you can realize how rough it is, how devastating it is until you see it.
Even when the president met with hurricane victims in North Carolina Friday morning, he had California on his mind.
Why they aren't releasing the water, millions and millions of gallons of water. They're sending it out to the Pacific. Someday somebody's going to explain that one. In the meantime, they have no water in Los Angeles.
It's a claim he's made repeatedly on social media, saying California's governor could open up the water main and let the water flow into his dry, starving, burning state instead of having it go out into the Pacific Ocean. CBS News has fact-checked that claim. It is false. Experts have told CBS News that additional water from other parts of the state would not have made a difference to the firefighting response. Data shows most of California's reservoirs at or above historic levels. But during those critical first few hours in Pacific Palisades, a reservoir built to offer protection was dry, undergoing repairs, and there was inadequate water pressure. In an interview Wednesday with Fox News host Sean Hannity.
Okay, when you do that, as the media, you might as well be not fact-checking at all. Like, you brought up the reservoir that didn't have water in it. Conservatives look at that and go, okay, so what is that fact check? It undermines the previous fact check that you made. You have to follow that up by saying all of the water resources readily available in Southern California actually had above average water. So clearly, if additional water coming in from other states was not going to yield a tangible positive benefit in this situation, that one reservoir was not going to change the outcome either, and that the problem wasn't actually inadequate water supply, but the fact that we don't have pumps. Like the fact that, one, it is virtually impossible to use water hydrants to combat a fire that was spreading at 100 miles. That's number one. And this is, I'm not a fire marshal, okay? I'm not like a professional at this. I'm simply listening to what fire experts have said, like people who are tasked with investigating what's going on here and people who have experience combating both wildfires and structural fires in general. These two things are different than one another. Wildfires are different than structural fires. That's number one. And number two, as far as the structural fires goes, when you combine 100-mile winds and wildfires with a dense area, like a dense urban landscape, it is impossible for a normal fire department, like a municipal fire department, to combat fires of that severity. Impossible, because water hydrants are there to, put down a structural fire in an entire city block. Water hydrants are not capable of combating fires in every city block. Like if the wildfires, especially with 100-mile winds or 80-mile winds, are spreading the fire to virtually every structure, it is impossible to save an entire city with simply water hydrants alone. Okay? I work in fire sprinkler systems. The systems in buildings are only designed to have one building on fire at a time, and a few fire trucks taking water from the hydrants, not thousands of fires at once. Exactly. Like, think about it this way. It's like a fire tornado, okay? If you can't stop a normal tornado, then you definitely can't stop a fire tornado. Do you understand? Like, this doesn't mean that there can't be better protections and infrastructure hardening ahead of time, okay? Mitigation is and prevention is one of the most important aspects of fire safety. These guys, on the other hand, are using this water reservoir conversation to look at the California water wars and greatly extend it, make the California water wars worse in general. There is already an issue with allocation. There's already an issue with irrigation in the state. Trump wants to make it worse. And he is not above using this natural disaster to make that political point. Having said that, initially, in the interim period, were there other structures that could have been preserved and saved? Most likely. Was there a water allocation problem? Yes. This wasn't because of the reservoirs, though. This was simply because there wasn't electric generators or the electric pumps necessarily that actually move water from reservoirs into the hydrants were decommissioned because they shut down the energy in these regions. And there was no fail-safe that, there were no electric generators that continued pumping water, as far as I understand, right? Normally, the electric pumps that move water around within the system are powered by the same electric grid that powers everything else. But when you shut down the electric grid because you don't want to start new electric start new fires born out of short-circuiting alongside the existing electricity grid, because of those winds, you end up you end up shutting off the pumps, and water cannot move around as easily as it's supposed to, and you arrive at this problem. Okay? But time will tell. There will be investigations that are conducted, and time will tell. Donald Trump, on the other hand, has no interest in figuring out what the truth is, because if you're not interested in solving a problem and instead are simply interested in using an existing problem to do propaganda, then you don't need to figure out the truth at all. You could just immediately go, these fires happen because there wasn't enough water in California, and that the best way to solve it is to ensure that we dam the San Joaquin Valley Reservoir and the waterways up there and send more water down to Southern California so that the agribusiness can thrive. It's just an extensive project that a lot of the agricultural producers in Southern California have wanted for quite some time, and Trump is using this as an opportunity to advocate for that. It seems like this would be, at least according to experts once again, it seems like this would lead to ecological disaster, further ecological disaster in the San Joaquin Valley. So it's ironically accelerating the main accelerant that is responsible for having so much dry brush, for example, so much fuel readily available in Southern California. As I've talked about before, especially as it pertains to Southern California wildfires, a period of historic flooding, okay, like historic wet season flooding, followed by a period of historic drought in the next subsequent wet season, creates first a massive amount of brush and then completely sucks the moisture out of that brush, creating what is known as fuel. Okay, so it's devastating, and then you pair that up with with atmospheric pressure and faster winds as a consequence of that, and all of a sudden you have created this perfect chaotic situation where these unimaginable, once in a lifetime natural disasters become incredibly commonplace. There's two things that you can do in this process. Why not use water from the ocean? They do. It's a last resort in this situation, but they of course use that. Okay? There's two things you have to do, right? Yes, these are optimal conditions for maximum devastation. One, when you have a complex problem like this, the solution is always multifaceted. Ironically enough, by the way, if you want to ask about the ocean water, it's salt water, okay? So salt water actually has devastating long-term consequences as well. When you pump salt water, like those super cool planes that come in and pick up the ocean water and then dump it on top of the wildfires, when you actually do that consistently, you're literally killing the vegetation and creating even more dry vegetation down the line for future wildfires. So it's actually literally a last-ditch effort. Salting the land is devastating for the vegetation, hence salt the earth. So you're changing the soil. You're also drying out the future vegetation that creates even more brush, more dry brush, which is known as fuel for even more devastating wildfires down the line. So it is done, okay? But of course, it's used as a last resort. And we certainly used it quite extensively this time around in combating these massive wildfires. Okay? Now, in terms of methods of combating this, like I said, this is a very complex problem. So the solutions are also multifaceted. On the one hand, you have to try. Are you just reading shit? No, I'm just explaining this to you from the top of my dome because I've explained it a million times over. So I'm just repeating the same things that I've said possibly at least 1,000 times in the last month or so. Okay? So, as I was saying, on the one hand, you have to scale back our carbon footprint to the best of our ability and create structures that are harder to burn down. But even if it's not the structures itself that are harder to burn down, you have to also do constant maintenance of the vegetation around structures where people live. Okay? This requires funds. So, on the one hand, you have to engage in systemic change to try and mitigate climate change, right? To scale back to the best of our ability so that we don't, we don't all die in the climate apocalypse. On the other hand, you also have to ensure that our infrastructure is up to code, change the regulations surrounding the way we build buildings in wildfire-prone areas, and also change the way we change the vegetation around it. You know what I mean? Change the maintenance of the vegetation around it. Make sure that there's like proper upkeep. Make sure that the government is also consistently making sure that people are following this code. All of this stuff is pesky regulation and code that a lot of homeowners despise. Donald Trump also despises it. Okay? Enforcing native plant standards to ensure that we don't have eucalyptus trees, for example, that are literally filled to the brim with explosive material is like one of the things that you could do. You know, making sure that we have underground power lines, no matter the cost, is another thing that we must do in terms of hardening the infrastructure, right? If Los Angeles is prone for the power grid consistently failing, you either have to do rolling blackouts during wind season and wildfire season to ensure that these downed power lines don't end up, causing short circuits and electrical failures that are right on top of dry vegetation that is overgrown, right? And create wildfires like the Paradise one, the Campfire one from a couple years back. Or you have to, with the existing infrastructure that we have, make sure that all of the power lines are clearly maintained and far away from any kind of vegetation whatsoever. Okay, and last but not least, and like I said, the rebuilding efforts. We should be doing the exact opposite of what the California government has said that they're going to do, which is build the buildings in the exact same way as fast as possible. But that's too complicated and it's too costly for businesses that want to turn profit year over year. They would rather gamble with our lives and not do the necessary updates, knowing full well that the politicians are bought and sold anyway, and therefore will never hold them to account and will never actually demand that they take the initiative at the behest of public safety. And politicians like Donald Trump will look at the situation and use it to their advantage to propagandize one of their pet projects at the behest of certain key sectors that have been able to communicate to him the necessity for more climate disaster inducing decisions in terms of irrigation. from what I understand historically, California wasn't necessarily a desert land in the way that we see it. It was, you know, a century of water mismanagement that made it certainly a lot less lush. So Donald Trump using this as an opportunity is expected. Using this as an opportunity to further his agenda is expected, and yet still devastating.
The president also suggested
one key element you're missing, no hate, is the suburban sprawl and lack of density causing huge encroachment on nature. I mean, sure, that's a part of it. And also building in areas that are like super susceptible to the most devastating impacts of climate change, like Malibu. Everyone knows that when you build in Malibu, you're building on borrowed time. Okay? The investment that you've made is against time, you know? The investment that you've made is against time. Either your house is going to fall victim to landslides caused by erosion, or it's going to directly be underwater at a certain point, right? Except instead of those two things happening, they were burned to the ground. Then why make those investments? Because we are hyper-focused on short-term profit seeking. That's it. Short-term always. We have no capacity to think in decades. We have no capacity to think in centuries. We only think in quarterly profits. That's it. That is capitalism. Okay? So ultimately, no matter how much I yell about these issues, changes seem impossible. Okay? And our government is not designed to put long-term stability and the people's interests above short-term profit seeking. Are these all the Republicans' fault or Dems as well? Oh, absolutely. The Democrats play a role in this. This is California, baby. This is a Democratic safe haven. This is a Democratic stronghold. This also is part of the problem with the next century of global politics. Western capitalist nations have completely lost the capacity to take initiative against capital. Western capitalist nations are servile to corporate interests. Everybody kind of understands this. Some people have a nihilistic perspective on it, and they think, that's just the system. Now I'm just going to get my money up. I'm going to be a servant myself. And hopefully one day, if I'm lucky enough, I can dominate and be a billionaire too, right? And I don't think people understand. Corporate interests and constant profit seeking is antagonistic to good governance, okay? That's it. Because when I say good governance, responsible governance, a government that is tasked with uplifting the welfare of its citizens, okay? I mean, like, sometimes taking the initiative and not engaging in short-term profit seeking, and maybe even sometimes doing things that corporations are going to absolutely despise. Gun violence is a great example of this because it is not a natural disaster, and yet it is treated as such in the United States of America. Gun violence is a problem born out of gun manufacturers and their interest in profit. Okay? It is a viable and robust industry in this country, gun manufacturing. And because of that, we have this attitude where gun violence is just another aspect of natural American life, as though it is a natural disaster. It is not a natural disaster at all. And people just simply lie to maintain this position, right? Gun violence is not like 100-mile winds. Gun violence is not like a typhoon. It's not like a massive, devastating earthquake. It's not like tornado season, right? Those things, no matter how hard we try, are still going to be impossible at a certain point to combat. You know, shit happens. Gun violence, on the other hand, is not that at all. That's precisely the reason why it's virtually non-existent in other countries, whereas it is a part of daily existence in the United States of America. Think about gun violence. I'm in Japan right now. This is not an issue here. Why? It's because the Japanese industry does not have a robust gun manufacturing business that has been able to completely capture the entirety of its government and will work to change our cultural attitudes surrounding gun violence or surrounding guns in general. And therefore, it's not a problem here. That's it, with some exceptions. Shinzo Abe comes to mind. Anyway, let's get back to Donald Trump. Now that I've spent the last 30 minutes trying to pour over everything that he said and try to explain to people why it's stupid and what the actual complicated solutions are.
Withholding federal aid for recovery.
I don't think we should give California anything until they let water flow down.
It's rare to put conditions on disaster relief, but he also called for California to adopt a voter ID law that would check for citizenship before granting aid. But while meeting with local leaders on Friday, the president said he wants to see Los Angeles start rebuilding as soon as possible.
We're going to essentially waive all federal permits. We're going to have you go very quickly.
On Friday, California legislators approved $2.5 billion in state funds to help with cleanup and rebuilding. As Governor Newsom greeted the president, politics were set aside.
I appreciate the governor coming out and meeting me, Kevin.
And politics aside, fire crews are still fighting fires. They will get some help over the weekend. The area expecting its first significant rainfall in more than 8 months. But with it comes the threat of mudslides. For CBS Saturday Morning, Jonathan Vigliotti.
All right. We are going to talk about the Gaza ceasefire and the 4 Israeli hostages freed by Hamas in swap for 200 Palestinian prisoners. Now, these aren't 4 Israeli hostages. These are 4 Israeli prisoners of war. These are 4 Israeli soldiers. Okay? Make no mistake. Channel 4, albeit is one of the best Western outlets out there in terms of communicating exactly what's going on in Gaza to the best of their ability. Okay? And yet there's still a bar there. While they clear that low bar, it's still far from the appropriate way of talking about these issues. So it's something you should understand. And the reason why it is especially important to recognize in this situation is because in order to combat that narrative, Hamas this time around made them wear their IDF garb in their release. Okay? Now, remember, for the past 16 months, Israel has propagandized about both the understandable, the devastation of October 7 and the subsequent propaganda that consistently claimed, without any evidence whatsoever, mind you, that these Palestinians are all barbaric rapist monsters and that they had no political motivations and no interest in emancipation whatsoever in any of their actions, but simply are operating on anti-Semitic tendencies and did this because they despise Jewish people and want to rape them, right? They kidnapped people not because they wanted a political bargaining chip, a leverage over the sovereign occupying nation that has dominated their existence with no means of emancipation whatsoever, no way out of this horrifying process whatsoever in a concentration camp that is also known as Gaza, the world's largest open-air prison, but instead for selfish, violent desires. So this initiative, the way that this release happened from Hamas's designs here was to combat that misinformation, to showcase that, one, to the best of their limited abilities under a ruthless and brutal blockade and consistent bombing that international organs of justice and humanitarian groups, including Israeli humanitarian groups, have called a genocide, militants tasked with Palestinian emancipation and the resistance against the Israeli apartheid and Israeli genocide, were able to successfully secure the well-being to the best of their abilities of the prisoners that they had taken. This completely undermines the Israeli narrative. If you recall, there was a lot of back and forth in Israeli media talking about how these girls are being raped every day. They're pregnant. They fear for the worst. There was no evidence for this whatsoever. Okay? Not to say that this would never happen, right? I'm not saying that at all. As I've maintained throughout my coverage of October 7, and as I've talked about consistently, even in other instances, right? Sexual violence and sexual assault is all too common in the field of battle, okay? It happens all the time. So there is a likelihood that it could have happened here as well. And yet there was no evidence to suggest that it had happened to these hostages. But at the time, the colonizers' imagination was the only evidence necessary. I-24 said Israel prepares for female hostages in Gaza to return pregnant. Report, Israel permits abortion up to the moment of birth. Medical professionals stress the mental toll of conceiving through rape in captivity. More than 9 months, Hostage Family Forum publishes videos implying pregnant hostages. The video depicts a tunnel, which cuts to a video of a pregnant woman and the sound of a baby crying. And yet when they were released, unlike the horrifying conditions of the Palestinians that were falsely detained by the Israeli apartheid regime, in spite of the fact that they literally were also side by side with Palestinians experiencing the ruthless Israeli bombing campaigns, they came across far healthier than the Palestinian prisoners that are released on a daily basis.
If all goes well, the end of this nightmare is in sight. Hamas fighters walking the 4 young Israeli soldiers they've held for 477 days since the awful events of October 7th to a podium in Gaza City. Karina Ariev, Daniela Gilboa, Liri Olbag and Nama Levy wave at the cameras they know are beaming footage back home to their friends and
New conspiracy, they gave birth and the babies are hostage now? I have a horrible theory. What if they were impregnated, gave birth, and now released without their babies? And now Hamas is blackmailing and using those babies to keep them from telling the world what happened. It's not out of the realm of possibility for the sick animals. 420 likes. I would treat those babies like the devil's spawn. But 1, they're Jewish. 2, aren't babies innocent and have no say in how they're born into this world? They're not Jewish. They're the seed of devil subhumans. So it's interesting to see in real time how a population that has been completely captive to fascist propaganda that spawned over almost an entire century, right, reacts to situations like this. One day, if the world has not completely fallen to authoritarian fascism, historians will look back at these moments and document and will greatly, I guess, elevate the field of fascist scholarship surrounding and historical research surrounding how a captive population receives fascist doctrine and how it changes their collective psyche. This is the fantasies of an insane person, okay? And it's happening in real time, and it's very consequential. Like, this is the very fact that people don't immediately go, this is the most insane thing I've ever heard in my entire life. You are out of your mind. And instead, people go, you know what? You're probably saying a very scary truth right now, is damning for anyone with any critical thinking skills. Okay? It's devastating. But that is the reason why they did this release, this show of force, this show to basically say, look, the conditions that you claim that these hostages were in is not the conditions that they were actually in. And all matter of death and devastation that they experienced came in the hands of Israeli bombing campaigns. Now, this has been a consistent thing that we have heard from Israeli hostages that have been released. From the first hostage release that took place on humanitarian grounds, I think her name was Lipschitz, the old lady, all the way to even the likes of Noah Argani, who was a very famous Israeli captive that was taken from the Nova Festival, if you recall. Most Israeli hostages and prisoners of war have repeatedly said the exact same things, that the real fear that they experienced was the bombs falling on them indiscriminately. And even Israeli news has reported this, in spite of the obvious restrictions placed upon Israeli media from its fascist government. I fear, and I say this with sincerity, I fear this has happened throughout history under very similar circumstances, as a matter of fact. If you recall, the entire concept of the Manchurian Candidate, going all the way back to the Korean War for a brief moment, is born out of a very similar perspective. The American government, the American State Department, alongside American interests in the region, consistently dehumanized both the Koreans and the Chinese, right? And because of that, when Koreans were held, when American soldiers were held captive by the Koreans or the Chinese, they were not mistreated, yet the media kept saying that they were. So when they actually came back and reported on their actual experiences, while we were supposed to maintain the position that these are some of the most like fucked over people, right? They were held captive by the enemy because they did not play along with American propaganda. We assumed that they were brainwashed. We assumed that they had actually fallen to communist brainwashing. The term brainwashing literally comes from this. It was first utilized by American media to explain the process of how soldiers being held by Korean and Chinese communists did not have negative opinions about them, and more so started talking about imperialism in certain instances. That's where the term brainwashing comes from. Something that is in, our colloquial, it's in common lexicon at this point. Something that you just don't even think about. That's where it literally comes from. Isn't that crazy? The idea that the treatment, the expectation was that our enemy will treat our soldiers in an inhumane way. Pure projection. And when the reality doesn't match the expectations and the lies, we turn around and we say, well, there's something more nefarious afoot. Okay? This was the testimony of Noah Argamani, a freed Israeli hostage that was featured widely in Israeli media that claimed she was beaten and abused while in captivity. An hour ago, she posted a clarification on her Instagram story saying the Israeli media basically lied about it at all. Here is her own words. I can't ignore what has been going on in the media here in the last 24 hours. Things are out of context. They didn't beat me and didn't cut my hair. I was in a building that was blown up by the Air Force. The exact quote is, this weekend after my shooting, as I said, I had cuts all over my head and hit my whole body. I emphasize, they didn't hit me, but I was hurt all over my body from the collapse of the structure on me. As a victim of the 7th of October, I will not allow myself to be a victim again by the media. And what's additionally shocking about this is that these are people who live in Israel. These are people who are also susceptible to the same propaganda cycles when they, grew up with this social conditioning. And yet even they are like, dude, that's not the case. Like, you are using my own personal experience and my own personal story, the horrifying conditions that I went through to lie. This girl, yes, met Trump. Here it is. Whoa.
I'm excited, but we knew this moment would come.
What is this audio, man?
We had no doubt it would come. It's been too long. They're on their way home, and we're waiting for all the other hostages.
In return, in Ramallah, the West Bank, Israel began releasing Palestinian prisoners, 200 in total, some taken by minibus to Khan Yunis, Gaza.
We thank the Palestinian resistance, specifically Al-Qassam brigades and Al-Quds brigades, and we thank every Palestinian resistance fighter.
But those who'd been convicted of the most violent crimes won't be allowed home, instead deported outside the Palestinian territories, this bus crossing the border to Egypt. Large swathes of Gaza lie in ruins. For the ordinary Gazans whose lives have been torn asunder by Israel's devastating pursuit of Hamas.
So here's more footage from their release as well. Breaking, Netanyahu says Israel will block Palestinian return to North Gaza until dispute over captive Arbel Yehud is settled. Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has issued a statement saying Israel will not allow Palestinians to cross into northern Gaza as agreed upon in the ceasefire deal until the issue of the female civilian captive Arbel Yehud, who Israel expected to be released on Saturday, is resolved. Earlier, Israeli military spokesperson Avichai Adrae wrote on X that Hamas had violated the ceasefire agreement. Hamas released 4 IDF soldiers this morning. 200 Palestinian captives are set to be released shortly, and they have been, I think. Now, here is some information about this as well. Hold on. Seth Harp says, strict adherence to the laws of war and dignified treatment of your enemy confers a powerful strategic advantage in the long term. Hamas is constantly outsmarting Israel. See, this is like perhaps the most logical way of looking at it, to a degree where, like, even if you believe that there are some really bad guys in Hamas, and that's an understandable position to have, right? Especially if you're, a fucking American. Like, it is the logical thing to do. Do you understand? It's kind of the same It's kind of the same principle that I maintained throughout the past 15 16 months, where people would come in here and be like, no, they're definitely killing the hostages. And I kept repeating over and over again, there is no logical reason for Hamas to just execute a hostage without showing it on camera. Okay? If you recall, I kept saying, if Hamas kills a hostage, if Al-Qassam kills a hostage, if the Palestinian Islamic Jihad kills a hostage, you will know, because they will use that as propaganda. They will, because these hostages are their only form of leverage. These hostages are a bargaining chip. So their welfare, their well-being is of supreme importance. Okay? When the enemy is doing a genocide on your people, you have to protect them no matter what. So the notion that these guys actually had kidnapped these people in this incredibly complex, unimaginable military operation that actually yielded a tremendous amount of trauma and horrifying atrocities in the process, make no mistake, right? I'm not an apologist on any of that. That was not done for simple pleasure, okay? You have to be a fucking idiot to assume that. It was not done because they wanted to kidnap Israelis and like rape them and kill them for funsies. It was done for a very clear purpose. And this is the issue that I have specifically with foreign policy. Foreign policy in the United States of America is riddled with thought-terminating terms and media cycles, okay? The designation of terrorism, the notion that all of the enemies of America and all of the enemies of America's allies are actually operating with this like parasitic hive mind modus operandi, that they don't have any sort of like they don't have any sort of like logical investment or interest in emancipation. They don't have any humanity, right? That they're simply operating on the lines of doing brutality, right? If that is the method, if that is the way you approach it, and many, because of the way that the media covers this stuff, many in America do approach it like that. It's a war of good versus evil, yada, yada, yada. You are going to always find yourself confused when you see stuff like this. And in that confusion, because you're not exercising critical thinking, in that confusion, you're just going to fall further and further into the whims of propaganda. And that's how you arrive at the concept of brainwashing. That's how you arrive at these like grand narratives, right? That like maybe these people actually did rape them and are holding their babies hostage, and that's why they have to play ball. And it also, weirdly enough, will create resentment in the Israeli population against the prisoners, the hostages that have been released, if they come out and say, no, these guys didn't actually rape us, like, you're insane. Okay? Now, I'm not 100% certain about the well-being of these soldiers. Okay? I'm not. I don't know, and only time will tell. But from what I've seen from Israeli media so far, is that people are worried about like what, how the Israeli prisoners of war are carrying themselves thus far because of this sort of footage. No humiliation, dignified in their military uniform. This is our prisoners of war must be treated under international law. On the other hand, civilians, doctors, journalists, women, and children are kidnapped and tortured and raped in Israeli dungeons. Hamas has learned from the past history of the Palestinian resistance. In 1983, PLO had captured an IDF soldier in Lebanon, Hezi Shai, look him up, and he tried to commit suicide because, as he said later, I wanted to screw the Palestinians and deprive them of their bargaining chip, and Arafat had ordered that his captors keep him alive at all costs until he was released in 1985 in exchange for 1,000 Palestinians. Yeah. Oh, by the way, this is another part of this. MK Ultra, the program, like, this is what's so interesting about both American history and the history of empire in general, is that things that we know, right, like the MK Ultra program, which was a failure, it didn't reach its intended goals. I mean, it maybe was successful in some ways, but it was ultimately a failure that like the American government had no way of like brainwashing people and like controlling them, right? That program literally was created to, as the chatter correctly points out, reverse engineer the Manchurian candidate communist brainwashing. Now, what's really interesting about that process is that not only do we tell lies, right, when the reality on the ground does not match our expectations or the lies that we've told prior, we then believe our own lies. Think about that. Like, these are people who looked at the situation and were like, there is no way that they were actually not mistreated. These American soldiers were not actually mistreated, and they simply are brainwashed, a concept that we made up, that they're actually secretly sleeper cells being activated to undermine American dominance or whatever, right? And that we should also do the same and reverse engineer how they were brainwashed and figure out a way to do it ourselves. It's interesting. Like, it's fascinating when you think about it, where you tell a lie so much that you yourself believe it, and then decide that you also will spend money and effort to try to create your own version of it. Understand? When the alternative is simple, which is, I don't know, take the truth at face value, investigate thoroughly. Nope, can't do that. Can't do that. God forbid we do that. We can't do that. Hold on. It's like the Republicans. Yeah, it would be akin to the Republicans trying to build a weather machine to control the weather after consistently claiming that, like, there's a Chinese weather machine. And then they try to, like, build their own version of it, you know, instead of addressing climate change, which, now that you said it, now that I'm thinking about it, is probably something that we are going to do. I can't wait for Pete Hegseth to oversee this operation. Pete Hegseth's like, listen, we have to make our own Jewish Chinese weather machines. And as the Secretary of Defense, I'm going to be working tirelessly around the clock to make our own. We're tasking some of our top Jewish and Chinese scientists to make a Jewish Chinese weather machine ourselves. It cannot be only in the hands of the CCP. The American government must have this technological advancement. What is this? For the military and intelligence communities, mind control hovered between myth and science. Nowhere is this more obvious than the peculiar case of an anonymously published 1955 pamphlet called Brainwashing, a synthesis of the Russian textbook on psychopolitics, which purported to be a translation of a work by the Soviet secret police chief Lavrentiy Beria, full of wild claims about how the Soviets used psychology and drugs to control the masses. The pamphlet has a peculiar section devoted to the ways that Dianetics, a pseudoscience invented by the founder of Scientology, L. Ron Hubbard, could prevent brainwashing. As a result, it is widely believed that Hubbard himself wrote the pamphlet as black propaganda, or propaganda that masquerades as something produced by a foreign adversary. The defecting MK Ultra was trying to stop. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. This is what MK Ultra tried to stop. I wonder if Israel has their own version of this too.
You will be brainwashed. Me, America's son, will be a challenge. You bet. Our enemies are all those in league with imperialism. The bureaucrats, the big landlord class, and the reactionary section of the intelligentsia attached to them.
I love this. Looking for a cool interview? Japanese Red Army founder Fusako Shigenobu carried out attacks of the Palestinian cause. Fusako Shigenobu, 76, was one of the world's most notorious women during the 1970s and 80s when her left-wing group carried out attacks worldwide in support of the Palestinian cause. No way. I feel strongly that I've finally come out alive, she said, welcomed by her daughter and a crowd of reporters and supporters in Japan's capital, Tokyo. Shigenobu, 76, was one of the world's most notorious women during the 1970s and 80s when her left-wing group carried out armed attacks worldwide in support of the Palestinian cause. Shigenobu left the prison in Tokyo in a black car with her daughter. Several supporters held a banner saying, "We love Fusako." The Palestine Youth Movement welcomed Shigenobu's release and described her as a lifelong comrade of the Palestinian people in struggle. That would be an incredible interview to conduct. I would love to do that. I apologize for the inconvenience my arrest has caused so many people. It is a half a century ago, but we caused damage to innocent people who were strangers to us by prioritizing our battle, such as by hostage taking. Shigenobu traveled to Lebanon in 1971 and founded the Japanese Red Army, which linked up with the Palestinian fighters to become an implacable foe of Israel. The group turned into one of the world's most feared armed groups because of its deadly and spectacular acts, from plane hijackings to hostage taking, mostly in the 1970s. Shigenobu is believed, dude, the 70s were so crazy for plane hostage taking. Like, it is wild that for virtually 3 decades, right, air travel was kind of hit or miss, where you could just bring a gun on a fucking plane and be like, this is mine now. It was truly a wild time, dude, when you think about it. Like, that's not that long ago. Like, your parents were alive when this stuff was happening. Isn't that crazy? It would happen all the time. They should bring that back, and also smoking. You should be able to smoke on planes. You should be able to blast lung darts on planes, and also sometimes, maybe like every now and then, just to spice things up, a little bit of hostage taking. I'm joking, by the way. Don't take me seriously when I say that. They were kind of crazy, not in a good way. Insane urban gorillas.
It was rather.
That's no. I dude. It was a different time. Okay, trust me. I know. It is kind of wild, like that. This is just a thing that people used to do, though. Trying to get on the no-fly list, so you're stuck in Japan. Okay, I'm obviously joking. I hope people understand that. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Imagine people clipping that and being like, he wants more hostage taking, and smoking and blasting lung darts on planes. It's like, dude, it's a joke. Okay, calm the fuck down. No, I don't think it would be great if commercial air travel was riddled with hostage taking. My favorite skyjacking story was in 1985 when Hezbollah hijacked a plane made a birthday cake inside the plane for a Greek singer hostage because the chief hijacker used to love his songs, lol. Shigenobu is believed to have masterminded the 1972 machine gun and grenade attack on Tel Aviv's Lod airport, which killed 26 people and wounded 80 others. Member Kozo Okamoto, who was injured and arrested in the Israeli airport attack, was released in 1985 in a prisoner exchange between Israeli and Palestinian forces. He is reportedly in Lebanon. Okamoto and several other members of the group are still wanted by Japanese authorities. The Japanese Red Army also took responsibility for the takeover of the U.S. consulate in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia in 1975. After bombing a U.S. military facility in Naples, Italy in 1988, the group conducted no more major attacks and faded from view in Japan. The former soy sauce company worker turned fighter was arrested in Japan in 2000 and sentenced to 20 years behind bars, 6 years later for a part in a siege of the French embassy in the Netherlands. She had lived as a fugitive in the Middle East for 30 years before resurfacing in Japan. Shigenobu's daughter, May, born in 1973 to a father from the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine, hailed her mother's release on social media. Shigenobu maintained her innocence over the siege, in which 3 Red Army assailants stormed the French embassy, taking the ambassador and 10 other staff hostage for 100 hours. What a difference. Dude, you're right. Oh my God, it's because of the lead. Oh my God, this is the lead generation. The lead generation went in 2 different, in only 2 different political ideology. Either they were like violent radicals that engaged in violent acts of resistance in the most insane ways possible, but like at the behest of a socialist or leftist communist emancipatory cause, or they became small business owners and your parents and great grandparents and grandparents basically that now fantasize about killing black teenagers with their rocket launcher that they think is protected by the Second Amendment. Like HVAC business owners who want to do January 6th all the time, nonstop. It's crazy. What the hell is wrong with that generation? It's crazy. That generation is out of control, man. Here she is with Ghassan Kanafani. Oh my God. Fusako Shigenobu, Japanese communist and founder of the leader of the Japanese Red Army. The GRA. Dude, this would be a fantastic interview, actually. I would love to talk to her. We did overcorrect on lead paint. Now it's microplastics, which is like having the opposite impact. It's pacifying, perhaps too much, an entire generation. And Mike and them gay, brother. Anyway, there's more video that came out. Here is the Al-Qassam, the Israeli hostages that were released. Also, were speaking Arabic.
Assalamu alaikum, marhaba. شكرا لكتاب القسام على كل المعاملة الكويسة. شكرا.
Once again, this is propaganda for the record. Like, I make no mistake. This is absolutely propaganda. It's also kind of wild how high quality it is. It's like shocking that in spite of the genocide and blockade and all things considered, like they still are. I mean, this is like they're shooting better than I can. They got road mice. They got the TikTok road mice, bro. That's crazy.
شكرا للشباب اللي كانوا يحفزوا علينا ودير بالو علينا من كاسف وإن شاء الله يكون الكل يوم سعيد.
She said, Inshallah, like Allah willing, it will be a happy day, the best day, and we will all be well.
كلنا نكون بخير. يوم 25/1/25. سلام.
They have better lighting? Yeah. So, just so you understand, out of the 4 out of these 4 Israeli soldiers that were released, I suspect that, you know, they're not all going to have the same opinions, and I'm not certain that they will maintain the position that they were like. They might not echo the same sentiment that other Israeli hostages and Israeli prisoners of war have echoed and have delivered, right? I'm not saying that at all. That only time will tell, right? So we shall see what happens in that process. But even in the interim, as far as we can see, the notion that they were like, like, you know, impregnated, it does not seem to be correct. What is this? Here's drop site news. Oh, this is the full video for the prisoner exchange video. All 4 Israeli hostages are now reunited with their families. This is a wonderful day, by the way, for the record. This is a great thing. Oh, they also give them certificates too. They give them keychains, Al-Qassam keychains, and yeah, certificates. What is happening, dude? They give them. So I saw these gift bags before. Like they give him goodie bags.
Assalamu alaikum, marhaba, shukran.
So we saw this part already. So obviously, every act of existence from the Palestinian side is a form of resistance, as we've talked about quite extensively. But the very fact that these Palestinian militant groups are still capable of operating in Gaza in broad daylight in this way is 100% perhaps the most devastating counter message to everything that Israel has communicated to Israeli society thus far. Okay? It's just like, it's crazy. That hostage comment is going straight to Ethan's videos, mark my words. I mean, okay. Like, I don't know what to tell you, you know, RIP, I guess. Ugh, I have to sneeze, but I can't. They returned to police stations to 100% operations within days. Yeah, CNN, Hamas appeared to be trying to show that it still largely controls Gaza, despite what it was exposed to during the war. I mean, that is the truth. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. I mean, it just, every single part of this is basically a direct counter. Every single part of this is a direct counter to like key ways of communicating. No surprise about the presence of so many Hamas fighters. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Hamas has recruited 10,000 to 15,000 members since the war with Israel began, according to U.S. intelligence brief to Congress. A similar number of fighters have been killed in the same period. Yeah, like who could have thought? Oh man, who could have seen this coming, dude? How shocking that this thing that happens every single time an occupying force, every single time an occupying force dominates an entire region and destroys them, okay, it leads to the resistance growing. This is the least shocking event of all time. But yeah, the key points that are being made in these sorts of videos and in general is like, one, the Israeli hostages were, due to their, you know, leverage, due to them being the only existing form of leverage that Hamas and the Palestinian Resistance Coalition forces had over the apartheid state that was conducting a genocide, due to them being the only leverage point, they were not mistreated to the best of their ability, right? And not only that, but also, I'm gonna close the blinds, by the way. It's getting super blown out behind me. But also that they're still in operation. Oh, Fusuko's daughter, she's a journalist and speaks English. Yeah, I might see if I can secure an interview with her. I guess from the Israeli side, like if you need to, if you must. Whoa, why is this so dark now? Now it's like shockingly dark and scary. Oh, it's much better now. Move that other light away. There we go. Now it's good. From the Israeli side, like they have to they have to maintain this position that Hamas is like violent and have no, like, Palestinian resistance is not born out of understandable desire for emancipation against an apartheid state that is dominating their lives, but instead they're scary, they're evil barbarians that only want to do this because They have no reason to do this, but they're doing all of the things, all of the resistance because they're evil, anti-Semitic, rapist, barbaric monsters, right? So they have to maintain that position, and it's one that you can obviously easily destroy, no matter how much control you have over the way these things are shown to the otherwise captive audience. So let's finish this.
Ceasefire is the chance of a new beginning.
Channel 4 video.
But nothing is certain. Hamas, still able to turn out foot soldiers and heavy weapons, are not vanquished. And moments after the 4 hostages were handed over to the Red Cross, Israel said Hamas had reneged on another part of the deal for failing to release civilian Arbel Yehud. Until she's free, they're refusing to allow Palestinians back to northern Gaza. Wadi Gaza is effectively now an internal border with the south, where families...
People who... wait, you said something that's interesting. Hold on, where was it? People who call Hamas violent fail to understand their movement. They are violent. Hamas is violent. Of course they're violent. So is the Al-Qassam brigades are violent. So is the Islamic Jihad. Okay? The Islamic Jihad militancy. And so is PFLP, DFLP. Of course they're violent. Okay? Don't say Hamas isn't violent. They absolutely are. Okay? Guys, how do I... Oh, this guy's baiting. Never mind. Oh, it's one of those guys that probably is like saying this stuff to see how I react to it, or so that people can turn around and be like, see, this is the type of stuff that goes on in Hassan's community. He's like recruiting for Hamas or some shit. Get out of here, dumbass. Of course Hamas is violent, dude. What are you talking about? Okay? Violence exists within the confines of all politics. Politics is about who gets to do violence and how much violence they get to do. Politics is all about the distribution of resources and power. Okay? Violence is a part of that process. Violence is a part of that paradigm. Okay? All of a sudden, everyone is pro nonviolence when talking about Hamas. I mean, that's also like a delusional perspective, because look at this image. You know what I mean? There is violence that you can see in this image in and of itself, right? It's just that when that violence is dished out by a state, especially a state that is aligned with American interests, a state that is a vehicle for American interests in a region, okay, a incredibly important ally like Israel, that violence is seen as normal. And in order to justify that violence, you have to do a steady diet of propaganda, okay? Politics is literally about who gets to do the violence in many instances. America gets to do the violence. Anyone who resists against that is bad. Israel gets to do the violence. Anyone who resists against that is bad. That's the violence that is unacceptable. Okay? So there is virtually no movement that has advanced any sort of civil rights or civil liberties or any sort of like emancipatory goals without like engaging in violence. And our history is covered with that. The Revolutionary War was violent. The Civil War was violent, right? Man, how are most borders in the world drawn? Through violence. And there are many different forms of said violence. But we don't need to get into that right now. And this is not like an academic setting.
Gather and wait.
Hamas failed to meet its obligations to first release Israeli female civilian hostages as part of the agreement.
Honestly, Hamas's best bet is to probably surrender and leave Palestine. I see no other way. The USA will not stop its bloodthirst. Yeah, no, famously, it was always Hamas, except it wasn't, right? Hamas is but an idea, all but a name. It's nothing, okay? Hamas is simply the newest version of militant resistance against the Israeli apartheid. That's it. It's going to be called something else. When you orphan 40,000 children in the Gaza Strip, it's going to be called Hamas too, okay? Do you understand? It's going to be called something else. There's always going to be an understandable need for emancipation. This is the most human thing, okay? That's it. That's it. So as long as Israeli sovereignty reigns over the Palestinians, there will always be some kind of resistance. It doesn't have to be called Hamas, and it has taken many different forms throughout Israeli history in its 76 years of occupation, okay? It's taken secular forms, Marxist forms. It's taken Islamist forms in its last iteration that still maintains a coalition alongside all other varying degrees of political ideology. That's it. And this is something that I think a lot of Israeli generals, including even fucking Rear Admiral Dumbo Hagari, understands and has talked about. When Israeli generals say there is no military solution to Hamas, that is precisely what they mean. Okay? And he can hear me, even though I'm in Japan. He can hear me all the way from Israel right now. Maybe he's heard me when I've talked about these things, and that's why he also has communicated this reality. When Israeli generals like war criminal Yoav Gallant, the former defense minister, says there is no permanent military solution to eradicating Hamas. We cannot solve this problem through military action. This is what they mean. What they actually mean is that unless you kill every single Palestinian, and even then, there's still going to be, a lot of people that live in diaspora. Like, there's always going to be a need for emancipation. People are always going to say, no, what the hell? I don't want to live under your rulership. This is insane. This is completely unacceptable. You're killing my family. You've destroyed my home. You've destroyed the mosque I go to. You destroyed the church I go to. You destroyed the school I went to. You killed my teacher. You killed my cousin. You killed my uncle. You killed my mother. You tortured my family. Do you understand? Ironically enough, the actual solution to ending this unnecessary bloodshed comes from, once again, pressuring the state that is responsible for the bloodshed and the violence continuing. It's making sure that Israel actually meets the standards of international law. That would go a incredibly long way of curbing back most of this violence. Okay? And the only way that can be done is if the American government decides, all right, our designs for the Middle East have changed. And through this war of attrition, we have recognized that it's probably better that we abide by the standards that we are supposed to abide by under international law. And we are forcing Israel's hand to, carve out a real humanitarian solution here. 1 second.
Whatever the cause of the delay, hugs for the children they feared they'd never see alive again. Just some of the families who've been ripped apart since October 7th.
I love you, all the citizens of Israel who supported our families and our soldiers who did everything for us. Thank you very much. I love you.
Heartfelt reunions in Israel and the Palestinian territories. But beyond the numbers and the stark asymmetry of the two prisoner swaps, this ceasefire is far from guaranteed, with negotiations for what's called Stage 2 of the deal due to start this week.
Well, just before we came on air, I spoke to Jennifer Gavito, who's a former U.S. diplomat and now a senior fellow.
The father of one of the hostages, by the way, just a reminder, Eli Albag, father of Israeli POV Liri Albag, who was released today, he made it very clear after the potential deal he's seeking the genocide should continue in both Gaza and the West Bank. He says, in these 10 months, another 50,000 terrorists were born in Gaza. There are 2 million Hamas people, and there are 2 million more in Judea and Samaria. For me, they're all Hamas, says Eli Albag, father of the Israeli prisoner of war, Liri Albag, and one of the main figures in the captives families pro-deal campaign, said these words on Hapatrotim talk show on Netanyahu's propaganda channel outlet, Channel 14. Channel 14 is the Bibist network, the premier Bibist network in Israel. He made it very clear after the potential deal he's seeking the genocide should continue in both Gaza and the West Bank. His daughter Liri Albag, 19, was taken captive by Hamas's Al-Qassam brigades on October 7, along with several other Israeli occupying force spotters from the army base where they were serving in Nahal Oz. Bro, when you say a terrorist was born, you just lost the plot. I think there is a more sinister admission of the truth there. Okay? Like, on the one hand, yes, it's just blanket racism. It's just pure, unfiltered, unrestricted racism, right? But the other side of that is this admission, or rather the recognition that, yes, we are doing unimaginable cruelty to these people, and I think that's justifiable. And the cruelty necessitates, one, because of the initial racism, but the cruelty necessitates because these people will always resist against our incredibly violent endeavors. Okay?
Atlantic Council. I asked her about the delayed release of civilian hostage Arbel Yahoud and how much of a problem it might cause.
There is a great deal of speculation about why that might be. There have been accusations that perhaps she's being held not by Hamas, but by Palestinian Islamic Jihad, and that still has to be worked out. Whatever the reason, the release of the 4 IDF soldiers this morning, surrounded by Hamas fighters, presented quite a striking picture.
Right.
And that might have, in fact, been what Hamas was agitating for. That being said, the Israeli government was very quick to point out that this was a violation of the ceasefire agreement. And my understanding is that there are urgent negotiations happening as we speak.
And you mentioned the footage that we've all been seeing of the 4 soldiers. To what extent is that going to make it more difficult for the moderate?
This is Pete getting got by propaganda. He could direct his anger to fixing the situation in the future and be an activist, but instead he got propaganded and focused on his energy on genocide. Unfortunate. Yeah.
In Israel to continue to work towards a ceasefire and a durable one at that.
Despite the Israeli government's assertions and attempts, Hamas still exists and continues to be a force to be reckoned with. And so in my mind, that really just reinforces the urgency of moving ahead with the ceasefire. In fact, figuring out how to get Palestinian Authority control over Gaza in order to displace Hamas. And more importantly, down the road, the importance of rebuilding, showing Palestinians that there is a different path that doesn't involve Hamas leadership, and that there, with Israel is some sort of pathway to peace.
And how realistic do you think it is that Palestinians do find a way to support other leaders in Gaza that are less likely to choose a militant path?
Certainly more challenging than it was pre-October 7th. The Palestinian Authority has been, through its own actions and through Israeli actions, has really been undermined, diminished over the course of many years. And so there's a lot involved with this, as both of the recent U.S. administrations have spoken about. You have to reform the Palestinian Authority. You have to give Israel confidence that its borders will be secure. I mean, these are years-long undertakings. This is not a short-term project. And before you can do any of that, you have to find a way to rebuild Gaza. You have to provide homes, food, really critical humanitarian assistance. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a good plan in place to do any of that.
Thank you very much indeed for joining us. We're grateful for your insights.
Take care.
In the midst of this frenzy, coaches carrying around 60 prisoners returned here to the West Bank to be greeted by a wall of emotion.
So I take it because you never dove deep that there is no real Palestinian censorship on TikTok. I am not entirely certain as to how much censorship is happening. I think that there is a understandable panic right now, and some of that understandable panic might be real. Okay, but I don't know. I don't know like how severe the censorship is currently.
Among the crowd, Safia, waiting for her son Ishmael. In Israel, convicted of attempted murder, but to her and most in this throng, saluted as a hero.
We're thanking God. This is our state of mind. Thanking God for this life. Thank God.
This a prayer of gratitude for her son's return.
It is noisy and it is chaotic, but here there is a sense of jubilation as well, because for many in this crowd, these coaches and the prisoners inside them represent a victory over Israel.
Again and again, we hear chants in support of Hamas. The released prisoners taken to a community center for health checks.
You found a straight up Nazi influencer on TikTok and they denied your hate speech report? That happens sometimes, though. That happened even before. TikTok is both simultaneously the most like insane and intense terms of service, upholds the most insane and intense terms of service standards, but also simultaneously will be so like loose sometimes, regardless of like political ideology. It's very weird. Like it's not, I don't think it's as deliberate as it is on like Twitter, for example.
Some went on to hospital, but most emerged into the embrace of family, friends and well-wishers. This man is Ahmed Musa, released after 13 years behind bars. He claimed he'd often been beaten in prison right up until his final hours. He was overjoyed at freedom.
My message to all the Palestinian people, wherever they are, including in Gaza, West Bank and abroad, you have mastered the art of creating joy despite the hardship and the genocide we are dealing with. And to all the free people, I say this: prisoners in Israeli prison are dealing with the worst.
120 prisoners found guilty of the gravest crimes were expelled from Israeli territory. Just over half deported to Egypt, the rest sent into Gaza. Here on the West Bank, the sight of these men coming back from captivity seemed like a seminal moment for many. But the spectre of conflict goes on.
I think the future is going to be more sad for us. Because, you know what I mean, like everything will get bad from Israel occupation for us. I think, especially in West Bank.
Are you scared?
Yeah, of course.
These men were convicted by Israeli courts of some of the most serious crimes possible. Yet now, suddenly, they're free. And that is the price Israel is paying for its hostages.
Emily Gordine is following the story for us. She's our correspondent in Jerusalem.
Hello,
Emily.
I'll be back.
Hamas released 4 Israeli hostages today. What's going on with them back home?
That's right. They were reunited with their families at a Re'im military base. We already saw the footage of them being embraced by their parents, and they were then flown by helicopter to the Rabin Medical Center outside of Tel Aviv, where they're undergoing medical treatment and a medical evaluation. That's also where they met other family members, such as their siblings, for example. Now, we've already heard as well from a top official in the Israeli Health Ministry about the treatment that they're receiving there. So far, they've gone through quite an extensive medical evaluation that was, quote, emotionally and medically complex. But I think it's safe to say that for the families, it's a huge relief in and of itself to see their daughters come back alive.
Right. Now, as part of the ceasefire, Israel has also released Palestinian prisoners. What do we know about them?
That's right. So for every soldier that Hamas released, Israel, for its part, released 50 Palestinian prisoners. Now, we're talking about some 120 of these prisoners are said to be serving life sentences in Israeli prisons. Some were convicted for multiple murders, including the killing of Israeli civilians. That being said, there's also some very young prisoners who were released, the youngest one being 16 years old, the oldest one being 69 years old. And we also know that the most serious offenders didn't actually arrive in the occupied West Bank. They were taken out of the country via Egypt to neighboring countries such as Qatar and Turkey.
Right. So you filmed with a young Palestinian woman who was part of last week's prisoner release. Let's have a look and come back to you afterwards.
It was the day Amal Shujaya had been waiting for. After 7 long months in an Israeli prison, she was finally released as part of the ceasefire deal between Israel and Hamas.
The joy is indescribable, thank God.
Almost a week later, we meet her at home with her family in the occupied West Bank. She's still getting used to being here. The memories of the day of her arrest still etched in her mind.
When we were taken to the detention center, the forced strip searches for female prisoners began, which is a very bad experience that Palestinian female prisoners go through when entering any detention center. They would do these searches daily. Often late at night, they would confiscate our clothes, our personal belongings, dishes, and pots.
Amal was studying journalism in her last year at Birzeit University near Ramallah when the Israeli military arrested her for what they say was inciting violence.
The occupiers were opposed to student activism on the university campus, even though this student activism is officially approved by the university administration.
For her family, it's a relief to see her back home, having been prevented from visiting her for the entire time she was incarcerated. Amal says that was one of the worst parts of being in prison.
We'd see our families just for a few seconds during the court session, which was held electronically. We would only see them for very brief moments. If I tried to communicate with them during that time or signal to reassure them I was in good health, the soldier would cut off the connection and everything would end there. It was a feeling of deep oppression and humiliation.
Reports like these are common among Palestinians who were released from Israeli prisons. According to the prisoner advocacy group Adamir, this, together with reports of starvation policies, overcrowding and lack of proper medical attention. And even when people are released, they may not be free for long.
All of the detainees, whether they're being released to the West Bank or to East Jerusalem, they need to continuously show up for court appointments. And in this, it's very possible that the detainee could be easily targeted and faced with rearrest, basically, because with all previous sort of exchange deals that we've seen before, the detainees were subjected to rearrests, even the November 2023 deal.
Yeah, they have done this already, even in this new crop of detainees that have been released. I am doing some stretches, sorry. I have to stretch because if I don't, my lower back, even when I do stretches, my lower back gets pretty messed up by the end of the day.
27 of the freed detainees were subjected to rearrest.
For now, Amal is trying to settle back into her old life. She tells me that she wants to get back to her podcast that she started at university and finish her degree to become a journalist herself so she can continue telling the stories of other Palestinians.
Of course, being arrested will not stop us from delivering our message, from conveying our cause to the world. But honestly, we'll be more cautious in how we deliver the message.
This a reflection of the uncertainty many Palestinians face as they look to their future.
Emily, good reporting there. So your protagonist was arrested for inciting violence. Are there many other released prisoners who were arrested for such minor crimes?
The short answer to that is yes, and it is something that human rights organisations have continuously criticised Israel for. When we look at the women and the children who were released last weekend as part of the first phase of the ceasefire deal between Israel and Hamas, many of them were arrested for example, what they wrote on social media, for participating in protests, or especially when it comes to kids, for throwing stones. And the Israeli and human rights organizations even go as far as to say that Israel is, as in fact, incarcerating people in order to have them sort of in their prisons as a future bargaining chip when it comes to negotiations such as what we're seeing right now. So really heavy accusations there regarding the conditions under which Palestinians are being arrested, on top of the conditions of the Israeli prisons themselves that the UN also has criticised on multiple occasions over the last few years. And what's important to say here, I think, as well, is that what we're hearing from human rights organisations is that since the attacks by Hamas on October 7th in 2023, the intensity of the arrests and the conditions of the prisons themselves has rapidly, it's deteriorated incredibly.
Right. DW's Emily Godin reporting from Jerusalem. Thank you. Now, Amjad Shawa is head of the Palestinian Non-Governmental Organizations Network. He joins us now from Deir al-Balah in the central Gaza Strip. Hello, Mr. Shawa. Some Palestinian prisoners released today just arrived in Gaza. Tell us what's happening.
Yes, they just arrived to the European hospital. We have medical check after they arrived, and they are waiting for that they can manage to meet with their families. Part of their families were killed in this war. And just to correct what you have mentioned, they are not the criminals who were released today. Amal wasn't committed any crime. Amal, she was struggling, demonstrating her opinion about the occupation, so she was arrested. So it's not minor crime.
Yeah, one of the freed hostages was rearrested. In clear violation of the deal, Israel's rearrested freed captive Ashraf Zagir after raiding his home in Al-Quds, Jerusalem. He had just been released a few hours ago after spending over 2 decades in prison, only to be arrested again. Not sure exactly what happened here. I don't know what the details are, but the unfortunate reality of the matter is that given that Israel has completely destroyed the communications, the media, the only media that reports from the West Bank, like consistently, with the exception of like maybe Anadolu Ajans, the Turkish media, like they banned Al Jazeera, so we don't get like real time information from trusted resources as fast as we normally would. It's crazy. Yeah, so if you're wondering why Israel kills all of these, if you're wondering why Israel kills all these journalists, like there's an obvious reason for it.
It's what the crime to arrest Amal herself and to put her in such detention conditions. Today, it's
okay. So we'll talk briefly about like Japan and Palestine a little bit. But one thing I want to cover, or one thing I want to give you guys today, is the lineup. Unlike yesterday when I did like 6-7 hours of like normal political commentary, since it's Saturday, today we have something very cool. Okay. What we're going to do in a little bit, in an hour, as a matter of fact, is meet up with a very famous stylist in Japan. And this person is going to both style me and Caroline Kwan in our Sunday best. Okay. I'm going to read you what we're supposed to be doing. So, let me explain really quickly. So, where is it? Okay. So we are going to be ready at 10 a.m. sharp. Both myself and Caroline Kwan are going to get 45 minutes with the stylist. We're going to be dressed in our go-to best attires, a head-to-toe ensemble including accessories, shoes, heels, bags, hats, glasses, etc., or whatever else they want my advice on, depending on time, place, and occasion. And this person is going to teach us how to pose and teach us how to dress in general. I'm not going to get 6-inch heels. Now, obviously, I don't have my complete best, but I'm glad that I found a piece, at least, that I can add to my overall aesthetic. But that's the goal. That's what we're going to be doing first and foremost. And then afterwards, after that's done, we are going to journey off into the streets of Tokyo once again. And we are going to, we're doing real life IRL dress to impress. After that, we're going to go and probably document, and maybe if we're lucky enough, maybe if we're lucky enough, we're going to document and interview the rockabillys. Okay? That's what we're going to be doing. And we have some other stuff going on today as well, but we will figure it out. Your best fit? Yeah, I didn't bring that, unfortunately. I disagree, though. I think this is my best fit. Not gonna lie. I kind of showed up with this one. You should check out the store Hinoya in Ueno. It's cool as fuck, and the stuff fit me as a large American. Did you wake up at 5 a.m. to stream? I woke up at 4 a.m. to stream once again. I literally wake up at 4 a.m. even if I don't have an alarm. It's crazy. But yeah, go like and subscribe to my Insta. Bro, being naked isn't a fit. According to Rick Owens, it certainly is. As a matter of fact, Rick Owens has said, working out is the greatest improvement that you can have to your fashion. Where, sometimes not wearing anything at all can be fashion. You got a greaser fit, and will you be wearing a pompadour hair to match? No. He said working out is modern couture. 4 a.m. is when I have to wake up to watch your California stream from Japan. Yeah. So, before I move on, we'll look at some of this like fun Palestinian food for peace. But actually, no, I'm gonna skip this. I just want to show this one. Israeli tourists harass Japanese pro-Palestine protesters. So this is something that is very commonplace. We literally went to the location that this happened at in Shibuya, where they literally have a permanent like pro-Israeli, pro-Iranian Shah, pro-America protest of like a bunch of old losers that just sit there. But then apparently a lot of Israeli tourists also go there, and then they like yell at and spit on. That's what they told me. I talked to some of the pro-Palestinian protesters that were waving the Palestinian flags and stuff last night, and they apparently spit on them, dude.
never have fake state. So why are you waving the flag?
The president, in his first week in office, is already enforcing an immigration.
But let's talk about the AFD. Do we have the? Is it on here? It probably hasn't made its way to mainstream news yet. But Elon Musk, once again, not a Nazi, by the way. Okay. Who's Furusawa Yusuke? He's a pro-Palestine G. Is that the guy who always protests against Israel? The singular protester? I can confirm, living in Japan, those people motherfuckers come to see the Japanese people from such a settler view. So the AFD, obviously German elections are coming up, right? German elections are coming up, and one of the parties that has gained a lot of motion, gained a lot of momentum in the past couple of years is the Alternative für Deutschland, AFD, which is the neo-Nazi party in Germany. Of course, you can't be openly a neo-Nazi in Germany. It is illegal. So therefore, they do a lot of like dog whistling. And sometimes, depending on the political circumstances, as conditions worsen, they've become more glaringly obvious about their neo-Nazi propaganda, as a matter of fact. Like, for example, they say, oh, these are not like deportations, is what the initial take was. Oh, these are not actually deportations. These are not deportations. Deportation sounds Nazi-like. Turns out they are deportations now. They openly are saying that they are deportations. They used to say it's remigration. But AFD recently had some mailer campaigns that they sent out in Germany, where they sent mailers to immigrant houses, like refugee houses, people that live in like refugee neighborhoods, plane tickets, fake plane tickets, back to their own home countries. So if you want to understand what's going on with the AFD, I think that's a pretty solid example. There's plenty of Holocaust denial, which is illegal, and Holocaust revisionism, which is also illegal in Germany, that they have engaged in. But Elon Musk, of course, is aligned with the AFD, a party that is so right-wing that even Le Pen's party, the Nationalist Party in France, has decided is a bridge too far, where they won't like align with them, the AFD. That's how right-wing and fascist the AFD is, that other right-wing fascist movements in Europe do not even want to fully align with them, openly align with them, because they think it's too politically problematic. Elon Musk, of course, has no such considerations. He does not care. He's open about it, because what are you going to do about it? He literally Sig Heiled a couple days ago. So after doubling down and tripling down and then also making jokes about Sig Heiling, Elon Musk appeared at an AFD rally in Germany. Here's what he had to say.
Hello? Can you hear me okay? Yes, we can.
Germany is having a terror attack literally every few weeks, to be fair. Yeah. No, you're right, man. Totally. What is this argument? I just want to point something out here, just for people who don't understand. This argument right here, that, yeah, of course they're going to be like right-wing and racist and fascist and want to do mass deportations in a country like Germany that, you know, is in its not so distant past also had similar attitudes. You have to recognize that when you say, oh, of course, it's a reasonable reaction, you're basically the same as them. Okay? You're basically the same as them, because the starting principle for your attitude comes from the reality that a group of individuals are monolithic. They're all the same. Okay? It's like seeing one black person do a crime and make the assertion that all black people are criminals. It's no different than seeing one trans person do a crime and say, well, this is how trans people are. We have to deal with them. Okay? Now, if you noticed, most people don't do that about white people, or even if they jokingly say all white people are a certain way, or even if they genuinely believe all white people are a certain way, there is no systemic form of harm conducted upon white people in a similar vein, or no one actually, like the general cultural attitude is not that like all white people are school shooters, right? Even though the overwhelming majority of school shooters are white men, no one thinks all white men are school shooters and that we must deal with them through the violent mechanisms of the state to stop school shootings, right? Overwhelming majority of pedophiles are white men as well. This does not mean that the automatic assumption is that all white men are pedophiles. Why? Because white men are still the dominant group in American society. So we have the capacity to understand that these are individuals who are doing crimes. But for marginalized groups, we don't have that same opinion, right? And this marginalization can happen on the basis of race, on the basis of color, ethnicity, political ideology, but it certainly can also happen on the status of immigration, right? This is something that I always try to explain to this audience, that undocumented migrants are not responsible for a large share of the crimes. They actually are responsible for less crimes per capita than natural-born U.S. citizens. But this does not mean that an undocumented migrant is incapable of doing a crime. But make no mistake, even though an undocumented migrant can do a crime, this doesn't mean that all undocumented migrants are doing crimes all the time. Okay? Understanding that is very important. Anyway, let's hear what... yeah, by the way, there are not terror attacks every few weeks in Germany, and that's so ridiculous to say.
I can't hear you very well. So hopefully, wow. Hello, everyone. I hope you can hear me well. The audio I'm hearing from my side is I can't hear you. So hopefully this is coming through. Please confirm that you can hear me okay? Yes. I don't know, raise your hand or something. Okay, all good? Well, first of all, I wanted to really say that I'm very excited for the AfD, and I think you are really the best hope for Germany. I think some things that there's something I think that is just very important is that people take pride in Germany and being German. This is very important. It's okay to be proud to be German. This is a very important principle, and. It's okay, it's good to be proud of German culture, German values.
Damn, he's even doing the dog whistles, dude. It's very good to be part of the German culture and German values.
Not to lose that in some sort of multiculturalism that dilutes everything. You know, I think we want...
Yeah, you know who else said that? Adolf Hitler, dude. That's crazy. Okay? This is crazy. And it's also one of the only places where I can literally make this statement and have some of the people in that room be directly related to Hitler and his generals. Okay? This is the one room, dude, on the planet. This and Argentina are the only two places where you can be like, this is sus. Your fascist movement is directly traced back to, by lineage, the former fascist movement, okay, that had to be stamped out. This is insane. Welcome back, Henry Ford. Oh, my Lord. It's actually okay to feel guilty for the sins of your parents' or grandparents' generation. The whole point is that the guilt is so that doing it again is stigmatized. Don't personally beat yourself up for something you didn't do, but don't wash it away either. Yeah. I think, like, don't feel guilty for the sins of your father while also engaging in the same acts or also gearing up to commit the sins of your father is a devastating thing to say. It is really damning. And it's yeah, and House Bolsonaro is correct. This will get less attention, but this is way less ambiguous than the salute, for the record. Telling an entire group of AfD neo-fascists in Germany, I think there's too much focus on past guilt in Germany, and we need to move beyond that. Children should not feel guilty for the sins of their parents, their great-grandparents even, is insane, okay?
We want to have unique cultures in the world. We want to have people that have, you know, we don't want everything to be the same everywhere, where it's just one big sort of soup. You know, we want to have something where it's, you go to different countries and you experience a different culture, and it is unique and special and good. And that the German government takes actions to protect its citizens and make sure that it seeks the health and well-being of the German people. I'm I mean, the German people are sort of really an ancient nation, goes back thousands of years. You know, I was even, you sort of read Julius Caesar's account of first encountering the German tribes in the Gaulic campaigns, and he was like, "Wow, very impressive. These are very, very powerful warriors." So like, I think there's like, frankly, too much of a focus on past guilt, and we need to move beyond that. Children should not be guilty of the sins of their parents, or even let alone their parents, their great-grandparents, maybe even. And we should be optimistic and excited about a future for Germany. That's really my message, is be optimistic, excited, preserve German culture, and protect the German people. And, and there's some other things that I think would be very helpful too, which is, I think you want more self-determination for Germany and for the countries in Europe, and less from Brussels. That's my opinion. I think there's too much bureaucracy from Brussels.
Dude, there's nothing funnier than being a German guy and being anti-European Union. It's the funniest position. It's like being an American guy and being anti-NATO. Like being pro-American empire and then being anti-NATO is the funniest position you can have, because it's like, dude, that's your own weapon, That's your thing. And it's the same principle. Like anti-European Union German politics blows my mind, because that's your thing. You are the EU. What are you talking about? Like, oh, it's less bureaucracy from Brussels. It's like, who do you think runs the bureaucracy in Brussels? That's you. You did it. That's your thing. Okay? It's you and France. I mean, but like, not really. It's just Germany. Without Germany, it's nothing.
Too much control from sort of global elite. And
like, if you're a communist, okay, and you want to undermine like Western Empire or something, okay, I get why you would be like anti-NATO or anti-EU, right? If you're a socialist and anti-capitalist of sorts, like you recognize that the EU is a weapon for capitalism, right?
When I'm giving talks at these sort of global...
Also, it's so funny to say, oh, I hate the global elite. Dude, you're a South African American billionaire. You're a South African who lives in America now. You are the wealthiest billionaire on the planet. You are the global elite. Like, what are you talking about? You literally want to chip people. You want to put a chip in people's brains, and you are a defense contractor for the American state. What is going on here? What is happening here? This makes no sense. No self-awareness whatsoever from this guy, bro.
Global government conferences. What I've said is there should be less global government. There should be more determination by individual countries. So I very much hope that the AfD does well, and that Alice Beadle does become chancellor. I think that would be very good for Germany, and I think it's very important. I hope that German people unite and strongly support AfD. Go!
Yeah, come on, Sieg Heil again, bro. Come on, do it. You're in the room to do it. Where you at? You're in the freaking room to do it, man. Come on, let's hear it. Let's hear you do it. Anyway. I am going to wait. Is this a good one? Maybe I am going to show you guys the Harajuku Rockabillys while I go take a shower real quick and change into a fit to get ready for the fashion segment in a second. Okay, this is the guys that we want to possibly interview. These are the guys that we're going to try and interview and talk to today. Okay, this is from Tokyo Weekender. Okay, from a year ago. Meet the rock and rollers of Harajuku Tokyo Weekender.
33年前にストレンジャー立ち上げて、それからずっと代が変わりながらも彼がずっと仕切ってらっしゃって、今の10代目のストレンジャーの10代目のリーダーのチャーリーさんです。チャーリーです。よろしくお願いします。はい。で、ハローさんです。大先輩です。さっきも話したように、30年間踊り続けてて、この間還暦になりました。で、私たちよりも全然体力があって踊れるロックンローラーです。タツです。それで最後に私がストレンジャーの今のサブリーダーをやらせていただきます。ミキです。よろしくお願いします。なんか私たちはその外人の方からロカビリースタイルとかジャパニーズエルビスって言われてるんですけども、 私たちは本当は日本でいうとロックンローラーって言われるんですよ。でそういうロックンローラーっていうのは日本のその独特のスタイルで 50s 50年代だったりロカビリーだったりとかのにプラス突っ張り日本の突っ張りって不良って分かりますか？その文化が混ざってロックンローラーって言われるロックンローラー族って言われてね、それで80年代に歩行者天国でちょうどその時ロックンローラーがブームでロックンローラーたちが踊り始めたっていうそこから来てます。ストレンジャーは
なんか日本のカルチャーとして何々族ってありますね。暴走族、タケノコ族、で我々はロックンローラー族。
でも海外の人からはロカビリーの人たちジャパニーズエルビスって言われてます。ポリシーか
精神的
なもの。自分の生き方ですね。そうライフスタイルですよね。モラル、心の。でもなんか一つのことをやり続けるっていうのはすごく原宿の代々木公園のロックンローラーの先輩方に教えてもらいましたね。やっぱり一つのことを追い求めるとかやり遂げるとかっていうのをなかなか今の若い子ってそういう子あんまりいないじゃないですか。いろんなとこ行ったりとかじゃなくってやっぱりその日曜日に絶対原宿に来て代々木公園に来て踊るっていうのを何十年も続けてらっしゃる先輩方にそういう精神的なものを教えてもらったし、なんだろうやっぱかっこいいとかかわいいとかっていうのは見てくれじゃないなって皆さんに教えてもらいました。内面的なものだなって思います。
一番若いメンバーって何歳？
若い？夏じゃね夏じゃな。
今レギュラーで若いのいいよ俺だからな。
そう
いたんですけど、
もう高校生とかもいたんですよ。でももうやっぱり大きくなっちゃって高校卒業したりとかしてでもう大学生とかになっちゃってもう忙しくなっちゃって来れなくなったりとかっていうのがね、
だからコロナが活動もなくなったり、いろいろ上上げてもらえるんで若い人たちも地方の関東の子たちもちょっとすごい若い子今度来たと思ったら紹介しますけどもう親子と言ってる人たちがちょっと大たり昔も一番最初10代の頃踊った人たちがもうやっとこうちょっと自由になってもうちょっと死ぬんだけどもう一回やりたいなみたいな話いきなり60歳過ぎた人が踊らせてくれるってのもあるけどやっぱ昔踊ったからみんなやっぱり踊りもねあれだから最初はちょっと嫌だった
嫌だったんですか？言っちゃった
なんかそういう俺らが作って元祖みたいな人たちが来ると、なんかちょっとこうお前らはみたいな
そうですよね
じゃないかなと思ったんですけど意外とみんな仲良く
やってますね。
やってきてんでやっぱり
初めてなんかそういった外国の方からのそうやって見たいっていうどこにあるんだっていう時はどういう印象でしたか？
知らねえところでなんか有名になってんじゃないかな。知らねえところで YouTube とかねいろいろやっぱ見て
そうですね。
人力車の
人力車
なんか青山の方からお二人乗せて代々木公園まで来たんですよ。これが10時ぐらいだな午前中10時ぐらいです、そしたらなんでジャパニーズエルビスいねえんだやってねえんだっつって人力車の上で怒られたらしいんですよ。私を知りません行けって言われたから来ましたよ。でその人力車の方に、じゃあ何時からいつやってますかっていうだから正確な時間っていうのは日曜日の午後です、午前中はいません。これを午前中からやってると思って朝からやってると思って来られる方がいるんですよ。で公園の 売店の方も
電話が来るって言ってました。
いついるんだ、どこにいるんだって、いやここにいるけどまだ来てないよって説明するんだけど、どう間違っていろんなところに伝わってるのかわかんないけど、朝からはやってないです。午後
1時半から。
で、雨の日は今日みたいな雨の日はやってないです。で、雨がなければやってます。曇りでもそれはやってないです。その辺を正確にお願いします。いろんな方々に迷惑がかかってるようで。
ウィキペディア編集してもらえばいい。日曜日の午後1時過ぎからいますね。ウィキペディア。
そうです。ずーっと休みなく踊ってるわけじゃなくて、さすがにやっぱり休憩を取りますので、20分とか踊ったらちょっと休憩を取って、それでまた始めてたりはします。もうずっとやってないので、そこら辺も。そうですね。まだやらない。
そうですね。もう見に来た人はまだやらないから、たまにっていうかしょっちゅうだよね。今からいつやるのかなんとかって聞かれるとかは多いです。そうです。
早くやれるぐらい。
いろいろ彼らもスケジュール。あと何分しかいられないんだけど、やってくんねえかみたいな。分かった。そういう時はね、分かった。すぐやるから。
優しく対応されます。
でも本当にダメな時はもう悪いけどあと20分待ってくれとか、そういうことはあります。
なんか観光客の人たちで一緒に踊りたいってジョインしたい時はそんな感じでジョインさせますか？
危ないからね。
危ないんですよ。
パッて来て、でもすぐ隣でとにかく動きが激しいので、足がポンっていったりとか手が回ったりとか、そういうもう長年やってるからデータわかるんですよ。
そう距離感がわかりますよね。一緒にやってるから。
我々接触することはないですよ。全員それぞれいや危ないな。い
やでもね、立つね距離感すごいちゃんと分かってる。で
もそういうパンって来た方にはそれがわからないので、やっぱりちょっと事故につながるのがちょっとそれもあって、ちょっとお気に入りの方は
リーダー真面目だな。
理解してくれればいいんだけど、なんだよっていう人も中にいると思うんですよ。だけどやっぱり怪我をさせちゃいけないっていうのは
そうですね。
そこがやっぱり一番そこはネックです。だから怪我をさせちゃいけないので、悪いんだけどちょっと向こう行ってっていうのは。
我々は仲間で勝手に踊ってるだけだから邪魔すんじゃねえよっつって排除します。ですよね。
でも優しい、もうちょっと優しく言うけどね。ちょっとごめんねって。
でもほら
言い方よ。
コンプライアンスがめんどくせえからそれ。これ
はあくまでもじゃあこいつら茶化してんなと思うやつには
すぐ行く。飲食店としては当時やっぱみんなポマードをつけるんですね、この髪型作るのに。
嫌がったよ、匂いでね。
匂いですね。あなたが喫茶店に入りました、臭いポマードつけて柄悪いグラサンかけて首からヌンチャクつけてる人がいる店に行ってあ、満員ですね。
強烈ですよ
ね。
本当に光るんだよ、髪につける。
でも私のポマードも結構匂い強めですよ。大丈夫そう？大丈夫そう？
みんなが
じゃあこ
のポマードをつけようって決めたらまああれでみんな個人個人いろんなものがこれがいいからいろいろあるので、そういう感じですね。
物によって匂いも違うし、それが混ざり合うともっと臭くなる。当時の夕方の歩行者天国なんで、夕方の山手線みんな帰る。で、女の人の香水と男のポマードが混ざり合った匂いで山手線の中がもう臭いんですよ。充満してる。向こう渋谷の方から乗ってきた人は原宿でって言うって新宿でハッと降りてそういうぐらいみんなポマードをペーンとつけて
来るところですね。電車に乗ると周りの人が引くの分かったものですが、さあってテカテカにしてたから。
モデルの10階のようにバッと入っていくと、ってここに人が割れる。ああ、来たよ。昔の本当ね、今もういろんなポマードがあって、昔はもうその動物性とか、出店とかで会わないともう
回れも
俺らはもうみんなね
今はもういろいろです
今はいろいろもう水で流せば
あ、そうです、いろいろありますし
Hassan's late, everybody, of course. Once again, Hassan is late. I'm gonna go get them into my room so that they can get ready. Right back.
皆さんいつもこのようになんかデニムオールテレ毎日着てる感じですか？日曜日以外は違う服装になります。
全然違う服装で。
日曜日以外は
ミニスカート、普通のスカートとか。
日曜日は着てますけど、日曜日以外はあまり着ることはないですね。今まで好きですよ。はいはい。好きだけど好きなんで。
気合いが入れて
仕事時は仕事の格好
仕事。
でも休みで日曜日がないときは、はい、やっぱこれに近い格好ただこのストレンジャーは入ってないけど大体
夜遊びに行ったりとか、はい、そういうときはちゃんとまあ上下で飲むときもあるし
Okay, Sunday best, ready to rip. This is what I'm going in with. And yeah, I'm going to wear, hold on. I'm going to, this is what I could come up with in terms of Sunday best. Okay, hold on. I'm not done yet. Is that the La Mer dry silk shirt in olive? No, this is L'Equipe, actually. Take a rip, 420. Hassan, if you find them, can you get one of them to say Supa? Yeah, Frankie. I mean, I smell nice, but I don't know if I smell pretty. One more button open. It's not a Yoji shirt. L'Equipe went bankrupt last week, by the way. Right, really? That sucks. Isn't weed super illegal in Japan? Where the hell are you? I am in Tokyo. Chatter. I'm in Tokyo. Hold on. Unbutton another. Okay, you guys are going crazy now. It seems Chad did not like this video. Holy shit. So many people left. They were like, fuck this, dude. I don't give a shit about the rockabilly movement. No politics. I'm out. So fuck those people, as always. And here, let's watch Chris Broad for the time, or the Walter Master video that I've been meaning to watch in the time being while I continue getting dressed up. Oh, Joe Rogan defends the fucking...
Pays the tariffs.
The Chinese government pays the tariff.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Here.
The government that is manufacturing that product, I just want it to be even. Instead of us paying 400% of tariffs...
How you doing?
Hey, good. I don't want
to... I'm an importer and exporter for 20 years.
Okay.
When a product comes into the U.S., there's something called a tariff sheet.
Okay. Look what Trump is talking about. He's eliminating the income tax and possibly going through tariffs. And people are so quick to...
Who pays the tariffs?
What?
Who pays the tariffs?
Foreign countries pay the tariffs.
Okay.
And let's talk about...
No. Wait, we're talking about tariffs. So the product comes in from China, it gets on a ship, right. And then it comes in, and I'm the American manufacturer. I'm going to use that stuff from China. Who paid the tariff on it?
The Chinese government pays a tariff.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. You're thinking because you're paying more for that product. Because the Chinese product...
It's going to be more expensive. It is.
But look what's happening now, guys. You go to Europe. I travel to China often. I travel to Europe often. You don't see like a Buick in China. But you see these Asian, you see these BMWs, Audi, and all that. Why do you think?
I really need you to understand this. Who is paying the tariff?
He's wrong.
The government that is...
Buicks are popping in China. He's so wrong about that. What part? He got like even... Dude. Once again, he got even like a super basic random thing wrong. Like, Buicks are very popular in China. Buicks, I would say, are more popular in China than they are in America. This guy's out of his mind, dude. He's wrong.
manufacturing that product is all we're saying is this. Look, I just want it to be even. Instead of us paying 400% of tariffs.
How you doing?
Hey, good. I want to.
I'm an importer and an exporter. For 20 years.
Okay.
When a product comes into the US, there's something called a tariff sheet.
Okay.
I, as the buyer of that product, follow US law and pay the tariff. Some goods are tariff-free. But when I pay that tariff, I'm an American citizen, I'm an American taxpayer, right? That tariff might be 1%, it might be 7%, it might be 14%. That means I'm a US company, I pay that tariff to the US government, and that increase in the cost of the product, I then sell to you for a higher price because I've got to cover that tariff.
Then what about, what do you say to the Europeans who allow us to not charge us as much tariffs as when our tariffs are higher when they go overseas as opposed to theirs coming here?
So tariffs are never a zero-sum game. Tariffs are a tool. So, for example, you might say, you want to sell us your beans, right?
Yeah.
We are going to give you a low tariff if you buy our corn, right? But the cost of the tariff is ultimately always borne by the consumer. The end consumer always pays the tariff.
But then don't you think at the end of the day there may be more competition within the market of the U.S. government if not only now there's not the cheap Chinese product coming in, but you also now have
this guy's also wrong. You don't tariff a good that's a cheap Chinese substitute. You tariff it because it's an affordable substitute that is far too competitive because it's oftentimes a better product. Crazy. It's awesome, man. The level of confidence that these guys have while just being objectively wrong is always amazing. He also thinks that like it's going to lower prices somehow. Like where are you getting this stuff from? I feel like some of it is like are there even conservative commentators who are advocating for this? Like I feel like these guys are just like kind of operating on vibes. It's just what Trump has said. Because not only is it objectively untrue, it's also anti-capitalist in a way, because trade protectionism is, in most circumstances, I guess, like, trade protectionism can be anti-capitalist, like, in a very meaningful way, right? So I feel as though when these guys are saying stuff like this, they're not even getting it from Fox News. Like, maybe Sean Hannity, but I would be shocked if, like, Fox News commentators are like every night talking about how great tariffs are, because even they recognize that like there's other corporate donors of the Fox News the Fox News empire that probably are not fond of these tariffs anyway.
Manufacturing. You're confusing the question. This is not a question of competition. The point we're discussing is who bears the cost of the tariff.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you if it's good policy for the US government to tax beans and for the Chinese government to tariff corn. I don't know if there's any you can't compare those. That's beyond my expertise. But what I can absolutely assure you on my eyes is that a product that comes into the US is paid for by a US company, and the increased cost of that is borne by all of us.
I can't.
That has never.
I can't count.
I am an importer and exporter. I do it for a living.
Okay.
I have a tariff sheet that's bigger than 500 Bibles.
Then what's the alternative? If at one point in our history, in our country's history, it was tariffs that paid for our economy.
Tariffs don't pay for your economy.
But they did. We didn't have income.
March thinks that this is going to be a very interesting situation that we're getting ourselves into. For the record, I'm very excited about it. I think it's going to be weird, but I'm like weird in a good way. Okay, March is going to do the swappy poo right now. That's the last thing that this camera has seen. Hold on, laptop camera. No, my penis. And that was what the camera was pointed at before It just does a screenshot of the last frame before it goes off. Yeah, and it's just my penis. Awesome. Glad you guys got to see that. I'm not. It's just Hog. It's just Hog, my man. Yeah, with Hog. Little Arnold Palmer action. All right, let's keep playing this video.
Before income taxes, the country survived by tariffs.
That was before we had municipal infrastructure.
Correct.
I mean, we did not have...
And also, too, of like, well, the competition argument that...
Oh, she was? Okay, well, let's get fucking Will lined up too. Tell him to dress up in a Sunday best. And Austin, if she has time.
American products are going to be in the marketplace a little more is, I think, kind of bullshit, because the reason we get so much from China is because their labor laws are so poor and they can afford to pay people like shit for shit quality products. Correct. If you want American goods in circulation, they're already going to cost more because we have better labor laws and we take care of our workers. So if you want American products in the marketplace made cheaper through tariffs, you're going to have to really screw American workers, pay them less, give them less benefits, no health care. Like, it's not a good idea to have 100% American-made products because it'll be so expensive, and you're already complaining about high prices.
I don't think the effort is suggesting that it's only 100%. What they're saying is make it a even playing field. My understanding is that the tariff is lopsided to benefit other countries as opposed to ours. The suggestion is just to bring it up to make it equal. That's it.
You're framing this in a way that doesn't make any sense. Tariffs are not about equalization, right? They're about access to the marketplace.
Okay.
So you cannot say, like, for example, a company in the U.S. may feel that a certain technology from a different country is advantageous. They can sell it here at a profit, right? That doesn't mean that the U.S. government or some Chinese or German or Australian company has some kind of like equalization calculus that they're engaging. Oh, because we're sending our products there, therefore it's good that we're bringing it. That's not how tariffs work. That's not how tariffs work.
But the trade relationship between two countries, tariffs come into play with the trade relationships between countries.
That's why you have free trade agreements, right? But it doesn't mean that even within the free trade agreement, there are not tariffs. There are multiple millions of tariff agreements between countries. The European Union may have free trade agreements within it, but there are products that go out that are still tariffed.
Yes.
But it's still the consumer. But the consumer, I absolutely assure you, I do this for a living. The consumer bears the cost. Now, it may be that an imported product, even with a tariff, supplants a domestic product. But you don't want that, because that's going to affect American jobs. If there's one thing you should take away from this extended conversation, is you are always paying the tariff. Me, you, everyone here is always paying the tariff.
Fair enough.
There is no economic reality in contradictions.
I love that this video, which is like the most basic explainer of how tariffs work from an importer exporter that I guess happened to be there, or maybe Walter brought him in, has gotten 1.4 million views in 2 days. It is such a simple fact. It does not make any sense how people do not understand or recognize the simplest of facts. Okay? It's so strange. I have been talking about this non-stop, okay? And for some reason, there's no countering Republican propaganda, okay? There's no countering the Republican propaganda. When Trump says this is the way it is, people just shut off their mind and go, that's the God King. He said it, so it must be the case. It is so stupid. Why are people like this? Why do they not operate? Why do they choose to refuse to reckon with reality that they will be experiencing, whether they like it or not? And I suspect once they do experience that reality, as we talked about earlier with like propaganda initiatives and how certain narratives that don't correspond to reality, what will people do? Predictably, they will turn around and they will find an alternative reason for why it's happening. They'll turn around and they'll say, oh, this is because of immigrants. This is because of the transgender woke mind virus. Okay? Great stuff. No, this isn't my rockabilly fit. I do have a rockabilly fit as well. But I'm not going to bring it upstairs. I can run downstairs, grab it and come back up. Did you finish the video? No, I'm finishing it right now, and then we're moving out to the style portion of the broadcast.
Not educating that? Fair enough. I'm willing. Yeah, okay.
I really love your work, man.
All right, thank you.
All socials. It's great to meet you.
Thank you, man. Cheers.
It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much.
No. You that was a fucking great video.
Tariff sheet.
It is the best. It is always amazing. I love being.
Get a photo?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's Japanese Advil. No, I just had at night. I need it at nighttime when I'm done walking and standing all day. All right, I'm gonna flip the camera here. Just hide it. All right, chat. We're moving on to the IRL portion of the broadcast. I turned it on. The camera's on you.
Hi, chat. That was so fast. No warning, huh?
Yeah.
How do you know I wasn't gonna flashbang them with Hog?
I just knew in my heart of hearts, that you wouldn't do that.
You're right. Anyway, hey, chat. We're going to my room where this is all taking place.
Where the magic is happening.
Where the magic happens. My completely sterile, untouched room.
Yeah, unlike my insane
all
room.
business. No fun is had in there.
Okay. Yeah. No pussy having ass. All business, he says.
When they see my room, like, you can't fake that.
What do you
There's
think?
no motion in
Tucked
that bedroom.
in? Wait, hold on. Here, show this.
Okay, hold on.
This is the fit. This is the fit right now. Okay?
Okay, you could've got that shit on.
Tucked in or tucked out?
In, for sure.
Really? Because this is not like a tuck-in shirt. This is normally I would rock this with the undershirt. I simply don't have I didn't bring any tanks, unfortunately, which is crazy.
I think the tuck works. I think we're splitting hairs. I think both are fine. But I think the tuck works.
No, when I need to show my best.
You did to show your best. She's gonna rip you a new one.
What's the name of this person?
Aya. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm scared.
Yeah, she's gonna rip you a new one, man. Chat, you might need to actually be nice to him after this. I hate this elevator card situation, by the way.
Yeah,
it just doesn't work.
This might be my card.
It is your card. No, it is your card. Damn it. We're stuck in the elevator. It's been a short morning, man.
Here.
Alright, let's go.
One last look. One last look before we
Give me your card back too.
dive into the scary. Here. Alright, you're showing numbers and everything right now.
Okay. No numbers.
Yeah.
I haven't had breakfast.
Me either. But I never do. Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna hide my numbers then. Now you made me paranoid.
Do you put the two cars together?
No.
Oh,
I put them in different parts. I put them in different parts of my wallet. I have a system. You go for it.
Wow.
Hi.
Nice first impression.
Nice to meet you.
Aya. Very
Aya,
nice to meet
Hasan,
you.
nice to meet
Hasan.
you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hello.
Okay.
Okay.
This is it. I'm very excited.
I'm so excited. You're excited.
Okay, perfect. So, Aya, if you don't mind, is it blown out, by the way?
No, it's good right now.
Okay. If you don't mind explaining who you are and what you do to
Sure.
my audience, that would be
Sure.
fantastic.
Do you
I'm
want the
gonna
Tokyo Tower background or no?
Let's maybe take a seat here. Yeah. That's
Sure.
probably best.
So, hello, my name is Aya Jean. I dumped my last name so after several divorces. I'm a style coach based here in Tokyo. I was born to a supermodel when she was 20 actually, so my whole family was in this very peculiar world of modeling. And in my 20s, I bought my own model agency from my ex-boss, and I ran my own model agency with my sisters in it for, say, over 20 years. So as I was telling you earlier, I'm in the business of mostly nonverbal communication, I would say. So what I like to do is utilize my skills and expertise I acquired from running a model agency with hundreds of female models over the years to help global change agents to have a bigger impact and a bigger reach in the world. So that's my little way of contributing to make the world a better place.
Hey, that was an amazing intro.
Okay, that was awesome. I don't know if I'm a global, what did you say, global
Change
agent?
agent.
Global change agent. Okay, I like that. All right, well, Aya, I'm Hasan, and I'm a political commentator on Twitch normally, but also I love fashion.
Yeah.
And when we heard about this opportunity, I was very excited. I was super stoked because everyone always makes fun of my fits. Everyone says that like my fits are awful. I have bad style is what they say.
Huh.
But I think since you're the consummate professional here, you are the
The final say.
The final say, the final boss.
Just an opinion.
You're the final boss of fashion. So today, just know that that is the responsibility that you have. The responsibility that you have is incredible. This is going to make it or break it. If you say my fashion is bad and my posture is bad and the way I carry myself is bad, it's over for me. I will never be able to live this down. But having said that, we heard that we were supposed to bring our Sunday best, our best dressed, and of course we're in Tokyo, which is you know, the capital of fashion in many respects. But unfortunately, because I'm very big, I can't really find clothes that fit me here.
Yeah, true.
I did bring a bunch of my clothes here, but obviously it's never gonna be like the best stuff that I would have normally in LA in my closet. But without further ado, I don't know how you want to go about this, but this is what I was able to bring out.
Yeah, I love it actually.
I did get this here.
Yeah, and I wouldn't call myself a fashion expert per se. I'm more about, let's say, making your H&M look like a Prada. So it's more about how you carry yourself. Okay. So imagine if you're stranded on an island and your suitcase goes missing, you still want to have self-esteem and confidence. And you
on the
island.
Okay.
You don't want your life to be crushed because you forgot to bring that one pair of glasses that you're attached to, or your necklace.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I'd be looking for water, but that's just me.
Yeah. But I think, so just to give you my first impression of you, you're already blessed, you're tall, you carry yourself well, and obviously you're interested in your style, and perfect like eye contact.
Thank you. Let them know.
Yeah.
See?
Really good
They
eye
say
contact.
autism all the time. They're like, oh, you're autistic. Which, I mean, I guess that's true. I am a little bit, but you know, I try my best. I can do eye contact.
Yeah. I think, the whole key about pulling off like whatever style that suits you, it could be a female style anyway, it doesn't matter. It's about how you feel about what you're doing and knowing that you love that style. So, for example, I would say something about not wearing black because black takes away the impact you would have, especially in a big room. So, unless you're going to a funeral, I advise men and women to avoid black. Oftentimes people wear black.
Why are you pointing at me?
Because you're wearing black. You're wearing a lot of black. I wear a lot of black as well. I love so
maybe let's maybe a seat over here just so I'm not pointing right at the window.
Here's the thing. I love Japanese designers.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm a little size restricted in terms of using Japanese designers, but that's the reason why I wear black a lot. Actually, I wear a lot of Yoji stuff because I also like the silhouette.
Yeah.
I love like a very cool, interesting silhouette, more so than just like even the different pieces that I'm wearing. And because of my size, I always have a very hard time finding like the silhouette that is like supposed to look a certain way, because like most of the designers, when they're making like the key pieces, they're making it for his size, right?
True.
So then like they just kind of size up off of that, and given my, I guess, unique dimensions, my arms are long, I have very broad shoulders.
Which is actually everything that many guys would trade their right arm for.
No, I understand that, but for fashion it's not necessarily great.
But you can also get it
tailored.
Yes.
Yeah. But that's too complicated.
Yeah, it's too complicated.
Yeah. So
actually, also the model size is probably perfect for you. Have you contemplated switching?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna become a plus size model, I think.
No, but I think because you're tall, that would actually be more on the model side. So for fashion shows and the models they use.
I'd have to probably shave some bones.
You would?
I would have to shave my bones.
To be anorexic?
No, I'm just saying, like, I'd have to get small, I have to lose more weight, and then also end up maybe even changing my dimensions a little bit, because I would say my height is good.
Yeah, how
but
tall are you?
I'm 6'4", so I think it's like 194 centimeters.
Yeah, slightly too tall for modeling, but anyway, I mean, Tony Robbins is like huge,
Yeah.
for example.
But I feel like modeling has also changed in like the last decade, where they also do look for like unique looks of that
for
and
sure.
that sort.
And it's every decade it changes.
Maybe I can do a Kid Super runway.
I think if you just shut up and don't share what you thought of yourself or what people say, this is really true. Like I would be able to start afresh. So let me just share what I love. Like I think your 5 o'clock gives me a really good impression. And then eyebrows, you have great eyebrows. And eyebrows are everything. Eyebrows make or break a first impression. So it's not just that you have thick, nice, groomy, natural eyebrows. You can you can learn to use them to your advantage in saying things to be more impactful. So imagine Obama, before he gave his presidential speech, before he uttered a word, the way he came onto a stage. Well, a person who understands their nonverbal communication has that impact. So he's slow in walking. He uses his hands to elevate his impact and get what he wants. So for me, like you're like tall, dark, and handsome. This is like the
Thank you.
Right. Well, I mean, thank you.
I feel like
I'm the
that's
one
not-
that gets to watch you. So
I feel like that's not
yourself.
in fashion in Japan. I feel like in Japan they don't like hairy big men.
But you don't come across as hairy. I haven't seen yourself.
Oh,
Seen
I'm a bit
without your
hairy. I
clothes.
mean, I'm a hairy
Oh.
guy.
But for me, I actually have a strange thing where I use the law of polarity, which is an instant elevating an impact. So women kind of accentuating their feminine and men using their masculine. And I don't mean you need to be macho or tall or buff. You could actually use your like posing to look like you're fit, suck your stomach in, and then make sure you show the back. For example, with what you're wearing goes perfect with this kind of off-white couch. So if you're taking a photo, I would, first of all, not really sit in a chair ever. So you're sitting on this, the front bit. So you could keep your, exactly. And then you want to look natural. So yes, so men would widen their stance. Yeah, and make sure the left hand, left leg, everything's always doing something opposite, like not the same, asymmetrical. Yeah. And you have good hands, so you want to make sure you're showing this in the video. But this is a movie, so you want to be kind of subtly moving around a little bit. And you can do this by, exactly. So if we were taking a photo right now, this would be one pose right now, because your head's tilted, your left arm is this way, and this arm you can just, leave it, And then you can hold your glasses. Yeah, this is like a cool pose right now, if you can imagine from where I'm standing. Right, that's one pose. And then I would show your necklace a bit. And you have really good Adam's apple. I know this could be a thing you probably never heard. But this
I've never heard that.
Yeah, so the first thing I noticed, 5 o'clock, great. Chin, great. You have great Adam's apple. And this is another masculine feature that is unique to men. So I would always show my neck in some way or form. And then your shirt's fine, color is great, And then you look fit. So right now, because you're young, you can pull off.
I'm 33.
Yeah, that's young. So
okay, thank you.
You come across as somebody that's interested in health, and you look like you're conscious, which is great.
I am, yeah.
Yeah, so this is all good. Jewelry, great. I'm not sure what this is.
It's a Free Palestine.
Oh, okay.
It's a political statement.
Okay, so the one thing I would try, I love your necklace as well. This is really unique. So
I think it's a local designer in LA.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So that I would say is you have a conversation piece, right? You have this as a conversation piece. In a way, this is your conversation piece as well. But it's not fashionable, but I'm just gonna share.
Yeah.
And then this has got to go.
Oh, I know. This is so. This is attached to my hip, basically.
Attached to your what?
My hip is an expression.
Oh.
I always have it on,
Okay.
and I know I have to take it off when I do photo shoots all the time, but. Even then, look, you can see how much I wear it from the fact that it's white Do you notice how there's like a tan line on it?
Yeah.
And it's because I monitor my calories and I monitor my daily activity and my steps and everything else. Because I am health conscious, I know it's not fashionable, but I do wear it all the time regardless. So I guess like for me, I do make some, let's say, sacrifices in order to not maximize my fashion to the highest degree.
Yeah.
But in an effort to showcase either my personality or my political opinions, but then also simultaneously engage in this.
Yeah.
Well, this is cool.
Yeah.
Look at that.
So all this, in my opinion, is strictly based on your first impression and having an impact. So the rule of thumb to me in style is to make sure the more you pull off something that's impractical and uncomfortable, but make it look comfortable. Like there's nothing comfortable about this like heavy necklace.
It's
right?
comfortable to me. I'm not even thinking
Or
about
heavy buckle, like jewelry. These things are what most people who don't wear jewelry, the reason they don't is because it's like impractical. It's heavy. Like none of this makes any sense. My hat, your glasses, your necklace, cool clothes, oftentimes like pair of white pants, no show socks, like things that are typically stylish, or at least the ones that give us like, whoa, the wow factor, aren't really practical.
Tabbies.
Yeah.
I got the Margiela tabbies. I wear them all the time, but they make it's hard. It's hard to walk in them.
Yeah, but you don't walk in them. That's my thing. It's like girls too. Don't walk in your heels from the station to the hotel. No. This is literally, you carry them in a little bag, look for a cloak, arrive early. I was wearing like a lot of undershirts and everything. I arrive early, I take them all off, do my thing, get my photo taken, whatever, do the photo shoot, do the video, then, wear your scarf.
We're live all day though, and we're walking around a lot, so that's why I try to find if you notice, like, I'm wearing pretty basic shoes right now.
These are cute.
But
cute color.
yeah, it works with the color scheme.
Yeah.
But the reason why I'm doing that is because I know like later we're going to be traversing the streets of Tokyo, and so I do try to find a decent balance. I'll explain it in my haircut as well. For example, I don't do my hair at all. I don't style it at all. This is just, I get out of the shower and then I dry it and then I let it sit.
Yeah.
And the reason why I do that is because like I get a haircut is the exact same way, because I want to make sure I'm min-maxing. I'm making it as efficient as possible so that I'm spending I'm spending a limited amount of time, like as minimal amount of time as possible with a lot of this stuff, so that I don't have to worry about it.
But this is my thing. So if you were, men and women, if I were to do the whole transformation package, I would take you to a hairstylist, not just the top hairstylist, but he would show you what he thinks will look good for you.
What do you think looks good for me?
This is the interesting thing. People ask me this all the time, but I know that it could be better, but I'm not a hairstylist. So my job is to take you to the person that took me decades to find, but always ask the right question to the right person, right? You don't go to like a Brad Pitt's hairstylist and ask for Brad Pitt if you don't look like Brad Pitt. So this is where a lot of laymen mess up. They pay a lot of money to an expensive photographer, and they wonder why it didn't really come out the way they want. Well, hello, you didn't do the posing lesson, facial expression lesson. You took your own clothes, you coordinated your own stuff. So there's not much of a photographer.
Yeah, and it's mid.
Yeah. So this is where I come in. So then I think one thing is I'm big on like dressing differently for time, place, and occasion. So with your hair, the efficient hair, no one needs to know that. That's why. But you can literally carry around like this portable like comb, and you literally need water. Yeah, you can gel it back with a little gel. There's so many little things, especially in Japan. That all you have to do is slick it on. It's like a little gel that'll like keep your hair in place for 20 hours. You can wear a cap, you can wear a hat, you can wear your glasses over your head, you could, paste it middle, side, and then you could be out all day, but you look like you're making an effort. And it literally takes a 1 minute awareness
Mhm.
that you might not have been aware of before, to look like you're not out all day.
Mhm.
Yes, you might be live streaming all day, but it does not take much effort to carry an extra little comb or little, gel thing or different pair of glasses, hat, and have a little bag,
Mhm.
to coordinate. So you don't have to go back to your hotel to wear that thing or this thing. You just learn to pack better and put things together better. So like jewelry is all cool, right? And then so if you had like a party or dinner later, you could try the gel. Have you tried gelling your
I
hair?
hate gel.
You hate gel, but is there another spray or something
I just
else?
like don't like putting stuff in my hair in
How about a
general.
hat? Like a knit, like
I wear
beanie?
hats. Yeah, I wear beanies.
Yeah.
But then it messes up my hair, so when I take it off, then it's like not good.
So then can you keep it on depending
Yeah.
on, for example, how about sunglasses?
These are transition.
Okay.
So like when I put it out if I put it out by the window
Yeah.
still, it'll turn purple. Here, I'll do it right now. See? Efficient.
I'm noticing a trend here.
I'm saying don't be efficient.
Yeah.
Don't look efficient.
Yeah, no, but the
It is.
trick is it doesn't look efficient.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
it is.
It is cool.
Let's see if it turns out here. I don't know if there's
I see
enough
it.
sunlight.
Yeah, but it's getting darker.
So, okay, so what out of all of this, like what's good, what's bad, what would you
I
change?
think that I'm not keen on this. It's a bit baggy.
Mm-hmm.
So I would, for example, you're from LA, so if you're looking for something casual, like James Purse has really nice earth color casual. Have you heard of James
Yeah,
Purse?
yeah.
Yeah, like it has like a nice, meaningless pockets, and it's kind of like slim fit. So like because you're fit, you might as well flaunt it.
Mm-hmm. See, that's the silhouette though. The
Yeah.
reason why these are Junya Watanabe collab with Carhartt, I believe, the WIP collection,
Yeah.
and I love these pants because they're very they're very free flowing.
Yeah.
But they also have the Carhartt rugged.
Yeah.
Like they're structural in
Yeah.
the sense that like they don't get ruined easily.
True.
But it's what I was talking about with respect to the silhouette, right? Like I like that it's like, I feel like this is very in fashion at the moment,
Yeah.
like big baggy pants.
Yeah. I mean, if you like it, then I think stick to it.
It's
And-
still big though. Like I mean, the pants when I bought them fit me, but I lost some weight,
Yeah.
so they're too
So
big.
to me, that looks a little bit baggy, that part. Also, I would go with a different colored pair of sneakers because it's kind of similar to your
Yeah.
pants. So then because you're doing such a great job here, like adding 3 colors, which is like my rule of thumb as well. I try to employ at least 3 colors instead of 2. Most people just like all black or
Mhm.
red and white, and then
Mhm.
everything's red and white. But you're using like all the earth color tones, and then it's like all the way here, and then this one could be something like Bordeaux. I don't know what colors you like, but if you
I
like
just don't
that
have it
color-
with me.
Or gray, yeah, something different that's in the.
Would black go with this, or is that too much of a juxtaposition?
I think black goes with everything. People
Yeah.
say I don't recommend black for any reason in the beginning because.
Good thing I didn't
you
wear any
have-
black today.
Yeah, and you don't know anything about me, so
Yeah.
it's like I'm quite. But at the end of the day, then I like it when people are like, "Fuck it, I love this."
Yeah.
And then people use design, for example, one shoulder off, like something cool. If fabric might be cool, or you just love Issei, or you just love Yoshi's. Everything's black, but that's
Yeah.
fine at that stage. But at the beginning, like I like that you're using different colors. The coat's cool, super nice. This is actually something I would recommend, like a Gwen plaid.
Yeah.
coat. It's really stylish.
This is Sense,
Yeah.
or Stein, not Sense. Is
Yeah.
a Japanese brand.
Yeah, it looks really nice. Do you like white? No?
No, I don't
No,
like.
you don't
I don't
like that?
ever. Because I feel like I'm so big. When I wear white, I feel like I'm a billboard. Like I'm just like, it
But
it,
wouldn't
it
you
makes me
want-
even larger.
But why wouldn't you want to have impact?
Well, I mean, because I'm already big, so it already. In a lot of instances, like I try to wear stuff that makes me look. Usually I'll wear something like form fitting, or even if there's a silhouette, I try to like stick within a certain confine because I feel as though, sticking out too much is not that good either.
Huh.
Because I already stick out. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to like go against it a little bit.
I think though, if you're gonna do it, you have to commit to it. So you either like go all black and try to be invisible, but then you still are seen, by the way, you know.
Yeah.
Not the self. But I think this kind of indecisiveness part kind of shows when you're like, okay, I don't want to stick up too much. I'm already tall. I'm already, you know, Japanese people are much smaller. Da-da-da-da-da. I want to be humble. But we already see you, so you might as well look the part. And it doesn't mean you have to look like a clown. But I think you look very stylish. So you might as well like let people wonder who you are when you walk in.
Well, so what would you say about this? Like, I come in, I walk in.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this isn't even fully, because it's not fully outside.
Yeah.
But this is like a little bit
Yeah.
in the transition lenses. I walk in like this. What are you rating it? 1 out of 10.
I
the
think
whole fit.
It's really nice and stylish, and you look like you might be someone, and you already have a natural, and you're doing the 5 o'clock intentionally. So this is all working for you. You look like a movie star. Like
wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
no, he's
Thank
never gonna.
But people say this because of your position. Look, he's posing. He's posing. Yes. Yeah.
It's not a big deal, guys.
Yeah,
Stop.
exactly. So when you do all that posing, I would really go wide. I know it's against your nature to stick out, but you just want to come across confident in your humility. So you don't want to like play it down. You want to like. And
I think naturally I am like that though. Like natural.
this?
No.
Oh,
Naturally
like
I am like this.
Yeah.
So when I like meet someone, like even yesterday when we went to Fight Club, we went to a gym and I was trying to be like high, you know, be a little smaller.
We went to a boxing gym, but there
We
was
went to
no
a boxing gym.
there was no English speakers at all, so we were
Yeah.
just trying to be like extra meek and respectful.
Yeah.
But I think naturally I am that way
Okay.
anyway.
So then the only thing is like maybe your hair.
Mhm.
It's like it doesn't look styled.
Just-
So
yeah.
it's neither like the intentional rough casual look.
Mhm.
So I would just, I mean, it could be water. You're okay with water.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then maybe just wet it a bit so it looks like you're doing something.
Mhm.
And again, I'm not a hairstylist. Also, I would do you wear glasses on your head and stuff, or no?
Not. I mean, I have to see.
Yeah. What do you?
I
think?
wear glasses to see.
But this is like adding a different
For a
thing
photo.
you can do, or even for a photo,
Yeah.
for video, for different looks,
Mhm.
just to expand without doing anything different. You can wear
Mhm.
that way. You could sling it. You know, I would also try like a hoodie, like under your coat. Do you like a thin hoodie, so you get like the extra side view? Where
Yeah. I don't really like hoodies that much. I mean, I have
to wear
hoodies. I wear hoodies sometimes, but I don't know why, I don't like hoodies over the coat. Like, I don't like
Under the
having a
coat.
hoodie.
Oh,
No.
okay.
I don't like having the
The
hoodie
head. Okay.
head pop over the coat.
I do, but yes, that's
Okay.
personal preference.
Yeah.
Also, how about like what do you call mafura? The neck, like knit,
Yes.
to add color.
Like a scarf kind of.
Yeah, like a scarf.
Mhm.
You could you could use double, but you could also have a scarf that again, like what you're missing a little bit in this earth color tone, I would say, the reddish, or you could use.
That's interesting. I was gonna wear a red and
Where
white
are you?
scarf that I have.
Where is it?
It's downstairs. I can go grab it
I
and
would
come
love
back.
to see it, to be honest.
Okay.
If you have the time.
Yeah, it's the Palestinian one. It's like a keffiyeh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna wear it, but I thought maybe it's too much.
No, I think I like the
It's too much of a pop.
No. But what you're doing are going with subtle colors, so it's very masculine, very subtle, very sexy. So I think whatever you think is too much, I haven't seen the red scarf,
Mhm.
but this is working. So I think the red, Bordeaux, like that tone would add a bit more like.
Okay, I can bring it in a minute.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can.
curious.
That's fine.
Hmm.
Okay, what else was I gonna do? So we're gonna do poses.
Are you doing this now, like intentionally when he does that?
No, that's just.
No.
Is it just happening? Because this is something I coach. I literally teach my male clients to
Oh,
do
God.
things like this intentionally.
Mhm.
When they're on Zoom, for example, you could have, even if it's a 2D, you could really use your hands, and you have to literally start thinking, what is the other person thinking of me?
Mhm.
So the mantra I share with my not so confident boys
Mhm.
is, to because people don't know what you're thinking. So always think like, I know you want me, bitch. This is literally some mantra I teach guys who aren't very confident. And they were like, what? I'm like, yeah, that's what I said. Just think when you're looking at a woman, like, I know you want me.
I think the reason why I do this a lot, like when I'm thinking, when I'm speaking, and I use my hands a lot when I'm doing that, is because of that. Because I am not like a normal human in the sense that I'm in front of the camera pretty much like almost half of the entire year. Like not just like the half of the time that I'm awake. I mean like literally almost half of the entire year. So I speak for a living professionally for 8 hours every single day. So I think I've just like developed certain habits naturally without really realizing.
Just to be interesting, do you think, for the audience?
I just do it. I'm fidgety.
Yeah.
I'm just fidgety.
But this isn't fidgety.
Yeah.
I love that he smiled. So this adds, it's interesting to watch a person with different facial expressions, different moves, different style, right? If one's looking for someone like you, and thousands of people pop up, I don't know what you Google to find you, but then you want to be so eye-catching that a person would subconsciously at least like want to see.
Yeah, when you search me, Hasan Minhaj comes up, for example, and now I'm going to be more eye-catching than you, Hasan. That's right.
Yes,
watch out.
He's posing.
Yeah, I'm posing.
I would add like more smiles. So whatever makes you laugh. Do you use humor in your conversation?
Sometimes.
Yeah. So I would say things to make you laugh out loud to yourself. It doesn't matter what the other person is thinking. A person who is able to crack himself up is a very charming person, don't you think?
Yeah, I agree.
A girl with a sense of humor, right? It's so much more interesting than a man who's like, oh, I know, I'm too big, I'm too tall, I'm this, I'm that. It's like, damn, dude, you're like hot. You shouldn't have said that. I wouldn't have known. So it'd be interesting to be more aware of the impact you have on a new person. You know.
I think it's good to bring myself down a little bit. Otherwise, they think I have a big head, you know?
Which could be okay.
Yeah.
It's confidence.
Oh, speaking of big head, actually, that's what someone was going to ask you. So, because I have broad shoulders.
Yeah, which is
perfect. Which is fine.
Let's see. Let's go
my head.
down.
So my head looks. Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah.
So, because I have broad shoulders. Oftentimes.
Do you think it should be tucked in or
No, it's actually nice.
It's not supposed to be tucked in. Normally, I would actually wear a white undershirt under this. I have I usually wear like a ribbed vest tank top under this, and I have it fully open.
Yeah, that's cute.
But I just didn't bring it here today. So.
I love this. I love how it hangs.
Yeah, no, it's supposed to be not tucked in.
Yeah.
It's not supposed to be tucked in. So when I sit, if you notice, my dimensions look a little weird.
Fine. I don't notice, and I wish, as a coach, you wouldn't say shitty things about you.
Well.
So this is nice, like right now, and you're doing the off glance, you know, nice again. So I think it's a woman is the same, but it's like you want to be entertaining without speaking.
Yeah.
And how do you do that? This is the power of the universal language of verbal communication. So you could just be like, oh, you know, and do all these kind of sexy things you do without knowing. And now that you know, and I pointed this out
you know what it is? Actually, I know why I do this stuff. It's from going out. Back in the day, I think I just like picked up mannerisms from like cool characters in movies and anime, and things that I thought were cool, I just started naturally emulating. And when I used to talk to girls in nightclubs and whatever, in that environment, it's very difficult to communicate with them effectively because it's so loud. So I think I would just like do stuff like that, and I like unintentionally, because I had this yearning to talk to them, to be able to communicate with them without actually being able to communicate with them. So I think that's where I picked it up.
But that's great. So don't mention that you don't know what you're doing. It's more for the second phase of your career or life. It's sexy from a woman's and a man's perspective if you know that you're owning your sexy.
Mhm.
So imagine George Clooney, like he's not doing that forehead wrinkle, or James Dean for that matter. They're not doing the forehead wrinkle, you know, unintentionally. They're doing it because they know they look good. So there's this, like, you know, James Clooney like does this asymmetry pose and tilts his head and does the forehead wrinkle, knows his eyebrow power, knows his hand power. So does Obama, so does Ryan Gosling. There are people, you know, I would say a small percentage of the population who understands their sexy power. And I'm not talking sexy like naked, you know, six pack sexy. I'm talking just of the being. You have everything going for you, but then to understand and be aware of what little things can do and use it. So you're sitting right, you're doing that, yeah, and your hands are super powerful tool, and you already have nice big hands as well. Adam's apple, never hide. You got your chin going at 5 o'clock, is always good. Yeah, you're sitting fine. I would also like incorporate like sitting, you know, forward this way, especially for photos. Yeah, like that. But, you're crouching a little bit. Yeah, so just lighten your shoulders. Yeah, and then, yeah, relax. Yeah, and then the left and the right is doing the same thing. So if you're posing, you could be like arranging your watch, arranging your glasses, touching your chin. Like, you know, yeah, that kind of touching your hair. So there's the toucher, the arranger, the leaner. There's different mantras you can remember for posing variations, but it's more interesting when you're moving. There's no reason to have 10 photos where you're doing the exact same thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all right, what are some fits I can, or what are some poses I can do?
What I would always recommend is not looking at the camera. Just because people are taking a photo, or I don't know what you do with your camera, but you don't have to look at the camera just because it's your show. So if you
I'm never looking at you guys ever again. This is the last time. This is the last glance.
No peace going on. Yeah. So the off glance is really sexy. So if you're, because you're speaking to another person, but you could be looking out, like, hey guys, I'm wondering what to do today in Tokyo. Like, you don't have to be looking at the camera too, because it comes across very sales pitchy, and I call it like avoid eager beaver. So if you notice people who are trying to sell you something on the camera, they're like, you know, this is gonna be priced for the price of 10, you're gonna get 20, and it's so like, you know, in your face. Like, you know, so I think that you could lose the otherwise attractive package you have to sell or whatever just by being so eager. So it'll be more impactful if you make them want you and to be conscious of that. So how does one make people feel safe and they want to hear what you have to say? And you probably naturally already do that because of your content or because you've been speaking all these years. So everything you're doing is working for you.
Damn, she said no notes. She said no notes, chat. All right, let's see what chat has to say as well. This is, how many people are watching right now?
Like
27,000?
We have 27,000 people watching right now.
Oh, I want to read this. It's so funny.
Hasan is selling his package. Ego, they're saying they're pointing, they're using an emote that indicates that scary, and then they're pointing to a graph going up. They're saying that my ego is going to go up a lot now because of what you told me.
People need ego. It's important.
Thank you. I need this. I needed this.
I'm going to grab Caroline and stuff, or I'm going to prop the camera up here, or you guys keep chatting.
No notes. No, there's a lot of notes. He's going to use the off glance and the asymmetry poses.
Someone said it's crazy that he just accidentally does everything she usually coaches people to do, especially the off glance of just looking at the other monitor, lol. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my autism is a superpower. Oh, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something.
If that's what it takes for you to be sexy, go for it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, autistic Riz. So what I was gonna say is, I think that because I don't normally look at the camera, I do sometimes, when I do end up looking at the camera, you need to use the champagne bottle to prop it, so you can make it higher.
Honestly, it looks fine. Yeah, I'll be right back.
It's gonna get lower and
That's
lower.
as low as it'll go. Yeah.
Different angle. That works.
Yeah.
Get you guys a different angle. Yeah.
What I was gonna say is because I don't normally look at the camera,
Yeah.
when I do look at the camera, I think it's more impactful as
Yeah,
well.
when you do.
Yeah, and I do it deliberately. I do it intentionally.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was right. Chad is saying I was right. Here, just prop it with a champagne bottle. Trust.
You want me to put it on here?
No, just take it out of the, and then put it over like one of the pieces of paper so it doesn't ruin the desk.
Yeah, it's fine.
But see how Marsh has not just black nail polish, but one is like, there's a bit of effort this boy is putting into.
Yeah.
And we notice. Not everybody will notice. People
Yeah.
just notice he has nail polish, and some might be like, ooh. Then people like me would notice, and it's like A++ for effort. You know, your jewelry, everything you put on, necklace. I mean, none of this is practical. None of this is comfortable. But we're making an effort to send a message to the world.
Yeah.
And
No, I
you're-
understand that.
You know?
Yeah.
And I think this is our way of showing our appreciation, not just to who we see, in today's case, to see you. Like, I'm like, what should I wear? Like, I have no idea what you like, but I do go for colors, and then using little, you know, like the way you use your sunglasses, necklaces.
Mhm.
I like using hats or like different bags, putting my glasses on my bag, like just a little subtle.
No, I agree. I like that a lot. Like one of the reasons why I love this shirt, for
Yeah,
example, is
yeah.
that like this brand
Yeah.
always has a nasal bonjour, so it has a safety pin with a this is a devil's eye, I think it's called in English.
Yeah.
In Turkish it's called nazar bonjour, but
To avoid bad.
yeah, to avoid
I know.
bad luck. But I like it. It's a random brand, or
Yeah,
you
and I
know
love the
the
color. I
little
love the
features that just I think accentuated that I think make it more unique.
Yeah.
Like that even.
Am I taking this off for now?
Okay, I'll take it off for now.
I want to see it without.
Okay.
It distracts me.
All right, here I'll
Okay.
take it off for now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like
cute.
things like that.
Yeah.
And here I'll put this on this side so it's more balanced.
Yeah, so you basically have a lot of, I mean, I would recommend that you try to employ one conversation piece, but you actually have one, two, this. I mean, you have a lot of conversation piece. So if I were, you know, it just evokes curiosity, right? This is something anyone can do.
Yeah.
Anyone.
Yeah.
There's no
You hear that, chat? You
excuse.
guys as well.
Yeah.
So here, I'm gonna show you some Instagram photos and poses to see if to see if I'm doing it right. I mean, this is me. I'm just. What do you think about this one? This is just naked, so it's different.
This?
Yeah.
I was like, what? Which? Yeah.
This is
that's
Will.
great,
This is
yeah.
my best friend.
Oh wow. Okay.
We were.
Yeah. That looks great. Except if I were to coach you, is this just the one photo you have?
No, I got
Yeah,
more.
photos.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
show you. There's one here.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think about that outfit?
Not keen, but I like the Def Leppard shirt. I'm an 80s girl.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Go Def Leppard. But I think for me, what I'd notice is like now you're narrowing it down. You see, like you're lessening your impact for the reasons I mentioned earlier. So
But then it makes my head look big in
But who
comparison to my
decide that?
shoulder.
No.
They make fun of me all the time. They
No,
say I have a
but
tiny head. Look,
they're jealous.
they make they make things like this
That is so
to make
funny.
fun of how tiny my head
Oh my
is.
gosh. But
And then they say
head
that-
is a huge compliment. in
And then
Japan.
and then they say, oh, it's not photoshopped, and all the other photos is photoshopped. They bully me.
Because that's because you have a big body. And
Yeah.
you fit, so you're
That's
just,
what I-
just-
that's what I
But
tell 'em
why
all the time.
Can you just do this anytime somebody says something like that to you? Can't you just say jealous? Just the way I would do that mantra
Okay.
earlier, like
Okay.
just be like jealous.
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say jealous. Okay,
Yeah.
this is one of my. This is just not really a fit, but I'm posing. This is, that's just a photo.
Yeah, these are cute, but this is cute if you're like a teenager. Now you're in your 30s. You want to add some
Damn.
variety to your poses and your look. So
Mhm.
these look like, oh, somebody's like, oh, I'm gonna take a photo. So you're like, okay, and people have this go-to look. Yeah, so you don't look very happy for one.
Well, I was sick, I think, in that.
Yeah, but in 2D world, you can pretend. There's things you can do.
What about this one?
That's a hot photo. That's an off glance. And what I love about this, and this is quite important in my posing, you want to be doing something other than facing the camera, posing for the camera. So that's another mantra you can remember.
This is a red carpet
that's
fit I
super
had.
hot. Yeah, that's super hot. Yeah. But then, you know, what I would recommend is to...
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Oh, Mr. I'm not putting that on.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hi, I'm
Nice
Caroline.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous. You're gorgeous.
Approved. Yes, approved by the hot girl.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Will. Nice to meet
Will, nice to meet you. Is this your sexy voice? Naturally?
No, this is just when I wake up.
That's
when I
his. We
sound
went
like-
out way too late.
Yeah.
Okay.
As one
Had too many
should.
highballs.
As one should.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna show you a couple of ones before you get to Caroline as well. But this is from my merch shoot.
Yeah.
So these are
That's
the.
good. See how
Yeah.
exactly what I said earlier. Left arm is doing one thing,
Mhm.
right arm is doing another, and then you're showing the background color here. So whenever you do this, you just one look fatter and smaller. Like people do this because they're nervous.
Yeah.
They pose, but this you're open.
Yeah.
And your asymmetry.
Mm-hmm.
So even the left foot and the right foot angle is facing.
Yeah.
So this.
So I did that naturally.
So good, but you now do it unnaturally. Like
Okay.
remember this kind of pose.
Yeah.
Just see how the left foot, the right foot, everything has to be.
Yeah, I organized this. Is
Yeah.
this good? This is a good
Yeah.
photo shoot. What about this one? Look at this
That's
one.
good too because it looks natural.
Look, show this.
That is a good one. I actually do like that one.
Yeah.
She likes these photos.
But it's important to understand why this looks good. Remember that the left, right is everything
Yeah.
is asymmetry. You're not even looking this way, you're looking like a little bit like this.
Yeah.
Right? So all this is working for you. And an easy way to do this is like this. Do something. Look like you're about to wear a jacket. Look like you're about to do a cheers.
Mm-hmm.
Look like you're about to put your glasses on your
Yeah.
head. This is why. See,
I
you're doing
learned.
something.
So this is not even a joke. I learned this from this girl I used to date who was a model. Or I guess she still is a model. But she taught me, at the time I was like, I had to take photos and stuff. And she basically taught me that movement in modeling is the most important part of it. And that like, there's so much that actually goes in to taking a photo. There's so much that goes into taking a photo and posing for a photo that most people don't understand. And that like,
that's a good one.
the
Is this
most,
you?
yeah, that's me.
Whoa,
This is
that's
for this is a magazine photo shoot
Yeah.
that we did.
But you're
But
moving.
yeah. I mean
Yeah.
that's just like the intro for it. I think like they just like shot a little
Yeah.
film for it.
Yeah, that's a really important
Oh, here
thing.
these are the photos from that photo
Yeah,
shoot.
but this looks a little posy, you know?
Mhm.
Like it's almost borderline boxer pose that people often do. So these are nice. But there was
Well,
one
they,
I
but they
saw
were
you
they were
like
directing
this.
me. They were directing
Yeah,
me
that's
to do
what
it.
I mean. People need that preparation, posing.
They wanted me to look at the
Yeah.
camera.
Yeah, these are cute. And this is good too, except your legs look really short here. So you could do this pose, but not.
That, well, that was a crazy one that we. That was crazy that we did. Yeah.
Caroline, you want to take a seat over here, maybe?
Let's see.
There's a boy
Yeah, you
I
can move
love
it. You can
called
move his
Mario.
jacket.
Yes.
Just throw it on the floor.
What's his
His
name?
other jacket upstairs.
I recommend you follow him. At first, I was like, "This is crazy."
His new,
And then I was like,
Here.
"Oh my god, he's
his
a
new
genius."
but old jacket.
It is giving you
Mario?
old.
Oh, Mario. Maybe that's this one. Mario, Adrian.
Mario Adrian. Okay, let's look him
Now
up.
calling himself a German comedian, but you can find his posing videos on YouTube because I unfortunately cannot do men poses. I try and it just doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
So he has a lot of YouTubes on like 10 basic poses for a male model or stuff like that. And at first I was like, oh, this is so stupid. Then I was like, oh my god, he's a genius. So he can teach you mantras, like how to look subtly sexy. Like, look, these kind of posing ideas. But better to follow his YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's just being a goofy
He's
self.
hanging dong in this one.
Yeah, I think it's hilarious.
God damn.
Let me see.
Very.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
He comes across very controversial. Like, is he gay? Is he what?
Hasan doesn't come across as controversial.
No, not at all.
But why don't you try that?
Okay, I'm gonna be
in
controversial.
If he does a photo like that, it will.
I did do a photo like that. It bricked the internet.
Why don't you like make out with a boy? Like,
Make out with a boy? That's
William,
him.
She just said make out with a boy.
That's his thing.
I recently did a cosplay that was a little, we'll call it sexually ambiguous on the spectrum.
Oh.
And now I'm the face of a movement called JVIC Nation, so.
That's fun.
This was the one that this is.
Nice.
I'm showing her the meat pic chat.
Ooh,
That was my progress video.
This
This
is
is my
great.
progress
Such a
photo.
back- You could have actually.
Well, this
did
is my
in-
closet.
I know.
Well, I wasn't trying. I was just like trying to show off my progress from what I used to look
I
like,
guess,
you know?
Yeah, it's great. But you could literally, I would recommend women and men look at luxury brand campaigns. It's the best way
I do that.
to emulate the poses because they spend a lot of money on that. What's his face to not look at the camera, and we don't know what they're selling. Oh, it's a Louis Vuitton watch. You know, it's Bradley Cooper's recent one, for example, and it's a black and white photo. So
They're
all
selling
of that,
sex.
yeah, but it's very subtle. So it's so different when compared to like Uniqlo or H&M, where everyone's like, in your face, can you see every color, every line we have is user. With Louis Vuitton ads, Prada ads, like, any Dior campaign, Natalie Portman, screaming, yelling, crying, and it's at the very end, it's like, what would you do for love?
Yeah.
Dior, like, what the hell is she selling? Oh, it's a perfume. So first class, airlines, they're selling the vibe. They're selling the vibe they want you to feel when you look at them, and this is what you want to be. You want to sell this like luxury brand vibe.
That's what I want. I want to be a luxury brand.
But you are.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Only you're fucking it up for yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She thinks I'm too hard on myself.
Yeah.
You are so hard on yourself.
Right?
It's annoying.
Right?
Yesterday when we were at the boxing gym, these two guys, were just talking about how fat and bad they looked.
Who
The two guys,
Will.
me and him. I showed you the
That's
photo.
really uncomfortable for us to hear.
I try to shut it down.
Yeah.
I try to shut it down.
It's body dysmorphia. It happens.
It's what?
Body dysmorphia. When you work out a lot, you always are like, oh, I haven't reached my goals.
Yeah, but then don't voice it because
Yeah.
it's just annoying for people to have to hear it. In Japan, this is a very cultural thing. When I compliment girls, when I compliment a girl, they're like, oh, this is a cheap shit thing that I bought for 30 yen. Oh, I'm so fat. And it's actually like, I wasn't aware of this cultural thing. I have friends who are like, I know I'm good looking people around me all my life.
That's what I'm gonna be like.
No, but
I'm
really,
like,
just
sheesh.
pretend to be an actor.
Sheesh.
But girls in Japan just deflect. But I actually find it offensive. I just complimented your look. Take it,
Okay.
It's like, thank you. I know. First step, say thank you.
Thank
Second
you.
step, it's like, I know.
Okay. I'm gonna say
Did
thank
it.
you. All right, let's try it.
I think what it is too, at least for women, I remember being raised that you have to be, demure and humble.
Yeah.
So if somebody compliments you,
Yeah.
you don't acknowledge it in the way where like you
It's too
believe
big.
that to be true.
Especially Asians.
No, it's easy.
Especially an Asian woman.
I'm gonna put an ND filter on you, Chad. I'm sorry. Hang on.
I need to go to the bathroom.
All right. I'm gonna go grab my keffiyeh as well to show you the full fit.
Okay, so how was it overall?
It's great. I mean, she was super nice. She just said I was killing it.
You're killing it.
She said like I do everything naturally that she coaches people to do. And
Everything?
Yeah, and then
There's
like
not a single thing.
No, the only thing is she told me to shut the fuck up.
She did say that.
She did
That is
literally say
incredibly
that
basic
because I always self-crit.
Talk?
No, not that. I'm also doing content, but no. She said that I need to stop. Talking down, talking myself down. Self-hating.
She said she liked my nails.
Nice.
Yeah. All right,
I'm curious, Hasan. What's your takeaway
My takeaway?
today?
My takeaway No notes. I'm doing everything right. Stay the course. Be more aware that I'm doing movements intentionally. Don't be afraid to make yourself large and accentuate my already large features and
Masculine.
Yeah, and masculine features. And that don't talk myself down. I should hype myself up all the time. I'm gonna start telling people I'm hot. I'm hot shit.
But at least
So-
don't say anything negative.
Yeah, I won't
First
say anything.
step,
I
no.
won't say anything negative. Also, no Apple Watch, but I will be wearing the Apple Watch. Unfortunately, that's definitely.
But why do I advise people not to wear an Apple Watch?
Why do you?
Black. What do you wear them?
Oh, what? Because it's boring.
No, because it's practical.
Oh, it's practical. Yeah, I'm very practical. That's like,
Then
but
don't
it's
say
good.
that you
But
have
here's
to
the thing:
black.
the fact that you looked at this. I mean, this is obviously like carefully put together. Like even the
Yeah,
fact that
yeah,
I'm
I
wearing
see
like
that.
socks that are on the same tone as my shirt, but not, all of that is all well put together. I like to merge practical with still, something that pops out, something that stands out.
And that's all fine for
Yeah.
you to know. But I think, especially for dating, I think anything where we, the women, feel that, is taken away from your attention, right? So that's just like, so the Apple Watch, oh, you care about the messages, your heart rate, how many times.
Yeah, I
you
don't
walk
even look at the
today.
messages on here. I just like to check the weather, and also heart rate.
Yeah, no, I get all this. 'Cause
Mhm.
clients who are like, well, what if it's a leather banded Apple Watch? No, the point is, so you look mysterious and alluring and fully attentive. So for the impactful purposes, for photo shoots, there's nothing practical about the big faced, Rolex or whatever. It doesn't
Yeah.
have to work. It's just for the color and the effect.
Yeah.
And showing your style, elevating points. Yeah, so you got it down pretty good.
Thank you.
boy.
So, all right.
Look, give me a high five.
What's your rating out of 10?
Oh my god.
I'd say the rating. I would say 9, borderline 9.5, which is huge.
Wow.
Which is huge. But your self-negative talk really is memorable for me, which is a real big boner shrinker.
Okay.
So it probably brings you down to like a 3.
Yeah,
No,
probably.
I would say for me personally
0.
5.
Oh.
It would bring it down 5.
Mhm.
Wow.
Okay.
And also on a smaller note, you're explaining why you have this efficient hairstyle and why you have your Apple Watch. Dude, we know why people have. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
this kind of stuff is really unsexy.
Well, it's just because I was explaining it to you right now.
Yeah, but I would know why you have an Apple
Okay.
Watch. You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
So, or the hairstyle. So you could say the same thing differently, right?
Mhm.
And then do the water trick if you don't like gel. But I think the more we feel you're making an effort, right? Paying respect to this hotel, to Tokyo, to Carolyn, to the audience.
Yes, please pay respect to me.
Yeah. You're about to get shredded. by the
Okay.
way.
I'm not.
You know,
This man-
you're
can we
wearing
say-
all
can we-
black.
can we
You're
take him
wearing.
down?
You're wearing all
Let's
black.
take him down more. You know
You're
what?
wearing all black. You're about to
You know
get
what?
shredded. I can't wait.
What?
Actually, you know what? Here, go ahead. It's her turn
I
now.
will. Okay, you're gonna come back.
Yeah,
with
but
your
we're
scarf?
both
Yeah, we'll
women,
come back
so
with
we
the
will
scarf.
connect in a way that you never could.
Yeah.
We
Good luck.
vibe.
Where should we
where should
stand? I don't know. How do you want to start this off?
I'm fine. She doesn't know anything about me either, so
I
I'm
don't?
open to
Okay.
any questions. Should we sit next
Yeah,
to
you can
each
sit
other?
next to each other. Yeah, we re-intro.
Hi, I'm Aya. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Happy how the universe brought us together.
Me too. This is my first time in Tokyo.
Oh, it is?
Mhm.
Welcome to our country.
It's been amazing.
Oh, good.
I've never done something like this before, so
Yeah,
I
I'm
am
super excited. I was telling Hasan's people that I'm currently a style coach, but I used to run a model agency for
Okay.
almost 20 years because I was born to a supermodel when she was 20. So my whole family model. So I wanted to get out of it.
Oh my God.
Imagine this self-esteem hit.
Were your baby photos just like?
You would think, no, my baby photo's like ugly. And then imagine if your mom's a supermodel.
That's tough.
And you just walked into this and I didn't have appreciation for money or anything. I'm just like, modeling since birth. So, long story short, in my 20s, I bought the model agency.
You got my phone's on the bed.
To get out of it. My math was not so good, so I ended
Can you
up
grab my
running.
phone? It's on the bed.
Oh no!
I ended up
So you're
doing
like,
both,
oh,
which
you're
is
like, I tried to
horrible.
get out, but now
Yeah.
I'm so in even more.
I have to show this for a second. I'm sorry, guys.
What?
You bring creatine tablets?
Yeah, of course.
I'm proud.
One of the most important
Wait,
supplements
those
to
are
take.
yours?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't put them back in my room. Don't take them.
I'm gonna take it. Where's your phone? Oh, you want your phone?
Yes, please.
So for me,
Just so I can
wanna
monitor
just-
chat.
you model, of course.
No,
You
no,
don't?
I do not model. I've never modeled.
Oh wow! You really? I saw your Insta post
Oh.
from Rhyme, and I was like, wow, she knows. So you know a lot of the things that I share with my female clients in the very first stage. So just to give you your impression, first
Mhm.
impression. Actually, I'm curious. What are your top 3 features according to Carolyn?
Okay.
What is something you feel very confident in, physically speaking? Let's say
I would
facial.
say, does hair count?
Yeah.
Hair. I don't like to style my hair.
Mhm.
I like to just keep it very natural. Also lazy, but for the sake of this conversation, I like to keep it natural.
Okay.
I would say eyebrows.
Yes.
My mom was the one who taught me. My mom didn't wear makeup.
Good.
She would just
Good on
wear
her.
lipstick and
Yep.
always have her eyebrows done.
Wow.
She always took care of her brows.
Were they high arched, like yours?
She, yes,
Oh,
yes.
wow.
I mean, it's funny. Eyebrows change,
Yes.
as you get older and
Yes.
whatnot. So I'm thinking of
I
like
know that.
when I first got into brows. Well, I will say I'm not somebody who's an ahead of the curve type gal, except for brows. When I was like junior high
Wow.
school, this was early 2000s, so before eyebrows really kind of
Yeah.
became a big craze.
Yeah.
And I just remember that being a thing that I cared very much about.
Wow.
Yeah.
So how old were you? You're a teenager?
I was 13.
Wow.
13.
She's got it, and it's really lucky that you started so young.
Got to start young with the brows, y'all.
Yeah, but the other thing you're really lucky with is in Japan. I discovered eyebrow salon in my early 20s as well, and right now in my style coaching, I take people to eyebrows, guys and girls, but the women, evidently, 80% of women ask to tone down the high arched eyebrow, where I'm taking my clients to show them high arched eyebrow, because every celebrity, every winner has high arched eyebrow. Look, check this out. It's high arched eyebrow is shaped like this. So Angelina Jolie, I mean, you look at
Mother.
celebrities, now you'll never look at a poster the same.
I won't.
But then you also have bushy, natural looking eyebrows, so they're not thin, which makes us feel like you're not only a confident person, but you're a healthy person. So if you have really thin hair, whoops, if you have thin hair of, our lashes or like eyebrows, it's just your impact lessens that much. So one of my male clients, for example, first thing I noticed was that his eyebrows were really thin and colorless, like red, but borderline white. And then eyelashes were also colorless, like albino. So it's the first thing I did was take them to the eyebrow salon, and I asked them for the clients to learn how to style their eyebrows for TV and stage, and also for casual and date. So the person is, can do their own thing.
I think that's a thing with men, that they don't think they should
No.
style, especially straight men.
Yeah.
Straight men, they get weird about styling their brows.
They think they're gonna come out like weird one line.
Yeah. Like I always I will sneak with my tweezer.
Can you grab a scarf?
When we're in
Yeah,
bed
that-
and he's like playing a game, I'll come in with my tweezer and just
For his eyebrows?
to get a couple, because
Oh,
he doesn't like me to touch them, but I'm like, just need to get these.
Yeah, the misplaced ones.
Yes.
Yeah. But I think for men, like, it looks groomed.
Yes,
So-
he's very well groomed.
Yeah, but then I would intentionally make it less groomed looking. Does that make sense? So I would make it.
Make it more disheveled.
Yes, on purpose.
Mm.
But to do it on purpose and to do it This
Oh
is
no,
like
here we go.
art of subtle eyebrows. Yeah. So anyway, your eyebrows. You obviously know what you're doing, and it's great. It's beautifully featuring your other top features on your face, including your eyes, and what else?
Okay, let's see. Hair, eyebrows, and I would say probably lips.
Yeah, I was gonna say lips, and then you got these dimples.
I used to hate my dimples when I was young,
but
and
people
then
like that, right? Yeah.
Well, and then I remember moving to Los Angeles, and people were getting dimples surgically.
No,
Yes.
I never heard of that. But
Yes.
I'm not surprised.
People would come up to me when I first moved to LA and go, "Where did you get your dimples done?"
No way.
Yes.
That's crazy.
That is the
Crazy.
most LA thing ever. Is
That's so
someone will
crazy.
walk up to you and be like, "Where did you get that done?"
It's like I was born
You're
that
like,
way.
"Oh, I was born this way, so I was bullied for these when I was younger. Thank you very
Really?
much." But yeah, isn't that like
That's
crazy?
But that's what I always felt badly for the people with, breasts, like natural breasts, because it's like,
Mhm.
oh, they must.
Oh, Will just perked up at that.
People must think. People must think they're like, oh, surgically done.
But
yeah.
also, when some of my friends who were well endowed when they were younger, it was tough,
Yeah,
when you're
right?
12,
Yeah,
13
and
years
then you're
old.
getting groped by creeps.
Mhm.
And it's not like you're trying to be, flaunting them, but they just can't help it.
Kill
But
you,
yeah,
chat.
so you
I'm
know
fucking
what
kill you,
you're
chat.
doing. So maybe divert a bit here. So your top 3 features you mentioned would be the ones I also would point out, but you can add variety for your hairstyle.
Okay.
And makeup and facial expressions and things like that. Right. So when
Yes.
you're doing videos as well.
Streaming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you do now, pre-me, that keeps the audience engaged? Imagine people watching you without being able to hear you. What do you do subconsciously or consciously to keep them engaged? So earlier, Hasan and I were talking about
Hey, Will.
like he uses his hands naturally.
Can you just grab this? I'll
as
get him.
In his earlier days.
Or do you want to get him?
In a club,
Okay.
if it's too loud, he can't
lock him.
engage them with his communication. So there's things people do
To draw
yeah,
people in.
to keep people
People in. Okay, let's see. First of all, I'm going to put this on Do Not Disturb because that is driving me nuts. Hold on one second. All right. So, I think so do you want me to start on stream or in person?
Oh, anything. I'm
Okay.
open to it. I'm
For me,
curious.
I learned a firm handshake when I was younger. So I, firm handshake and then eye contact, but not in a way where I'm like staring uncomfortably into your soul. And I think if you want me to, I will. And I think just exuding strength.
Yeah.
So that was something my grandma taught me. So I'm
Where are you
Chinese
from?
on my dad's
Okay,
side.
okay, wow.
So my papa was a very small woman, but commanded a room. She was very a very powerful woman who every word she would say was one she considered. She didn't just speak to speak. Now, with streaming, a lot of times you speak just to speak because you have to, fill hours and hours. But it was the way she carried herself too. Just, her shoulders, strong shoulders, and
like Audrey Hepburn or Mother Teresa.
yes, where you
comes to
see
mind.
women who are very small in stature,
dainty, but
very dainty, but William, but very.
Sorry,
very
please hold.
powerful.
You gave him the wrong card.
I
just get back.
5'9", and she told me, she said, being tall is good.
Yeah.
Because you look down on people.
Yes. No, that's what I
She would
literally
tell me.
explained.
'cause I was
Like
coming
the
down 'cause I went up
heels
to the
must be
35
like
for no
12 inches long, like tall. And it's like, oh, you can't walk in them. Please don't. One, please
Right.
don't walk in your heels. And two, it's like it's just naturally, the moment we wear tall heels, we feel we're looking down on people.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a good place to be.
Yeah. So
Drink it.
with
You can have
chat, yeah, I think it's, I don't know, it's an interesting question of how to keep how to keep people's attention. I think it's a version of how I am in real life, but you know, most of the time you're sitting at a computer and there's nothing else going on, so there's not really many distractions. So it is kind of easier to focus on, you know, whoever's streaming. But yeah, I would say just those things, but for camera. And I don't know if people get out of line. Sometimes I'm new to this. We all have very different styles, so if people get out of line, if there are people in the chat who are, let's say they need to be reprimanded, then they'll be reprimanded. But I like to do it in a way where I was a teacher once too. So sometimes you lose your patience and you just snap at them. Sometimes I'll use a very demeaning baby voice if they're being a baby. But other times it's just, it's repeating back to them what they have said so that they can hear how ridiculous that they are.
Wow.
Yeah.
So interesting what you do.
I'll say, did you hear it? I said, I'm going to read back exactly what you said so that you can understand why that was the stupidest thing that you could ever say.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm going to follow her. Oh, that's cute.
You like the scarf?
Yeah, I do. I didn't expect it to be like that. I thought it would be like a more of a knit, like a thick knit yarn made.
This is also political,
Yeah.
so it holds a lot of
of
political significance.
Yeah. I love it because I was talking earlier about how it's important to have a conversation piece, but he has quite a lot. So at any point, a stranger sitting next to you has something to chat to you about. Instead of, ooh, you're a hot guy, who are you? What do you do? We could be like, well, I love that red thing, you know, or I love that. And you could be like, thank you. I love your, you know, then you could.
Would you say that back? Would you say, thank you,
Thank you.
and then compliment?
Thank you. I am hot.
Okay, and then you say, and I love your...
And I love your hat.
There you go.
She's not wearing a hat.
No, I was talking to
Okay, but she was talking to you.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't compliment him though.
Yeah. This was. I was directing it to the appropriate target.
Do you have any way that he can incorporate his love of trains into his attire? He's got a
Trains, like
he's got a deep passion
He
for
loves
trains.
trains.
Yes.
Trains.
I was thinking maybe like a conductor hat or some kind of steam whistle.
Okay, she's serious.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
She's being. You're ruining this incredibly important thing that we're doing. The fitness coach.
There must be some little gadgets that you could buy that's train related.
We could go out shopping today.
Yeah, my brother was
Maybe
so into
something.
trains.
Yeah.
I wonder. Yeah, and it'll be cool if you found something subtle. Not so like a hat or the whole uniform, but there might be something. I don't know. A whistle, train pass. I don't know.
I think I'm trying to show people less that I like trains, and the opposite of what you're.
So you want something subtle.
It's so
suggesting.
core to your person.
It's fine. I think we're good. Oh, okay. So.
Okay,
Did
so-
she shred Caroline
No,
for
we
wearing
haven't.
black?
We haven't even
I just-
gotten into.
yeah, we
just
literally just started.
We've just been making conversation, Hasan.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Excuse me. You had your turn.
Apologies.
Anyway, don't mind him.
So do you have a go-to look when you're on your show?
Okay. Stream, I will say, we started off strong when I started streaming, and then we just devolved into whatever was very cozy, because I stream at night, and you stream for a long time. So it's a lot of sweatpants, I will say. They can't see the pants, though, most of the
Just
time.
bottom, yeah.
But yeah, comfort is what I ended up going
but
for.
in your case, I would feel that would work for you
Mm.
because from my first impression, you look too poised. You look too perfect.
Oh.
In that it's not necessarily a compliment.
Okay.
Right? It's like I had some models like this. We can't picture her. People used to say we can't picture them without their makeup off. So it looks too. So I think having this sweat look, the natural, the night look.
The night look.
Nice.
That's my night creature look.
Yeah.
Yes.
But just adding variety so the viewers can enjoy what you're not saying as much as what you're saying through style, and that would be, you know, changing your hairstyle, your makeup, your clothes, the color, the jewelry, your background, where you're in Tokyo, for example, so you have so many options. But I literally choose the backdrop depending on what I'm wearing. Like if I'm wearing this, like, oh, this works, or like, I would.
You look great on this couch.
That's what I'm saying, and he looked great on this couch too, and you look great on this couch.
Well.
But,
okay.
Well.
You know what?
Not negative.
Yeah.
Nothing
Look,
negative.
listen to him. He's not just negative about himself. Do you notice this? He just exudes negativity.
Don't you think that Caroline, as beautiful as she is, and as vibrant of a personality that she has, is really stunting her potential by wearing all black? Don't you think?
Oh, it's interesting. I was
feels-
talking about black.
Okay, I do wear a lot of black.
I avoid black.
You avoid black.
A fashion.
Now, I am going to blame him. Okay.
Wow.
That's
crazy. Because I don't see any black on his outfit.
No, here, let me
that
explain.
happen?
Let me explain. Okay.
You're right. You don't see the black on my outfit.
The reason it is his fault is because he told me not to
Always a
bring
man.
many clothes here.
Yeah.
So as you can see, I have these combat boots on.
Why did I tell you not to bring many clothes here?
He said we will find amazing clothes in Japan.
And
to go shopping.
am I wrong about that?
No, you're correct.
Yes. Well,
let the record show.
Boys. Boys.
I'm speaking. I'm speaking.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm
Kamala.
speaking.
Yeah.
So
You're wearing something black so that you can buy stuff.
I have. Well, I do. I will say I do really like black. I wear a lot. Of black.
Yeah. I can imagine.
Because I always thought black. It just looked clean.
Yeah, and everybody goes to black.
Everybody does
because-
black. I know.
Because it's chic, or it makes them look skinny. But for my purpose of making an impact, the moment you want to be this person, the moment you open the door, that people feel you. It's before they even look at you, to be honest. But then if you're wearing colors that most people will be wearing, which unfortunately is black, then people looking for you cannot find you later. There's no way, did you meet Caroline? I heard she was here, and I heard she was wearing this black thing, and it's like,
Everybody's wearing a black thing.
So that's like one of the reasons, like just to make sure you're doing something impactful, to let people who want to find you, or like explain by what you are wearing. And I think because you already stand out, but at a place like the Edition, there's going to be a lot of people.
There's been a lot of sleigh fits.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people walking through this place.
Yeah, I didn't want to say, because,
But anyway, her black is all nice, and it's, so if you're not, trying to be noticeable or whatever for this trip for now, it doesn't matter. You wear what you want, and then you're going to pick up colors and go fun shopping, so totally makes sense. I was just wondering how you are on your streaming.
This is not something that is on stream.
Typically.
Yes.
Okay, so you're more colorful and stuff.
It's more comfort. It's the word I keep using. The word I keep using is comfort. Yeah.
I'm just agreeing.
Funny. Okay, so you got your top features down. So I was telling Hasan as well, but I recommend that we use the low polarity. So a feminine person, by using our feminine features, which you do, I know you understand this, and you already do it naturally. But you're using your fingernails, and you have the rings, and you have the bracelet. So all this to pull attention to our subtle feminine features.
Okay.
Our thin wrists, by having the thin bracelet and our eyes will go there. And then you have rings, which, our eyes will go to your thin, long nails. And you have the nail polish, which makes our eyes, again, go to your feminine features. So you're doing everything.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you're showing your neck line, the thin neck. And in the summer, maybe it's too cold now, I recommend showing the décolleté, you say, this line here.
Mm-hmm. Collarbone.
Collarbone?
Yeah.
Yeah, to accentuate our
I love a good collarbone,
Yeah.
I say.
Yeah.
Love a good collarbone.
And then
a little dusting of,
Yeah. And then you could use it for parties. You could put like
Mhm.
sparkly.
Love a good turtleneck
lotion.
too, though.
Yeah.
Love a good turtleneck.
Yeah.
Ah.
Also, because I know you like your hair down, but if you put it up, in Japan anyway, Audrey too. I think there's a book called Audrey's Neck. But you see this like thin, frail, long neck.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, you have beautiful neck.
Thank
so
you.
just doing that, right?
Do you like my
Yeah.
neck?
Sure. Now we
Is
have
that
a
what drew
different-
you
Yeah.
to me?
Great neck.
Great neck.
Yeah, great neck.
Yeah.
And now, just by doing that, you can add variation throughout the day to your hairstyle without
Mhm.
going anywhere.
I actually do end up putting my hair up a lot
Yeah.
because it's long.
Yeah.
I've always had long hair.
Yeah.
So it usually ends up, I have a clip on me that I'll just like to put up.
But would you go as far as like gelling it back, or like curling it, or braiding it, or hats?
I like hats.
Glasses.
I do like hats, yeah. I have my glasses with me
Yeah.
over there.
Mm.
Well,
Glasses. I got that one. Oh.
thank you.
Yeah.
So I like to put glasses on.
Yeah. Yeah. It's cute. Yeah, it's good. It's a good shape as well. But yeah, that's something you probably find. Lots of interesting glasses that are peculiar to Tokyo, like to Japan. That.
So I always would wear black because I would do like a bold lip or a bold nail color or, a funky hat or something. So I always thought, no, it's not that I'm afraid of color. I love red. But I just thought if I'm doing these extra things, then I don't want it to be too much.
Yeah. Yeah. But what's your, do you have for example, big necklaces that are colorful, or big funny bags, or shoes that it's in itself like an art piece?
A couple, but I also am practical. So especially if I'm buying something that's higher quality, it's nice. I tend to
buy the basic color. Yeah, that's a mistake, I think.
Okay.
Mistake is a strong word, but for brand name stuff, people tend to, if they save $30,000, the first bag they'll buy would be a black Hermes or a black or signature Louis Vuitton. But I think it's so much more impactful if it is a luxury brand, but it's like a completely useless color. That you
like
cannot,
a neon green.
Yeah, or anything, where it's like, well, how the hell do I, match this? But that's the point.
Yeah.
The point is to go with the most ridiculous, impractical color or size. Like a clutch bag shouldn't fit anything besides Q-tips.
Right.
As far as,
The bag is not to hold things in it.
No. Heels are not meant to be walked on.
Yes, I can't. I have a really hard time with heels because I used to also work in I've had a million jobs.
Oh, wow.
I worked in nightclubs back in the day.
Wow.
That's how I met
Okay, fun.
these
I love this.
fools. And I was running around nightclubs wearing the worst heels, just having to put out fires.
You had to.
Yeah. So
Oh.
now I have feet problems.
Yeah.
So I try. Shoes are very hard for me to
Yeah,
find
yeah.
because I want cute shoes. Thank you.
Oh.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Good boyfriend.
He is a good boyfriend. Wait, he just hit us with the blue steel. What was I saying? Oh, shoes, yes.
Yeah.
I also have size 10 to 10 and a half feet.
Okay,
So it's
that's
hard.
good.
It's tough.
Hmm.
Shoes are tough.
Yeah, shoes are tough. But again, you don't have to wear them, so you can
just
you just take them and then like, or especially if you're a Western, you don't have to be walking around in them. But I think shoes is one of the top 3 ways. Shoes, bags, yeah.
Okay.
Little places where we can see more about you, like who you are. Like, oh.
So when you look at someone's shoes, does it tell you about them?
Especially in Japan, because we are often in a situation, much less so now, but where we have to take our shoes off to go into a house. We take our shoes off.
Yeah.
Right? So if you're like all dressed up, but you wore the shittiest, badly conditioned, cheap shit shoes, you could lose points very quickly. Because shoes and how you keep your shoes, like it's all very telling, right? There's in the bag, everything, but there's like, people forget about having to take off the shoes sometimes, so it's something I think Japanese are much more careful about, just because we're in this situation. Yeah. Like in my case, I'm not as tall as you, so if I know I have to take my shoes off, I'm gonna lose 20 centimeters. When I'm like all like dressed up in my heels and my wide-legged pants to go with my tall heels, then I know I'm gonna have to, take them off in a house party. I'm not gonna wear this. I just look like a samurai, and dragging my pant legs, and I'll be like, my confidence will be stripped. So I have to consider everywhere I'm gonna be.
Yeah. In the United States, people
wear
they're not respectful like that. No. Yes.
But some people are like, take your shoes off.
Traipse around.
No, I don't understand.
Dirty shoes.
Yeah.
They'll go in your bedroom.
I know, I don't understand.
They'll go in your bedroom
this.
on
It's
your
gross.
carpet.
You could have stepped on a dog poo. Or rain, dirty. Yeah. So with you, like
I feel like Will's a shoes in the bed kind of guy. Oh, that's
really?
what you were referencing.
Shoes
Okay.
in the bedroom.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is it like a play? Is he in a costume?
How do we?
Oh.
You could make it a play.
Kinky.
No, it's not fun
It's
like
not
that.
fun like that?
No.
You can't get a specific pair of boots for that purpose.
Will, are you listening?
Make it fun.
We're making it fun.
So glad I brought you coffee.
Did you make yourself tea? That's dope.
I know, I am pretty dope.
Why don't you make me tea too? What the
So,
hell?
Will, you know how you love Japan?
Yes.
You know how taking shoes off, especially in the bedroom.
Yeah.
It's big. It's a big thing.
Well, no, not even, especially, people take their shoes off to enter the house. Never mind the bedroom. No.
Yeah.
What?
No, I'm just listening, taking it in.
He's taking it all in. He's very zen.
He is.
It's very interesting.
He's taking it in.
Oh, yeah. Very interesting. But it's a habit, so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But if I had a nice house, like I wouldn't want people, putting their feet on the white sofa, coming on carpet. So gross. But anyway, so with you, I was thinking, just from a quick look, that what you're doing today looked like how you might look in person, right? So you came out all perfect. So I'm trying to imagine the casual or the more relaxed. And
You said you want a coffee, we have espresso, or I can call down and get you a regular coffee.
Thank you so much. Yeah, so do you have variations of posing or facial expressions that you are working on or you want help on?
I am not a person who necessarily does a lot of photo shoots or anything like that.
Yeah.
So mostly it would just be like headshot sessions for when I was acting and whatnot. But yeah, I think the posing, I think a lot of people feel awkward though, posing.
I'm
it's a
sorry.
natural feeling. Yeah.
So I think because you have so much awareness, women typically does a pretty.
Women are very
much more
very aware.
Yeah. So I think a lot of it was the photos that I took a quick sweep at were great, but I thought, like, clothes-wise, it was very simple.
Mhm.
So there wasn't that color in the bag or funky, like, heels or hairpiece or a hat or something. So I thought that was something maybe you can
Okay.
play with if you're interested in the 2D Instagram and that side. There was like a lot of room for play, I thought. And also your hand looked uncomfortable in some of the photos. So
Yes, often it's hard to know what to do with your
yeah,
hands.
so same with him. Something that you can bear in mind is to be doing something with your hands. So when people are like, let's take a photo, some of them usually go like, I hope this picture turns out okay, oh shit,
Yes.
it doesn't. But this is like the world's worst pose, like the passport version. And there's no place outside of passport where you need to be like this. So it's always like, yeah, you have the nice asymmetry, but then depending on how relaxed you can be, I would just make sure the left and the right side is always doing something different.
Okay.
Right, so now it's perfect. And
So
then
it's- okay, so
it's
we want ace.
perfect. Yeah, and then I also see the back of the background color here. So what you don't want to do is close your arms up. This side is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, but remember how relaxed you are comes through from where you position your hands. So I noticed that in some photos, you're like this, like obviously you're tense.
The tense
the hand
hand
is like
seriously, when somebody starts to take a photo of you, it's like you're aware of your hands for the
Yeah,
first
yeah,
time.
yeah.
You're like, where?
Yeah.
What
and
are these?
And you did the legs. So you're like.
Yeah, we pop
you
the
did
leg.
this.
It's very LA.
Yeah,
All my
yeah.
girly friends in LA love to.
Yeah, so
they
this
love
is
to
good.
pop the leg and
do
hit
this.
one of these.
Yeah.
This I remember seeing photos of. So Zendaya is one of my favorite.
Yeah, I love
she
her
is
too. She's
perfect.
great. Yeah, yeah.
Every photo I see of her, I'm
Yeah.
like, it looks
Okay.
like she was sculpted
Yeah,
from
yeah.
the gods.
So
But that's where I feel like the
symmetry, Coca-Cola
right.
bottle,
She does the
point
hand.
detail, yeah. But you, yeah, because you have everything where you can attract attention to your hands, just go like that before the photo.
Okay.
And you just make sure it's really relaxed.
Relaxed hands
Yeah.
are not like
Yeah, not like that.
glued
Yeah,
to your
it looked
side.
like a little bit like this for
Yeah.
some photos. Yeah.
I never know when I need to fight, so I gotta be
Yeah.
ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But do whatever you have to do to make it look relaxed. And do you have a pocket on your pants today?
You know what? This is another example of women's
Yeah.
clothes that don't have pockets.
Yeah.
This does have pockets right here.
Those aren't real.
That's crazy.
I know it's a
Those are
woman's-
fake pockets.
No, you can put
Are
it
you
in.
that
But this
Hassan,
isn't a pocket. Let me see.
that is not a pocket.
It really isn't. But I would also take his advice. Put your thumb in here, and then you show off your.
I gave
nail
good
polish.
advice
Just
once
put-
again.
Here, this
Will,
way.
you saw that?
Okay.
I saw the good advice. It was good advice.
Yeah, it's just on that side for some
Why?
reason.
See, it's
Let
just
me
this
see.
one.
Let me
Also,
see.
why haven't you tied the neckerchief?
No,
I don't know.
just your right thumb, but halfway, and then relax. Yeah.
Okay, so
And then let it hang. Yeah. See.
that feels so
Well,
not
just
natural.
It looks super nice. But can
What
you
about
do
this
it
hand?
Can you look at me?
Yes.
No.
This.
You don't have
We
a
didn't,
pocket.
we didn't
It's
do
like-
this for me because I
like-
pose pretty good.
Yeah. So your
I
fingers
could also
are
use some
tense,
posing
so
help,
just
I feel like.
chill out.
I would also like to know my
Yeah.
assets that
And
don't
then
suck.
Let me see your nails more.
Ask her.
This one I have to get
Yeah.
my nails fixed, so you can
If she has
just.
extra time, she can tell me what doesn't suck about me.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Okay.
A little bit more relaxed. Yeah, and that one here.
You know, I can just make pockets too. And
No,
just
no,
cut
you
it.
don't want to use two pockets.
You don't want to use two pockets.
If it was me, here, just I don't need it, but let me just be you for a moment.
Okay.
Let's say you're doing a photo shoot. You have a bag.
Did you get that last night, or is that the? Oh, you had that.
No, that's.
So this is how.
That's the one that
like,
got
if you're doing a photo shoot. Okay, let's just take a video of me.
Okay, I'll take a video.
One pose.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
See, but how do you just like do that?
Damn. Damn.
See,
She is kind of hidden.
Wow.
She's hit.
Damn.
That's like 20 poses.
Damn. She just served.
You just.
Damn.
But so
Okay.
you have, these are all props.
Uh-huh.
These are all props you can use to show off your fingernails.
Okay.
Right? So you want to show, when you have fingernails that perfect, you want to show it. And then you want it to offset. Because you're wearing black, so yeah. So the more points, because you're doing everything, the more you show what you actually have done. And you can do it like this if you're sitting. It could be like holding coffee. Right? Everything's a prop.
Everything's a prop.
Chat, I'm sitting like this because I'm stretching my legs, not because I'm posing. I'm stretching my.
This is his pose.
No, I need to.
That's a pose.
No, I need
This
to
is a
stretch my
pose.
legs. Chat's making fun of me. They're like, if you don't know how to sit, just sit like a sock.
Okay. So you'll just go in front of
Have you ever heard of man spreading?
It's a man spreading.
That's
No, this would be
Yeah,
man
yeah,
spreading like
that's
this.
good.
That's
Yeah,
exactly
so not for the camera, but you'll be like
The
looking
other
at
is
your
a
friend.
stretch. It's
Okay.
different.
Video. Yeah.
Hassan, I hate you.
Oh, it looks
See.
nice.
Messed up.
Oh, that's good. You got it all down. That's so funny.
Stupid boy.
And then let's change
doing it
your
until she
look.
started being
Go that
cool.
way.
I know.
Excuse me.
It's like it's like her MK Ultra activation
I'm gonna
phrase.
walk that way.
Walk this way.
Oh. Okay. And then another thing I would do if I was posing using this, I'd just be like, ooh.
Whoa! Yo, you hit that so
She's hitting it, I
fast.
know.
That's crazy.
And then you could use a curtain for a guy. You could use, like looking out curtain.
I feel like I definitely need posing help. I'm very dwarf-like and ogre-like in the way that I stand.
I don't know how much time we have. Do you want us to
Yeah.
pose you?
Yeah,
Let's pose
Yeah.
you.
If we have time,
Yeah.
we don't want to.
But I haven't finished with
Oh,
her.
get it, get
She's
it.
got
Yeah,
Caroline's
I barely
got.
had finished.
Unfortunately, she's got
I'm
a
sorry.
lot
I think
of work.
she's salvageable. I don't think I'm salvageable. I think it's
Turn off.
It did feel
Turn
like
off.
it did feel like
Off.
the
You want me to
There's
get a
good
photo of you?
bones
That's
there.
really
This
good.
is a
With-
smoldering
I'm
foundation.
just saying.
That's like a house, a fixer-upper. This is Pacific Palisades.
There, at the
Jesus Christ.
Do you think this is like we tie this?
All
or
I'm
I
saying
kinda
is,
just, like,
I don't think I got
Okay.
this much advice.
and put both legs and just use this.
Chat.
The other hand, yeah, just.
I'm just saying.
Move.
Watch out.
I'm not gonna spill your coffee, don't worry.
I mean, I'm worried about your hotel room.
And then, this is super cute. Did you think?
Oh, this is great.
Yeah, that's weird. When
Weird?
You hold it,
Okay. Weird.
Just
It's weird.
leave it-
Being weird.
leave it,
Scoop it down?
Yeah, or behind you on
Behind,
your butt.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, right here.
Yeah.
Perfect for this. Lost
Oh my god,
Oh, he
true.
would have been so neurotic. It would have been
it. Yeah.
Is it good to do we want to do like a hair?
Yeah.
Like this?
You can do a hair thing,
A hair thing?
flip thing. Also, like you could totally lean your head all the way back. Oh, this is cute. Yeah. Yeah. And then look off to the Mount Fuji. And then maybe hold your legs together, both legs.
Like
together.
this?
Yeah. I want to see your pink
Cross, uncross.
cross. Yeah, this is good. And then you could hug your knees with your
I
show me your
have to
pink.
start setting up at 1.
Oh, I've got my rainbow socks. My LGBTQ socks on.
So cute. Yeah, that's super cute with the pink. That was super cute. Yeah, it's a video, but it's cute.
And then dinner
See, I do have some color.
What is dinner?
No, I know. It's
Hard room shabu-shabu.
accidental.
Okay, so I'll do that. I'll take the late streams.
So when
Maybe
you
something for
towards
on
the
my
end,
stream
see,
too.
showing
That'd be
your
awesome.
pink.
My goal is to
make it
get
look
us.
nicer.
How late are the
And
temples
towards the
then?
end,
I don't know.
yeah, I started shooting this way, so it's really cute. That's really cute. Look. Don't you think? It's really nice.
I feel like the video is smart.
Much nice, yeah, because then you can get screenshots when you're. No, yeah. Oh, look at that! Look at she does that natural.
Do the Shinjuku.
Alright, you guys, it was a long night last night, but let's see how much I got in me. What if I fell out of this window?
What are you doing?
But this is Symmetry pose.
Yes.
Are you okay?
I forget I'm 32.
Caroline.
Yes. I'm posing, William. William, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know.
Oh, that
You wouldn't
pose
know what
looks
this is.
natural and comfortable.
Don't even turn around. Don't even turn around.
That's great. That pose looks natural.
Let me see you do this, Mr. Stretching My Legs.
You think I can't do that? You crazy?
You know what? Get over here. Get over here. Let's see what you got.
Wow. This one first.
Oh,
Like that?
There's a little bit more up.
That's as hard as it goes.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For now.
it's-
See, that's why I need to do my stretches.
Mm-hmm.
I was able to do splits before. Can't do them now.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, see, this isn't so easy.
Okay.
Yeah, Christine, with what, like if this is kind of the look you often choose, then you could really imagine yourself to be an artist.
Awkward spot between. Let me get
Think
around
of
you.
the photo. If you're doing a photo
Okay.
shoot, and become like the art, like graphic art. So
Mm.
pick the white wall, and then you can make your poses like what you just did. Instead of sitting there like this, you could make it like, consider making a shape.
Okay.
For the whole art piece, painting effect.
Like that tree branch.
Yeah. Yeah. So when you're wearing what you're wearing, just always think about the background color, offsetting your clothes, and then offsetting your nail polish, maybe your shoes, maybe your bag, depending on what you have on that day. Yeah. And do you keep your mouth open on purpose?
Do I?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
You have to. You have to, as in I thought you do, and I thought it's
You mean when I'm
intentional.
just like sitting here?
Yeah.
Like it's just open slightly?
That's a advanced move on those who know. For women, they keep
It's an
their
advanced
mouth,
move.
mouth open all the time on purpose to look alluring and welcoming. Have you watched a movie called?
Is it like this? Like,
Yeah. It's like they never shut their mouth. It's
dude,
like,
do it. Will, do it. Do the sexy.
I can't do
sexy
sexy
mouth.
mouth. I can't do sexy anything.
You have a sexy mouth.
It's like Natalie Portman doing What Would You Do?
Oh,
for
it's very
Love.
like.
And it's still like there. So if you look at the campaign models, majority of the models' mouths are never closed.
Mm.
And if you're actually trying to do that pose, it's so weird. But you do it, so I think
it's because
natural for
I have
you.
large teeth
Yeah.
and a smaller mouth. So from when I was a child, it was always just a lot of teeth, small mouth. So I think, honestly, that's why it's just, I don't even know I was doing it.
Oh, really? So this is something I explain, especially for women with small mouths and thin lips. It just doesn't come across as friendly when you're always pursing your lips, like, and you have thin lips or small mouths. So I would just recommend like trying to make sure that your lips are as wide as possible, even if you're not physically smiling. But also to keep it not pursed, because it comes across as unfriendly.
Yeah, it was big lips, small mouth, big teeth. So it always felt very...
Small circle.
But that's
Big
great.
money.
Is that true?
I don't even know what he's saying right now. Just,
that's a
you know
great
what?
line.
We are getting into, okay. So, mouth open, good.
Yeah, mouth open, really good. Yeah.
Mouth open, good.
And then you can experiment with facial. Is there somebody you follow that you, aside from Zendaya?
It's really just her.
Yeah, she's really
She's
good.
perfect.
Yeah, she's perfect for posing, for facial expressions. Yeah, everything, she's perfect.
Like, I've watched videos of her where she's walking along with Tom Holland. And then...
Towering over him.
I love it so much.
Yeah.
I wish I could wear heels again so I could just tower over you.
You can.
Yeah, I know. My
You're allowed
bad
to.
feet. Bad feet. I know, but shoes not for wearing.
Shoes not for wearing.
Shoes not for wearing.
Shoes just to be worshipped in.
But she does,
And to
she's
look down on
remarkable, where she'll just, you know, blah, 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 and then some paparazzi will yell, Zendaya,
Yeah.
and she snaps into a pose.
Okay.
It's,
I wonder what pose.
she just is, it's also just the way she looks, but Yeah, I've watched videos where she's walking, you know, they're going to dinner or something, and then paparazzi show up, they start calling her, and she'll just like 1, 2, 3, 4, you know.
Yeah.
And then keeps going.
Yeah.
Like, it's just, she doesn't even think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe she is thinking about
Yeah.
it, but
I
it
feel
looks
like that would be really useful for you. Whenever you're, no matter what you're wearing. Is there something that I could show you that something you could do that would be useful for you? If I were to pick one sequence. It's literally like a 5-second.
Like as in, like you want me to show you Zendaya, or you want me to, or you want to show me?
I want to show you something.
Yes, please.
That you could use.
Please.
So I guess the question would be, when do you feel stuck? Like, when do you feel, oh shit, what do I do now? Do you have, like, I wish I knew how to pose better when I'm walking on the street, or how to pose when I'm sitting on a chair? Or...
I think sitting, because I'm like, okay, legs, arm, I don't want to look, you know, slouched. I don't want to hit because that's what's amazing. You hit just like one tiny wrong angle and picture looks terrible.
So as we discovered, if you do a video first, just practice with the video. It's easier. Yeah, and then you come across nervous when you're stiff, so when your hands are stiff. So what I would recommend, just use something, whether it's your sunglass.
Just like hold something.
Yeah. No, but not like that. Like like that. Yeah. You're at a place where you could be. Yeah, exactly. Right. You don't have to. So be slack. Just be like, you know, don't hold things. Just be slack. They can hold you. You know, whatever. Oh, is he coming today? Oh, I don't know. I'm not gonna eat for dinner. Yeah. So that kind of.
Who am I?
Who am I? What am I? And you had all those little lines, which I thought was funny.
What the? I hate you.
The shut up. Yeah.
Yes. I've had a lot of practice.
Yeah.
Hating, man.
So let me do it there.
Okay.
And then let's see what you pretend. I would use all this for some color.
Props.
Yeah, props. Okay. You want to take a video of me?
Yes.
I'll do a 5-minute or 5 seconds.
Yeah, this is
Perfect.
She's got it down.
Damn.
That's it.
Yeah.
Just but imagine, so that's like probably 10 different things I did, and every move is really subtle, and a pose to pose is always the best pose for an amateur. So you just want to be like moving, not drastically, but slowly from one pose to the next. So because we had the glasses here, it was like, you want to do the feminine moves, right? It's like,
leg.
oh, maybe both hands, maybe lay back, maybe cross my legs, look this way, dangle, maybe over the head, maybe dangle, maybe hold hand, hold both. I kind of like, it doesn't matter, but it has to be a very slow move of the left hand, right hand, and prop using is just going to make your hands look like they have something to do. So I would recommend that one for you.
Okay.
Let me do it. Oh, I guess you're using that.
No, you can use it. Hold on.
Yeah.
So
It's going to be a video.
yeah, I'm sure this will look exactly like what you just did.
So cute.
Okay.
Go.
Okay, so we want asymmetrical.
You're doing it. Relax. Yeah. Perfect. You look great. Yeah. 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 You're looking asymmetrical. That's good. Yeah. You can. Perfect.
You gotta put the thing in your mouth, like she
Not
did.
yet.
What?
Not
It's coming. It's coming. She's going
Sorry.
I'm thrown off.
She's turning. And point your toes so that it doesn't look
Toes
nervous.
pointed.
Yeah, even though it's not comfortable. Yeah, tilt your head, look that way. Yeah. And try the sunglasses. Yeah, and make the moves much slower. Yeah. Do you want to do the coffee?
feel like I'm moving like a swan.
Yes, actually that's the idea, because that pose to pose will be the ones you could use. Surprise. Got it. You got it.
Okay.
That's good. Yeah. Yeah. It feels tiring in the beginning, but I would recommend taking videos for 10 seconds, 15 seconds, everywhere you go today, and then find a screenshot and make sure to, when you're moving, change your facial expression ever so slightly. Change your left and the left and the right arms different. Maybe you're doing the walking pose. Maybe you're doing the sitting pose. Maybe you're doing the leaning in, on the wall pose.
So I have a question. How come every time I have him take photos of me, I feel like they're not good?
Then don't have him take photos.
Oh.
Literally, when you're here, use people on the street. The young people are so good at taking photos. So, and probably, I don't know, you're Will, right?
I'm Will.
I don't know Will, but maybe he doesn't have the aesthetic sense to see the whole picture. So when you tell him to take a photo of you, what you really should ask is a photo should always be like the entire image. You're just one little prop here. So it's better not to ask a person to take a photo of you. It's really important that maybe you even show a sample photo of what you want it to look like, and I'll see if I can show you something. Then just copy that, whether it's a luxury brand poster.
I need you to make me look like Zendaya, Will.
That's just the wrong way to ask
I'm not a
for
miracle
it.
worker.
Damn.
That's just the wrong way to ask for it. I've done a miracle.
I've been thrown under the bus a lot today.
Look, these are I take just screenshots when I see a cute pose, and then just random facial expressions. Look, you can do this too, right?
Are you posing or are you?
No, these are. I'm showing him an album of. This is my friend. But
Look.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, it's just
that man is gorgeous.
Yeah, but he's not posing for the camera. He's just fixing his button. So to give yourself something to do, like fixing he's fixing the what do you call it? The cuff.
Cuff. Yeah.
And he's not.
I love fixing my cufflinks as well, while staring longingly into the distance.
But this will look less fake.
Well, this is for us.
Yeah.
She's throwing heaters our way right now.
Fix
your cufflinks.
Yeah, fix your cufflinks. Fix your hair. Touch your face. Yeah.
Show the chrome.
Yeah. But it's like that.
So icy entertainment.
But what's good? Let me see Zendaya's. Do you have a favorite?
I mean,
Is Rockabilly yet?
I don't even know.
What time do they dance?
like every
oh yeah, that's
look of hers.
Yeah,
she's
well that's
just
another one. You must learn this. The shoulder.
The shoulders.
One is so good. Yeah, but it's not just the shoulder. She's doing the head tilt. Yeah. So in this case, this hand works because.
See, that's why I always try to do that hand, but I'm now learning that.
Oh.
I'm learning that it's an aggressive hand.
Yeah, because of the angle. So if you're doing, what she's doing is that she's like touching her thigh.
Mhm.
So it's like a dance pose almost. And then what you're doing is like
gripping.
Yeah, gripping. It's more like a grip.
Oh.
Yeah.
Literally
So hers is like
Did they message you?
No, I'm reading an article.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like
yeah.
See, she always has a hand.
That's cute. Oh, interesting.
We should go.
But yeah, this is typically dangerous for amateur to employ.
Different podcast.
But yeah, she's a dancer. I didn't know. This is
like
cute.
literally 30
This would be cute here.
How are we gonna get
Yeah.
denim and show up there in the next
That's
hour?
cute as well. Yeah, and then this is what I
We can
challenge
do
you
it.
to do.
We
So
can
she
do it.
has
We can
that
do it.
whole like,
Let's do it.
you know,
Yeah,
pose.
she's amazing. I mean, she just has so many.
Yeah, these are beautiful too. Yeah, but it's always good to have that.
Can I give you my take on Caroline?
Yeah.
I think she's one of the most beautiful people I've ever known.
Oh.
And I think the reason she doesn't like her photos is because she gets very insecure when she's taking photos. Doesn't remember how pretty she is, and then she'll do too much with her face, like.
Damn.
No, I'm telling you. Like, watch. Take a picture of her right now. Like, put the pressure on.
Do it. Do it. I'm taking a photo. Do
Watch.
it.
Do, be pretty.
Do it, face. Be pretty.
See, look. She's doing way too much.
Stop.
See how stretchy?
My God, it would be weird to have like hanging out with 3 boys.
Yeah.
Hey, leave me out of this.
But she's mature. I could tell she's.
That's why.
With us
That's why I have to give him shit though.
Yeah.
See.
She puts us in our place. She's very mean.
Yeah.
This goes all the way back to the early club days when I used to run the front of clubs, and they would be trying to get in and stuff.
Yeah, we put ourselves down because otherwise she beats us.
That's true.
Yeah, so I literally just take, boys can do the same thing, but you could just take photos whenever you see a nice poster or in a magazine, and then you just try to copy that pose and keep like a big folder of Pinterest of what you want to do for the photo shoot. And this, like, we never know, like, why is this picture looking like looking so nice and natural, but we like the vibe it gives us. So then all you have to do is copy this when you're doing the next photo shoot, because you want to evoke, you want to have the person feel things when they see you, right, in a 2-dimension world.
What are you feeling?
What am I feeling? I think it's cool to watch you kind of like settle into your own look. It's fun.
So with you, I guess, I mean, I know what he's saying. So when you're next taking a photo, I would challenge you to do what exactly you wouldn't do. Like what you would do, don't do the opposite.
Do the opposite.
Whatever it is.
Okay.
So if Will was to take a photo of you, what would be something you would typically do?
Whatever weird thing with my face.
No, it's not a weird thing. You just look stressed.
Okay, so I guess I look stressed.
Okay, so then I would do a pillow fight with you. You know what I mean? Like, and then this would be like a much more fun.
Yes.
Yeah. Or like if the tendency, because you seem pretty, what's the word? Like everything's really proper. So I would go to relax a bit, so you look relaxed. Yeah, yeah. Like something fancy like that, or like sitting on, you know, like, you know what I mean? Like just like the, I don't give a fuck face. Like explore, yeah, things like that. Yeah, I think that's so much cuter to add to the otherwise really proper looks that you have. It's people just lean to one look or 2 looks, right?
My look is very like it's giving pantsuit.
It's giving what?
It's giving pantsuit.
Pantsuit?
Like a pantsuit. I feel like that's the way I hold myself. Photos.
Like female politician.
Yes.
Pantsuit.
Pantsuit.
Oh, okay. Like a.
I love a good pantsuit as well.
Yeah. Yeah. So then I would play around with Zendaya's playfulness. She's very like comfortable in her skin, and she's like, you know, it's a very dancey move, I think. So like we were practicing the pose to pose. She's more like, it's like, you know, and then the hands come here, maybe the hands come here, but all we see is the photo. What she's doing.
See, I think because of going back to the strength thing, I think that's where maybe the stressed out look comes from. It's being lost in translation.
Okay, that tracks.
Yeah. But okay. So what I'm taking away is need to be more playful.
But you are playful. That's the thing. You're super playful. So like, be okay to have that time before you're ready for the shoot, be taking photos of or videos of.
Okay.
Yeah, even though I guess you're being live streamed or doing that all the time anyway. it'll be interesting to expand your repertoire by doing something that you wouldn't do. For example, you could do the Shibuya crossing walk, you know, or lying on the street and getting a photo taken, you know, or just doing something more, what's the word, artsy but playful? Yeah, artsy and playful.
Artsy and playful. All right, I think we have to get going, yeah?
You have to be in Harajuku soon.
Perfect.
Artsy and
This
playful,
was-
that's
this was
my
very
takeaway.
Informative.
This
Thank
was
you
incredible.
So much.
Thank you so much.
I feel like this can help a lot of people in chat too.
Yeah, Chad, did you guys learn something?
Lightning round though. What would you say are my good features? Because I don't even know.
Yours, yeah.
Yeah.
But what do you think are your good
I don't like the way I look at all.
Oh my gosh.
I hide behind a smile.
See, we both put ourselves down because of her.
Okay.
He's playing like poor, you know, like mommy,
Oh my God.
tattletale.
No,
Like,
beating
me off camera.
He's a liar?
Yeah.
He is a liar. Okay, so Will's a very handsome man, but
I'm
He's hot.
he that's what he'll say.
He's
He'll be
hot.
like, I'm funny. That's his.
Oh, you said he's funny.
No,
Oh, he said he's
I
funny.
I always say
What
he's
is
very
that thing?
handsome. He's very hot, and he goes, I'm funny. That's his whole like, no, I'm not, but I'm funny, so it's okay.
Yeah.
But
And we try to tell him he's not funny. He's actually
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but yeah, it's actually I'm not with you because
That's not-
you're funny.
Hey, the woman.
But you come across like a, I mean, this might be rude, but like Jim
Should we do it
Carrey.
through
Yeah.
Zell?
Trying
I don't know,
to be
wherever
silly,
she
but
first.
Jim Carrey is actually a very
If
handsome.
it's
very
cash, I'm
handsome.
gonna have to-
Okay. I'll
Run
take
down.
that.
So
I'm gonna
if
have
you
to
can
go to an
imagine,
ATM or
or whatever,
something.
all those comedians,
Yeah.
when they're being a comedian in a movie and stuff, it's really goofy.
Yeah.
But you know when they're not, and if you didn't know they were comedians, they're just a handsome guy. So if you can remember that, and then maybe your hair is parted like this. So it's kinda
I
giving
usually have shoulder length hair. I had to cut it because I'm in a fight.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But you have also, you know, the neck,
Yeah.
the masculine neck thing, and the 5 o'clock going in the eyebrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
You
you.
have great. I love the
So I like-
freckles.
yeah, I would
Love
wear
freckles.
like a, I don't know,
Glaze.
you have a hat, like a beanie or something. This dimension part
Yeah.
is a little bit too much.
Okay.
So either change your hair so that part, this whole part's not, yeah, maybe like that.
Okay.
And then if you wore like a beanie, it would come down a bit. So
Okay.
that would add
Wear
to
a
it.
hat.
Yeah.
Um,
Glasses.
Hassan,
Okay.
after you settle up, I gotta go to your room and grab some stuff.
I have his room key. That was the one that I gave you.
Oh. Yeah, for
yes,
sure.
yes,
How
yes.
do we do?
Here, I can
We
take
had a
it.
photo.
I can take it.
How do,
Okay.
How do you do that? Fun.
Hold on, let me get the jacket.
May I go to your room?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is that something?
Which side? I'm also such a this side person.
Yeah, then do that side. Okay, I want you guys to look like a GQ cover bar. Okay. And we're gonna look like the Vogue cover girls.
Oh, this is great.
No smiling.
All right, ready?
Mouth open, serious.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Move, you guys.
Oh, move.
Bear your poses.
She taught us. She taught us.
3, 2, 1.
I didn't teach you well.
I'm just what I gleaned from earlier.
I just failed. I feel like that was the test.
See?
See?
I tried to tell you. I was being honest.
Thought I killed it. I'm just saying. This is extremely my forte.
This is your shit.
These are just
Yeah.
like serious notes. I mean,
Oh.
Oh wow.
Oh, this
so
is
this
amazing.
is for the boys.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's-
Whoa!
It's
Thank
just
you.
like a rule of thumb I made for my online clients.
Oh my gosh.
But I have, you know, what
I'm
I
gonna get a
tell-
hat today,
What I
too.
tell the boys and the girls are like different, so.
Yeah.
But that's all you have to do. Just remember to make the uncomfortable look comfortable.
You have the
And then-
keys to my room, right?
I have it. I'll take him. I'll take him. You settle up.
Well, yeah. Why don't you take this? I'll go with
See,
him.
you look
No,
so
he's the
fun.
camera.
I know.
You
We
look
can give
so
the camera to
fun.
Caroline
You have
for
the
Okay.
red and the red.
Yeah, it's-
Caroline, take
I
this.
have my underpants.
Okay, I have to change. 5 minutes? Wait, where are we going?
So,
Hassan's gonna settle up. I'm gonna
Oh,
go.
he's okay.
You're taking the camera.
Cash.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
is
with
that
Marsh
okay?
for a second.
I just
Okay.
don't have cash. So
Yeah.
I also did
Marsh
our
is
laundry.
going to the-
Okay, great.
we just do ATM.
Yeah.
Is there a better way
Oh, I thought that's what
Can you do like Zelle or?
Yeah, I think you can do ATM downstairs, no?
Is there any other way to pay, like Zelle or PayPal or?
Wait, I can grab the ATM. I can cover your
That'll
cash.
be easier for me if that's okay.
No, we'll do the ATM. I'll go downstairs and get it at the ATM.
Okay, let's do that. Here, you guys.
Oh, thank you. That was such a
Thank you
fun
so
thing.
much.
Yes,
Thank you.
fun.
That was okay. We're getting a little crazy.
Thank you for your help.
Of course.
Thank you.
I didn't know what to expect.
Yeah.
Which is
You
fun.
did. Well,
Okay.
what do you think now?
Harajuku, right?
Yeah, we're gonna go to. I think so. Yeah, we're gonna go try to find rockabilly fits, and then.
Ask her where she.
Here, if you want to
rockabilly.
screenshot this, you guys, this is
Yeah.
the girls' one.
And
For you.
we're gonna do rockabilly fits, and then after that, do you know rockabilly fits like 50s rocker, pompadour, denim jacket, denim pants, and then after that, we're gonna go and search the mythical rockabillys. Okay, let's just go downstairs. I think Valkyrie's also about to be here as well. She's gonna be joining us.
Special
Yeah.
guest.
Are you guys, how are you doing there?
We're just gonna probably take a train or a cab. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out.
Well, let's all go downstairs together and we can hit the ATM.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Wait, where did Will go?
So Hassan's gonna grab something really quick.
Oh, is he getting all like the or shit? Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna just 2 seconds change out of this and then meet you guys in the lobby.
You don't want to go out like that?
No,
Wait, why not?
it's not comfortable.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, it's not for me.
All right, go change quick.
Where is an ATM?
I don't know. I thought there was one here
It's gotta be right.
in the hodl.
Maybe Family Mart? Across the way?
We can figure it out. Yeah. Can I take out that much cash from the Family Mart ATM? It's. I think it's over. It might literally be over. I have 2 cards though.
Cute.
Let's walk then.
Walk downstairs?
Yeah, to an ATM.
We're gonna go find the ATM, and then I'm gonna take some cash out.
Let's do it.
And then we'll be good.
It's really fun to watch your dynamics. To meet the group, I guess, this group. Everybody's very different.
That's sweet. Hopefully in a good way.
Yeah, it's interesting because I come with no info.
Yeah, everybody has their role to play.
Yeah, thank you so much, Marsh.
Of course. No,
Is
thank
it
you.
Marsh?
March, like the month. Yeah.
With a B though.
Yes.
Oh.
And I mean, thank you to Rhyme for connecting us.
Of course, yeah, she's so cool. I think she knows some of my now clients. Is she? I'm the CEO or maybe she said she just wants to work with her.
I see. And we'll send over like where you can find the stream and stuff if you ever
Oh
want to
yes,
look
I'd
back
love
on
to
it.
see that.
Yeah, we'll probably post this on my YouTube as well.
Okay, fine.
That's
So that
okay.
you can-
Oh, that's all easy. I'm curious to see what it looks like. I never tape anything, and my clients were the ones that are like, "Oh, you have to do Instagram. You have to like."
Yeah.
But it's too much for me. I can barely see, like taping stuff on my own, because I'm not from this generation doing everything. So what's your mantra?
My mantra? Normally my mantra is, oh, I'm hot.
No.
What?
When you're like, every time you're getting out of an elevator or some people are crossing, just take like a slower stance and just, okay, we'll practice with her.
What about now?
Walk
Like,
slower.
what do you think?
I want you to think in your head, I know you want bitch. Like literally everywhere you go.
That guy right there, we're gonna fuck.
And look, when you engage in a
This
way,
old man.
people are worshiping you. Look,
Yeah.
look how he stares.
Yeah,
Because we're walking
that
in
old
this
Japanese man definitely
Alright,
wanted
I'm
it.
pointing the camera down. I don't want to be in everybody's face. There's a lot of people in this lobby chat.
I just want to take cash out.
Yeah, the one right here. Let's go.
Wait, let me see where Ray is.
Who? Yeah. Oh, we're just friends. Yeah.
Yeah, she's helping us establish. She's helping us make stuff out here, content.
Yeah, she's just like connecting us out here. setting up like experiences and stuff.
Oh, fun.
So like booking stuff and connecting us with people, stuff like that.
Fun. Yeah, because I met her at the Soho House thing just last week.
Soho House in Tokyo?
There's the building one next year. I was on the committee until recently, so
I see.
I still try to go. I've used my pass, but she's coaching my acquaintance from the Soho House.
What is she coaching them for?
No idea.
Oh.
But she asked me to introduce her to
I feel like she does everything.
She does do a lot of stuff.
No, but she and her boyfriend were so impactful, I thought.
Oh no, it's cold. Oh shit. Okay, hold on, chat. Oh god, it's freezing. Oh.
We were just there yesterday. It's my favorite place to go.
Yeah, they got vibrators.
They do. They have entire. We went to the mega one.
Yeah, that's where I
in.
live.
Oh, okay. In Shibuya, yeah.
There's a convenience right here.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the Family Mart right there.
And that's where the ATM is.
That's also where Ray is as well.
Oh, sick.
How long are you?
Couple weeks, 2 weeks. Yeah. Yes. I come here quite a bit actually.
Oh my god.
It's basically my second home. Yeah, I look Asian, right? Yeah, that's because I am.
He's literally the opposite. He's Mexican.
I'm Latino. I'm born and raised in LA. I'm Latino. But everybody thinks I look mixed. Everybody thinks I look Asian.
Yeah, you look half. We call it halves.
Yeah, in LA we call it Asian. Or Hapa, I guess. Yeah. Okay, I'll be out here. You can go in with him. It's so cold, Chad. I did not dress appropriately. I saw the sun was out and I was like, oh, warm day today. Nope, it's fucking cold. Sorry. Here, I'm gonna talk to chat. I couldn't really monitor you guys. What'd you guys think of that? Did you guys have fun? Kind of a different stream. Still think it was fun though. Hopefully you guys picked up on some notes. Either pay much more. I can't believe you guys heard my stomach growl. That was kind of embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hey, what's up?
Hi!
Look who it is.
Do you need a hand warmer?
Kinda, honestly. I'm fucking cold. I'll take one.
Wait, I don't know if these...
Oh, these are big ones. It's okay. I'll grab one in a bit.
Wait, why?
Because I gotta put my phone away. Or I gotta use one phone.
Hi, chat.
One for my chat and one for...
How was the Riz session?
Yeah, the Riz stream.
That was awesome. She's great.
Yeah, she's crazy. Like, I was like, damn, she just exudes confidence.
Yeah, I feel like I learned a lot.
Yeah. Chat seemed to like it.
Oh, wait. Is this normal?
You're supposed to stick it on the inside of like your...
Oh, you can stick it.
Yeah, but you don't have to. Anyway.
Okay, so these only came with one. I think we should buy more.
Okay. I'm gonna be here.
Wait, what were you saying?
I don't know.
Okay.
I haven't eaten.
I need coffee so bad.
I need coffee and food. I'm operating on no, and I'm also like an anxious mess because I'm hungover, and then also I'm like, I have to do the podcast and like start setting up in like an hour. I have to like figure out who's gonna cam up.
I'll produce it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take over.
Okay.
Don't worry, I got this.
Thanks.
Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
Just one.
Just one?
Yeah. I'll be back and buy more anyway. Just
get
one.
like 5.
Okay. She's getting 5. I just need food. Look at those flowers. That guy just bought that girl like 100 roses, man. Bro's mocking all of us. Should I ask Ray for food? I don't have hands to eat though. I'm gonna have to hand them, because look, I have to go start setting up for the podcast in 45 minutes. And if they're gonna go do the rockabilly, they're gonna have to go take the camera and the streamers are gonna have to cam up themselves. I'm gonna have to go to Austin's fuck palace and set up the podcast, and they're gonna come shoot an episode of Fear and with Connor Dog Virginia. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I haven't broken the news to them yet that I'm leaving them to go set up the podcast, and they're gonna have to figure this shit out. But it's okay. They'll understand, because it's not like I'm leaving them to go dilly-dally. I'm leaving them to go do more work, which is what I'm here for. I do it for you, chat. I'm here to give you guys content, live content, pre-recorded content, secret content. Patreon subs know what I mean. Oh, but it is chilly though. Yeah, I'm legit gonna hand them the camera and be like, all right, y'all are on your own. Good luck. Say hi to the Rockabillies for me. I'll see you guys at 2 p.m. for the podcast. Be there sharp or I will kill you. Woo! it's so cold. Please come out. What is taking them so long? I'm not even gonna have time for like a true breakfast. I'm gonna go in there and have the Family Mart special. Rice ball, Family Chicky. Oh my god, I'm blanking right now on what I usually get. Obviously, slam of coffee. Oh, and a pizza bun. Gotta have the pizza bun. Breakfast of champions. More like a brunch. The family brunch. Oh, egg sando, of course. How could I forget the egg sando? Love a pizza bun. All I know is that Aya took one look at me and was like, I like his nails. So I'm at 100% compliment rate from Aya, and you saw how hard she was ripping them. So she called you boy. Okay, well, I mean, I am a male, so it's not inaccurate. I do identify as a man. I don't know if I'd say boy, but I guess it's not inaccurate. M-word.
Yo, the maximum amount of withdrawal is 50,000.
How much is that?
Yen. So I did it with both of my cards.
But you need me to do it with one.
But we needed, and then Ray actually gave another 50,000 yen.
Ray paid for the wrist sesh?
Wait, well, we still need another 50,000 yen from one card and another 32,500 yen.
Oh.
So 82,500 yen.
Can you not just do like PayPal or?
I don't know. I mean, I can try to figure out the rest of it, but
it's like
it's just because of withdrawal limit. Unless we go
yeah.
to a bank. If we go to a bank, then I can withdraw.
Yeah, I mean, I have one card.
Okay, give me your card or tell me your pin.
Take the bag. What? Just take the bag.
Okay, I'll take the bag. So take another 50 out. Max it out. Hello. They are getting ready. Will's getting dressed. I mean, not Will. Caroline's getting dressed up right now. Hi, everybody. Everybody say hi.
I already did. Hi.
All right, so do it again. Do it again.
Huh?
Do it
Thank
again.
you.
Sumimasen. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Sugoi.
Oh my god.
Wait, getting ready for
Can you
what?
hold
Is
this for a
like
second?
fancy thing?
No, not at all. It's just. Hold it for a second. I'm just gonna put it on. At least over one arm, real quick. I'm starting to get hungry.
I need coffee real bad.
You were just inside. Why didn't you get it?
I want like
Real
cafe coffee.
Oh, real coffee. Yeah, we can try and do
Coffee's
that.
so good here. They have the good ice.
What does that mean?
That good ice where it's like small cubes.
Oh.
It's nice.
Okay. I didn't even know such a thing existed.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Okay. Let me see if I can get Will to withdraw Max out in here as well. Hold on. Let's see. Where are they? Oh, saving the day. Wait, what? Yeah. Also, can you go in there and take out 32,500 yen?
Okay, yeah.
Thank you. And then that'll be all of it. Wait, hold on. You got the whole thing? No, we still need 32,500 left. Okay. All right. This part of the broadcast is, perhaps not the most interesting or entertaining, but this is one of the parts that has to happen, Unfortunately, we're in a foreign nation. You just gave her 50K, right?
How much is that?
500, I think. Or no, 50,000 is 500.
Oh.
Like around 500.
Actually, I think I might have had the cash in here.
Why don't you just give it to her then?
I also gave him all my cash too.
Yeah.
Why not like PayPal, Venmo?
Yeah.
It's Japan.
Oh.
Yeah.
They do
I don't know.
paper everything.
That's
she
true.
She wanted to give me a paper receipt.
Oh.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can't come with you.
Wait, why not?
Because I have to be at Austin's in 35 minutes to start setting up the pod. Yeah. And then, but you guys have to be there
What are
too.
you doing at Austin's?
I'm setting up the podcast.
Oh, I can come.
No, go with them.
That's crazy.
It's fear and.
That's crazy.
I know, but I
She-
want to go hang out.
She doesn't want to hang out with us, chat. Do you see this?
But I'm gonna set up the cameras and everything,
No,
so you
I'm
guys
so
just show up and
excited.
shoot.
Seems like you don't want to hang out with us. Weirdly enough, I don't know.
You said it's like rock and roll stuff.
Yeah, you don't like rock and roll? You ain't nothing but a hound dog, lying all the time. You ain't nothing but a hound dog.
That's one thing we have in common. We don't really share music.
Yeah.
We don't really listen to music.
Oh, well, I do. I listen. I'm a rockabilly.
Oh yeah,
at
you're
heart.
a rock and roll kind of guy.
I'm a rockabilly at heart. I don't think you understand.
Rockabilly?
Yeah, a rockabilly, which is like a 1950s greaser. Who have you ever seen Grease? Like Grease Lightning.
No.
Okay, well, it's
so
a
that's
movie.
what it is. Is it like people dressing up and doing rock and roll stuff, or is it like karaoke?
No. So this is an entire subculture. It's an entire subculture called the rockabillys, even though they don't call themselves rockabillys in Japan. Apparently, they just call themselves rock and rollers. But basically what it is a bunch of people who really like this American-born subculture that go to a park in the middle of Japan. Yes, in the middle of Japan. They go to a park every Sunday, and they basically dance and perform.
Hey, that's so sweet.
Yeah, and there's like it's a bunch of old dudes too. It's very cute. And we're going to go basically hunt it down. You know, this is like a...
Yo. Is it all sorted?
You got the pimple patch on.
Yeah, I got pimple patches.
I have the exact same pimple in that spot.
Yeah.
It's
my
finally
eczema
going down,
goes
but...
like this, pimple, eczema. But my eczema cream is working.
Yay!
Who would have thought? I just went to the dermatologist.
It's the period chin pimp.
The stress pimple.
Yeah.
And then I get them.
That's what I had. I get them here, and then.
Where do you get them?
That's crazy. You're not an ally.
I'm gonna end this man's whole career today.
She's headed out, so everybody say your
Bye. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. She gave us a recommendation on denim too.
Okay.
A place called 45 RPM, but
Yeah, good luck. That's nothing but success.
Okay.
Good luck.
I now that I have your tools at my disposal, I'm going to be unstoppable.
Yeah, I think today was focused more on posing and expressions and stuff, but good luck with the shopping.
Thank you.
And you know what to do.
Hell yeah.
all right, guys, we have 2 hours before the pod, so we gotta crank.
Oh, that's what's going on.
Yeah.
I think we're on WhatsApp.
I will. Bye. Okay.
I mean, I think you've really leveled up, like not only in your fashion, but in your socialism, because this is the second time you've bought something and made me pay for it, which feels like a very socialist principle.
Yeah.
Just having Will Neff, the white man, pay for your shit.
Yeah, reparations. Okay, so March is not gonna. Oh, this guy's so rich, bro. Look at him.
Oh God.
He's just tossing it. My
I
Magnum
dropped
dong.
my Magnum condom.
My Magnum
for my
XL
monster
condoms.
Dong. Oh my God.
Okay. All right. So where can we go? You think? Where can we go? You think?
She said 45 RPM, but any like dedicated denim store, because what we need is denim jackets and denim pants.
Okay.
2 p.m. at Austin's.
Yeah.
I have.
So we should go. Where is Austin's in town?
Close to here.
Close to here. So
Okay,
around
Austin
here.
Did not reply to me. I don't think, or did he?
We don't have time to worry about Austin at this point.
No, I have to tell Connor where we're filming the podcast. So Austin's refusal to respond to my question.
Make sure Connor knows where we are. He doesn't know yet. Have Austin reach out to him. Taken care of. Let's focus on that.
Crazy. All right. Should we? So I think Rhyme just said she is around Meiji Jingu Shrine, and she's gonna tell us if the Rockabilly guys are there. But they start at 1 p.m. So I think we have a little bit of time. But I think, dude, Will, is it okay? Can you rock a Uber real quick?
Yeah.
Or
where are we going?
To do denim first, I think. Unless.
Okay. Do you have an address?
You know what? Hold on 1 second.
Like a diesel would be perfect.
So they do it at Yoyogi Park.
Right.
Okay. Is that far from? So I'm gonna look that up first. It's 3 miles away from us, and it's an 18-minute car ride.
Yeah.
Yes. You like.
This is why I was like.
There. I did a color analysis.
This is your room.
But you mean more?
Give it to. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's super bougie.
Hold on. Oh, this gets really dark. Okay, so near.
I did.
That's so sick.
Super warm.
I don't know where Yoyogi Park is. Oh, it's here. Okay, where is that? Meiji Jingu. Oh, that's like next to the shrine that you want to go to.
Yeah, but we have the pods. We don't have
No, I know, but I'm saying that's context clues of what we can find there. We should just head over there, and then there's stores everywhere.
Okay, love it.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call an Uber. All right, I'm rocking an Uber.
Right.
I did that thing and picked it up. I did a bad.
All right, we got time to call an Uber. I'm going in with them.
Can you give me a black?
Well, okay, what if we go to a coffee shop?
Can you get? No, we don't have time. Can you give me a black?
No time.
Yeah, no time. Can you give me a black, Will?
Should
Thank you.
Should I get coffee?
Yeah,
here?
go get coffee. Go get coffee.
Do you want anything?
What do you want, Ray?
Like ice.
You know what? I got you.
Will, can you grab some gum too? Thank you, love. Thank you, love.
Thank you, love.
Thank you, love. It was, okay, at the end of the styling, Will was like, all right, real quick, when we only have a minute, he's like, will you just tell me, you know, just tell me about me, like, to her. And he's like, oh, because, you know, I don't like the way I look. And I was like, we're going to change that.
Aww.
Even if I
Really,
lobotomize
he comes
you.
off so confident.
He's the type of person who's like, I'm funny. Like, I'm funny. That's my thing. I'm like, we're gonna, by the time we leave Japan, I'm gonna beat this hatred out of you.
I'm surprised.
We're gonna make him, you know what it is
Does he
too?
not see the
Wait, let me
Stan accounts?
Let me tell you, I know, right? The few times that he's done like cosplay or stuff like that, he'll go, I feel pretty.
Aww.
So we need to make Will Neff feel pretty.
Okay.
We're gonna make him feel pretty.
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna feel pretty all right when we do the maid cafe.
Yeah, there we go.
And I make his ass
Make
dress
him
up.
feel sexy.
Make him feel like a pretty princess.
Okay. So that's the plan today? You're doing a podcast and then maid cafe?
Oh, is that later? Today? I
No,
thought that
maid
was
cafe's not today. No.
Okay.
That is going to happen later.
Later when?
I'm not sure which day yet, and also I'm not willing to elaborate at this point. I like to keep things a little secretive.
Is it because you don't know?
Oh, I think that might be
Definitely
our.
because he
Yeah.
Is that it? Oh no, it's not. It's not it.
What about that
What's
one?
the number we're looking for?
It's gonna be a black Toyota Camry hybrid. It's a minute
They're
out.
all black Toyota Camry hybrids.
It's a 1800, but it's not here yet. And none of those are black Toyota Camry hybrids. No, those are. I think those are. What are they called? I don't know what the van-looking ones are called, but it's not a Camry. Might be a hybrid though.
I was so tired. My feet are still sore, but so much better in the shoes.
I improvised with the things I found around the store and I made you a caramel latte.
Oh, thank you so much, Will. I'm sure I'm gonna love it. You sexy beast.
Tell me how
Thank you so much.
Tell me.
Oh, you got warm? That's fine.
Man.
I'll take it.
Did I get warm? It's frozen outside. Of course I got warm.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah?
Put it here.
Oh, I just made a caramel latte. No problem.
Wow.
Who's gonna sit in the front?
I'll sit in front.
Are we allowed to drink? I think so. I don't know what that is.
You'll sit up front.
Will, you want me to take front or?
I can sit in the middle.
Meet you out.
Okay, you want to get behind him? Hold on. Ray, can you hold us the bag, please? Oh, no, don't pull it too much. Oh my God.
I know my place as a short person in the middle.
Oh.
Nice and cozy.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
So Ray, I want you to communicate to the chat that I actually did an okay job with the impromptu caramel latte.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not joking. Normally, I don't like drinks like this. Normally, it's energy drinks. But here, the coffee is really good, so I've been going to cafes. And Will just made me a concoction that actually tastes like a cafe latte.
Wow.
It's delicious. And it's hot. Normally, I drink iced coffee.
Simamaisin.
Wait, wasn't it Maya who was like,
oh my gosh, fire alarm.
I don't think we're gonna be able to get Rockabilly Fits. I think it's good that we're going to the park directly.
Hold this? I need to put my buckle on.
I got you, I got you.
That's
thank
crazy.
you so much.
Both of my hands are
I'm
full
so
right now.
sorry for asking. Arigatou gozaimasu. I'm struggling.
God damn it, I don't know how to fix the exposure on this.
Thank you.
What do you mean?
How much money does he owe you?
Well, he
Nothing.
stiffed me on the dinner.
Nothing. He's just...
Why would you
He
stiff him?
also bailed
Oh, I know why.
Stylist.
It's because he's jealous. Didn't you just break up with him for another man?
That is true.
Yeah, no,
Maybe because he stopped paying my sugar fee.
Oh, why would you stop paying the sugar fee?
You just wanted too much. You wanted too much. And that's sometimes the most. That's the most I can give.
You know what, Hasan? If you can't give love, then you have to sugar that man.
You gotta sugar me down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta sex him up, I know.
If you're emotionally unavailable.
Yeah, honestly, true.
Will is a top contender for Gamer of the Year this year. That's for sure.
Yeah, because he's been playing games with my heart.
You know what, though? You needed that. You don't know what you've lost till it's...
Don't it always seem to go? But you don't know what you got.
Till it's gone.
Paved paradise, put up a parking lot.
That's what happened to me in TikTok. I learned to appreciate it after it was gone.
For those few hours.
It was a long time. Like my whole feed was geodes. And I had my TikTok feed was just...
Do you like to watch the videos of the guys who like go to the park and buy like a random taped up geode?
No, the ones that go out into like to Montana and they go dig up fossils.
Oh. Well, you know that I am.
He is Montana.
Okay, would you ever want to go look for some fossils?
Right? If that's what you want to do,
he would be so happy.
Big Sky,
and I want to ride horses.
I can set up girl. That's the easiest thing in the world.
Shut up.
No, we got you.
Wait, that sounds like so much fun.
You on a stallion.
Have you ever seen Yellowstone, the show? That's me.
You're Mr. Yellowstone?
I'm the guy from Waterworld.
Kevin Costner? Kevin Costner being brought up as the guy from Waterworld is...
he is the guy from Waterworld.
It's true. I just think that it's probably... I like Waterworld a lot, but I feel like it didn't receive any...
What do you like Waterworld?
I actually, me and Marat watch Waterworld.
I love them.
And I think it's actually one of those movies that was critically panned because it was too ahead of its time.
Hasan, name 10 movies.
I can't. No, I'm serious
You
though.
know Amelia Perez.
Amelia Perez
Fall
times
Guy.
10.
Have you seen Fall Guy?
You were in a movie. The movie that she's in.
Wait,
The
hold
movie
on.
that she's in.
Stop.
Yeah, what movie is that?
Yeah.
The chicken and the egg.
Oh my god. The
Wait.
Flightless
No,
Bird.
The other movie.
Minecraft.
No, other movie.
How many fucking movies have you been in?
Mark
The one-
Wahlberg.
Yeah, the one with Mark Wahlberg.
Oh, you were in that? Oh.
Dude,
Wait.
the audacity of this.
No, I was thinking of Ryan Gosling.
Speaking of his audacity, who thinks he should retake the autism test? Because it definitely is high.
Okay.
127
He already scored.
minimum.
He already scored.
I already got
so
the high score.
high.
I already got the high score. That's
He's
crazy.
already autistic.
I already got the
What
high
do
score.
we- what
This
do
is
we have to
ridiculous.
prove?
I just,
This is ridiculous.
well, I feel like he's still in denial.
That's crazy. That's crazy. It's because it's not true. It's because it's a family plan.
You cheated.
No,
You
I
literally
didn't.
Looked at
No,
chat.
I did not look at chat. What is chat? I don't even know what chat is. I went into my mind palace and found out.
You don't have a mind palace. You don't have that.
What's the name of the animation again? Right? Isn't it like
Goldbeak.
Goldbeak. That was
Goldbeak.
Razor.
Comes out this week. I'm so excited.
It looks cute.
Yeah, it's definitely a kid's movie,
Have you always
but
been a cartoon and animation person?
so yes, because I learned I have this thing called aphantasia, so I can't see images in my head.
What?
Yep. And so it's like a 2 out of 10 for me. And so I realized why I love video games so much in cartoons and animation, because it's like visuals to the fantasy, and that's why I hate reading books, because I can't
So
see what
if
I'm
I say
reading.
like, picture an apple.
Yeah, so I know I can conceptualize an apple. Like I know what an apple is. Like I could describe what apples look like. There's red, there's green, there's purple, there's whatever.
That doesn't sound like an apple.
Okay, but
I feel like you're failing the apple test.
I'm speaking. This is what I learned
Maybe-
from your session. I'm
Maybe
speaking.
your aphantasia is at a 10.
Don't interrupt, man.
Oh my god. What is happening? We don't need more women in this.
So,
Now they got two. Now we got two women and they're ganging up on
I
us.
could describe an apple, but like in my head, I can't see what I'm describing.
Okay.
Like I can't picture it.
So when you were reading books, it was difficult because
When I look at words on a book, like I can read it, like I understand what I'm reading, but I can't imagine it. And so I would get bored or lose my place. I'd have to reread it because I'm just looking at words on paper. Because I'm such a visual person. So, okay. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well can you imagine an apple? Really? Like, it's that vivid?
My brain is crazy.
See, and I think that's what makes you a creative person. Like, a creative, artistic, because you can see the image. Like, can you draw well?
I'm not good at drawing, but
music.
Like when I was screenwriting, you know, that would actually be a good exercise for you. Is to actually like practice. You know,
reading.
So this is how you.
I'm joining
writing.
Cutie's book club.
Writing. So you go, okay, apple. So you would like write out, you know, as descriptive as you can of an apple.
Well, see, I can come up with I have a good imagination. I just can't see it. If that makes sense. It's really hard to explain. You know, Sidion? Yeah. Sidion, she doesn't have an inner monologue, which is bonkers.
What?
Oh my God, like I don't know how.
Isn't that like the basic functionality of a brain?
No.
What? Wait, really?
Wait,
no,
but
because
Sunday.
they don't start until 1. I think that's why.
Wait, but don't you guys have a podcast like soon?
Yeah, we have an hour. We were gonna hunt down the.
Does it have to be at 2?
Yeah, because Connor has a hard out.
We don't have to use him for the bonus episode though.
But he's gonna be there at 2, so I feel bad. I mean, we can be a little late, but.
Why not just do it a different day?
The pod?
Yeah.
I think it's good to get it out of the way because our days are.
It's because it's due tomorrow, isn't it?
Wait.
It's also true.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Oh my God, my days are so turned around. No, it's not due tomorrow. We can do it tomorrow.
Don't your episodes go live Monday?
Yeah.
Today's Sunday.
Yeah, in Japan.
Oh. Wait, you have a good
Speak on that.
Wait, hold
That's so true.
Yeah.
Does Mauricio know that? Because he sounded very panicked when I talked to him.
Speak up.
What do you mean speak on that, King? What else can I speak on now?
Do you think that the United States is a full 24 hours behind us?
No, I'm saying that we could, if we did it tomorrow morning, right? Like if we did it tomorrow morning, that would still be Sunday night, so we could still kick it out in time until Monday morning.
So you want our editor to turn around the night of Sunday, like work through the night?
The editor being Marsh.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying that we still have the capability of doing it. Yeah.
All right, you gonna let me run your stream?
Wait, what? Why?
Yes.
What? Oh.
Yes.
Okay. By the way, I want
Hold
to inform
on.
you something.
I have something to pull up.
Marsh
here.
doesn't.
No,
edit.
don't you dare.
Wait, no. Let's not move off this.
Hold
Listen
on.
to me for a second.
I know what he's
Marsh
talking
doesn't
about.
edit. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I'm not
You know what I'm
second.
gonna do then? I'm gonna speak over
I
you.
only said that because you did women are speaking earlier.
Yeah, and you know what happens?
Yeah, but that's valid.
Yeah, and
you
what
can't
happens is the
say
men
that.
keep speaking.
Like, I know he's joking, but it
Yeah.
pissed me off.
Oh, I know.
Like, you
I
told
only
us
said it
this?
because she said women are speaking earlier.
Will, we're live right now.
Yeah.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying then. Marsh is not our editor, first and foremost. Gabe is our editor.
Gabe's the editor.
And he just sent me a message of himself crying in response to what we're saying in the car now, in the prospect of him having to edit through the night.
Well, to be fair, he don't have to do that because we're shooting it today. I was just, on principle, I was stating something that is factually accurate.
That is kind of crazy that you edit your episodes like a day before. How often or how early do you edit yours?
That sucks that women can say women are speaking.
Okay,
but
you know
when I
what?
say it does sound bad.
Because you guys will just speak anyway. That's why we have to go. I'm speaking. We gotta put up the Kamala Harris.
It felt bad coming out of my mouth.
It should feel
That's
bad coming out of your mouth.
That's really good that it felt bad because it should have.
I'm speaking.
It didn't. I didn't hear it as bad, King.
Thank you.
It felt good. Oh, we gotta uplift men. We have a crisis of men.
I think we have to uplift men.
Yeah, we have to uplift men.
The fact that men is a dirty word right now.
Yeah, it's MLM. Men love men. Time. Yeah, male love male time or whatever it's called. I think.
Or multi-level marketing.
Men is like a slur now.
If
we
the-
need to uplift men.
If the rock and roll people aren't there, where are we going?
It's a cool area. We can. We could technically just like cop a peek at the Meiji Shrine, I think, which is right next door. Worst case. Worst case. Another Jordan Peterson wannabe? Yep, that's me.
I mean, listen, male lives matter.
Men's rights.
Fear End is missing an MLM pride flag. Fear End's logo is the MLM pride flag. What are you talking about?
We're just gonna change the name of our podcast to Fedora Talk.
Yeah, our entire situation is just like me and Will being gay with one another, and then Austin being homophobic.
Because I know Sandwich edits it, right? And then
we just passed it off. So I think she's
you
now.
did.
Yes.
Sorry. Oh, I gotta do a battery swap. Can you
So
hold
you
this
guys
for a
also
moment? I
have
apologize.
a Patreon, like a full episode? Okay, so you film for 2 hours every time.
Yeah, usually longer.
Ray, your pod is very good.
Thank you. It's been a learning experience.
Yeah.
It's great though. It's so fun.
I'm a little scared for this one because it's the first time she's not going to be with me co-hosting.
I can co-host it.
No, thank you.
That's crazy.
Listen, Ray, I would also offer my services to go.
Thank you, Will, but no thank you. It's not the same. I feel like it would change the vibe, like having another temp co-host.
That's crazy.
You know what? I think this is good practice for you.
I'm a professional
I definitely need a lot of practice.
I'm a professional podcaster.
No, you're a professional yapper.
Exactly. That's what.
It's
that's
different.
What
I feel like
podcasting is about.
of the temporary co-hosts, Caroline would probably do it.
Oh yeah, but I actually did consider that. But I want to do a podcast swap with you in the future. So I feel like we should save your talents for another day.
We will make this happen.
The thing about it truly great entertainment is you need her.
That's a plus
Glaze.
one.
Glaze.
He is making up for his
Glaze.
awful comments.
Glaze.
His terrible comments. Honestly, Will, this is good.
Wait, what awful comments? I made you a drink.
Just the men glazing.
Hassan,
just interrupting
I'm
women
begging you.
tonight was
Can you
just
please ask Ray what her lip combo is?
Really?
Yeah. It's Austin in chat.
Is it Austin? Hey, Austin.
No, it's Aniki Doki.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know the brand of the lip liner I used, but this is the lipstick. It's Reffy, and the color is Orchid.
Hashtag ad.
I'm not sponsored. Yeah.
Don't we wish you could be the person that just names colors?
Yeah. Did you see the road stuff that just came out? Their names was like push, pull, twist, bop it, beat it.
Wait, bop it?
Not literally, but the names were like a bunch of like words I've never heard before used for describing makeup.
Did you see too that they advertised that like products that are bought this month 1% will go to the left to like
1%. 1%.
Oh, I'm banging the microphone on the window. Sorry.
Is that?
Let's play a game.
It is better than 0, but it's like, why not make it like 50 or at least?
It's not better than 0. I feel like it's more disrespectful.
Buy our products and we'll give 1% too.
It just sounds like they're doing it just to look good. 1% is crazy.
Stop tapping the glass. We shadows are getting scared.
And
Okay.
you guys have to name it for a polish or what you get. So you're like, this is
Ooh, that's a great game.
Okay.
Okay, Caroline, your color is that yellow.
Ooh.
Hold on, I'm gonna show it. Try to show it.
Okay. Yellow bus.
Dig deep, dig deep. Feel the inspiration.
Yes.
Sublime submarine.
And what is it?
It's an eyeshadow.
Oh,
It's an eyeshadow.
Wait,
Sublime
is Sublime associated with green? What is Sublime?
That bus was yellow.
What?
Do you also have color blindness on top of aphantasia?
No. I just thought I heard like there's a color type of Sublime, but I think I'm thinking of the band.
I
That's
don't
what I was
practice Sanctoria. I ain't got no crystal ball.
Hassan, that's so like us to immediately start saying this.
Yeah.
All right, Ray, your
Yes.
color is...
We're almost here, by the way. I mean, we are here. So it's gonna stop.
Okay.
Wow, there's so many colors.
That pink car. This pink car. Okay, we just saw it.
So dismal.
That's insane.
You've sold 1 million.
Sold.
Pepto-Bismol.
And is that a
The gays and the gals are going crazy right now. They would
I've
buy
already
that.
bought
It
it.
would definitely
I've
be a
already bought
nail
it.
polish, I think.
It's a
It's a polish.
Will, give me one. Give me one. Give me one. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Hassan
I'm so
said
ready.
Your color is. I'm still kind of shocked by Pepto-Bismol.
That was crazy. I don't know how I'm gonna follow that up, honestly.
Okay, your color is that red right in there at the top of the street sign. It's like that.
That one right there?
Yeah.
Okay, well. Hold on. Will, can you hold this?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm gonna take the bag out. Hold on. Oh, you got the bag too?
Oh, this is sick, bro. I don't want to leave.
This is nice.
This is so sick. See, we need to do more touristy stuff.
Yes.
Is this? I think this is March's. Oh no, it's my extra.
That's your key.
Hold on.
It's so nice right now with the sun.
Hold on.
Yeah. Okay.
That porch, yeah.
All right, Hassan's color is that red atop that pillar right there. I don't know if you guys can see it. All right, Hassan, what are you naming that color?
Got it?
I got it. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Your color.
This red right here. Let me stand. Let me think. I'm gonna go with
Yes.
Blood of the Ancients.
Okay, that's pretty metal. I like that.
Yeah, because it's got a rustic feel to it.
I like that.
Whoa.
Is it a nail polish?
Yeah. It's the Blood of the Ancients.
All right, pick a color for me.
All right, someone pick a color for Will. Okay, I got one.
Okay.
It's the blue on that flag. Like, that's it, kind of worn out a little bit.
Okay. I'm calling it Limousine Tears.
Okay.
And it's an eyeshadow.
I like that. Alright, what are we doing? Is this where the Rockabillys are, or what's happening here?
I don't know.
I don't even know where people are just going crazy. Yes, I'm hungry. American food.
All right, you guys want to try a white rice dumpling?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, should I just get a few different things?
I really want a cheese corn dog. That's what I want.
That's Korean.
A Korean cheese corn dog.
It's Korean. We're in Japan. That's
They might
racist.
have them here.
What?
They might have them here. I saw some earlier. You know.
Miso walnut and chocolate banana.
Can you hold it for a second?
Here, while I'm checking out, if you find a trash can.
Oh, there are no trash cans in
How
Japan.
Well, how am I supposed to hold the camera now? That's crazy.
What?
He just gave me his trash.
It's the least you can do.
Oh.
Well, you need to.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh my god. This is what I was
Mm.
saying yesterday. I was like, I didn't realize how
You have to take it back because I
homoerotic
got a big camera.
they become even more so in Japan.
At what point is it like
Give us a miso
not a
walnut.
romance, but they're gay lovers?
Wow.
Okay, I also got this one.
These always look so good, but I don't like them.
Yo, let me suck on that, okay?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, that was
So that was. It's a white rice dumpling with a miso walnut glaze.
Not huge on that one.
Oh, I love the white. No, you have it.
You have it. You gotta try everything.
Oh my god. That was incredible. Oh, they're definitely there. You think they're dancing the Gypsy Kings? G-word Kings? All right. Hold on 1 second. I need to do an intro. Can you film it?
Yeah. All
right. Light in this direction. Okay.
Sound is gonna be crazy with that speaker.
Yeah. Let's move actually. Let's go a little.
Right, would you grab Caroline and tell her we're moving?
I'm trying to move away from it. I'm trying to move away from it, but then
right over here I think is good.
Yeah. Sizzle mic, it's ruined. Oh, is the button?
I didn't touch anything.
Is the audio good? It's so bright.
Here, I got it fixed. I fixed it.
Is it blown up?
I fixed it.
Thank you. All right. Strangers gather every Sunday afternoon at around 1 p.m. at the Clock Tower at Yoyogi Park. And today, we are going to find those strangers who are our fellow men that dress up in full rockabilly attire. They call themselves the Rock and Rollers in Japan. But to us outsiders in America, they are honoring the time-honored tradition of putting on your best pompadour and your Canadian tuxedo to go out and dance to some greaser music. I'm Hasan Piker, and today we hunt for the elusive Japanese rockabillys, a subculture that has fallen far from grace in the United States of America. The rockabillys are an odd group of individuals, but here in Japan, this unique subculture is very much alive and well, where regular salarymen in a beautiful sunny afternoon at Yoyogi Park get to escape the daily boring existence of a 9-to-5 or a 996, if you will, and come out and rock their faces off. I'm Hasan Piker, and we're gonna go find the rockabillys. Was that good?
It was good. I mean, it was long, but it was good.
I was just doing it long so that we can chop it. They got church food.
Wait, what is an American long potato?
I don't know, but we should find that out as well.
We lost the women folk.
Yeah, good. Finally, we can be gay.
Jesus.
Jeez. Bururoku is happening right here.
Boy love?
Bururoku.
Oh, just soccer?
Yeah, some Japanese kids playing soccer, which is automatically Bururoku. Bururoku.
I prefer Captain Tsubasa.
Oh yeah, that's true. Where did they go? Oh, they're there.
Dude, your cabling sucks.
My cabling, Martis, and secondly, I don't know why one is so
short.
Oh, it's stuck.
Bro, the cabling on this bag is ass. Like, honestly, trash. All right, here we go.
All right.
Hey. Oh,
hey, you know there's no trash cans in Japan?
I do know that.
So we just went on an adventure.
We did.
Oh, you got chocolate on your lips, Will. I got you, boo.
Oh, I was gonna lick it off, but okay. That's fine. I guess that's
You're
fine.
getting the best cameraman in the biz right now. Honestly,
Let's go try to...
I think I am the best Twitch cameraman.
Sumimasen. Hey. Hey, do you speak English?
So.
Okay, do you know rockabillys?
Rockabilly's is the entrance to the park.
At the end of the park? Are they here?
No, not here. Harajuku Station, you know? You walk to Harajuku Station, rockabilly space is to right. 5 minutes.
Oh, 5-minute walk.
So you walk
Okay.
5 minutes.
What's your name?
Lando.
Lando. Hasan.
Yoroshiku.
Nice to meet you.
Español.
Español? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't. Alright, nice to meet you.
Do we want to walk through this really fast
Yeah, let's
on our way to the Rockabillys?
Take a look. Yeah. All right. I've encountered my first person that I thought was a local, but it turns out he is a man of the opposite ethnicity of Japanese, a Latino man.
Well, I mean, that plays into Marsh being Asian, you know what I mean?
That's right. He also had the dread. What do you mean? It's like the poppin' hairstyle.
Oh, an idol performance.
Out here in the streets of
Yoyogi Park.
Yoyogi Park.
On this fortuitous Sunday afternoon, we are here watching a once-in-a-lifetime experience, the performance of idols. Idol culture is massive in Asian countries, especially in Japan.
This looks like a ticketed event.
Oh, it says taking photographs and making audio and video recordings is prohibited.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, it looks like that's here. All right, let's. Bring in the law, bring in the law. It looks like there's more delectable food items.
Yeah.
Do a cheese dog.
Please.
That's my mission.
Oh my God. This is incredible.
Hey, Hus, fish or something up ahead for you.
I see that.
Mussels or something.
Okay, I feel like if we dive in here, we're not gonna have a lot of time, but because I mean it's one
She
right
wants
now.
a cheese corn dog.
But I love cheese. Me too. We should get one for Caroline, especially.
Okay. Thank you for your expert.
It's the best cameraman.
Thank you for your expert camera work, Will. This is incredible. Okay. Meat wrapped in rice. Okay, stop, please. Please.
Oh my God. Oysters.
The dog.
Those are big.
Oh my gosh. They're so cute.
So cute.
Gluten-free churros. Look at these strawberries. Yoyogi Park is where commerce happens in an economy that has seemingly been on a downtrend for nearly half of a decade. The Japanese economy is alive and well here at this park, where barter takes place.
I'm cutting him
No,
off.
cut. Where's the cheese dogs? People care about the cheese dogs.
We want
they don't care
cheese
about
dogs, not news.
Boo, boo, boo.
仲間ブースで抽選会やってます。今日茨城使われた方探してます。仲間ブースで抽選会参加できます。
What is that? I wonder. What do they do? Should I go ask them?
I'm not sure they speak English.
What if they're holding a placard that says foreigners out of Japan?
Trash, Caroline.
The trash.
While the rockabillys are an elusive creature, finding a trash can is even more elusive.
Rare is the Stradivarius.
Yes, that's right. And here I will be disposing my trash.
Trash. And there's a recycling one and a non-recycling one. And there's people attending it. It's incredible. Imagine how clean the States would be if we had this kind of system.
If we had less trash cans?
She wouldn't let me.
People don't even throw away their trash.
Well, people cared.
She told me
Yeah.
I can't
Cared
throw.
more.
She told me I can't throw this.
Because like people care
I'm not even kidding.
about the environment.
I think there's a more of a self-responsibility here that we just don't have in the United States. We gotta figure that out.
We're never gonna have that.
There's not a single place here that has, like, I'm
Yeah,
shocked.
there's no cheese.
Because cheese corn dog is like, wait, is that it? No.
Oh?
Oh.
What if we cut this way? What if we cut this way? Right, you're giving up way too fast. This looks this looks promising. I see wieners.
You see?
See those plump? There's wieners, there's cheese. Oh my God.
I'm okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I think that's Korean.
That fried chicken also looks. Wait a minute, that's cheese. Wait a minute, that's cheese. Cheesesteak skewers.
Oh.
It's not quite what you want. What if we go this way? What if we go? No, babe, we're gonna. Don't. You're giving up too easy. I'm going. I'm walking. Sumimasen. Hey, hear me out. Dumplings. Hear me out.
This line is long.
Oh, jeez.
This line is incredibly long. Oh, that's it. That's it.
Wait.
No.
Sumimasen. Okay, I am gonna get in line for these dumplings. We are gonna get in line.
We are in line.
Okay, you wait. You stay in line. I'll give you cash so I can work camera for them.
Stay in line.
Caroline, get enough dumplings for the squad. Okay.
No, not fish for me.
There's no fish dumplings.
No.
We have
What?
fruit on a stick.
You want one?
No. I just like how it looks.
I'm actually surprised that they don't have it here, but I think it's they have it all over Harajuku. So
I think those dumplings are gonna go absolutely wacko crazy though.
Yo, oh no.
Okay, so they are there at Rockabilly's.
They're there?
I think I saw them.
Oh, okay. We're gonna go after we get dumplings. Hi, I'm Will, by the way.
This is Kat.
Nice to meet you, Kat. Are you American?
Yeah.
Nice to meet
I
you.
live here. Well, thanks for coming.
You figured it out.
Letting us know about Rockabilly's. Of course. Do you want a picture? I was gonna ask if you could assign my babies. Oh, I'm impressed with what you're doing. Yes.
Oh, I mean.
You got longer arms then.
Ray, what can I do to make your time better?
My time?
Yeah, what can I do to make you happy?
I'm the happiest I've ever been.
Really?
Yeah.
Then we need to work on that happiness.
Maybe a cheese dog, but I'll wait till we go to
Oh, is there anywhere you can get a cheese dog around here?
I haven't seen one yet.
Okay.
But there might be some down Takashita Street.
I think
Is that where the Rockabilly's are?
Yeah.
That's past the Rockabilly's and like
Okay.
Harajuku.
No, I know where to get it.
Cheese dogs past the Rockabilly's.
Will,
We're gonna get this done.
I know exactly where it is. I know where everything is.
Thank you. Would you also like to sign a baby, please?
Really?
Yes, please.
Oh my God,
As well as you, would you sign a baby?
Oh, I'll sign a baby. Would you hold
I
this?
will. I have one.
You can get a Will Neff
I love them.
Hassan
These are-
Piker
they're
baby.
called, what are they called?
Sunny Angels.
Sunny Angels.
Yeah, I have a little display of them.
Oh my God.
With signatures.
How long have you lived here?
2 and a bit years.
2 and a bit years.
All right, this is
Look at the way I signed it. I signed it like a chess
Oh,
piece.
I like that. I'll
do a tramp stamp. Do a tramp stamp.
Oh, okay. Little fear end baby.
Yeah, the Rockabilly's aren't too far. Across the road, and then that's where the park is.
Oh, we went the wrong way.
And then you just follow.
Thank you.
Well, we just kind of
You'll
followed
see
the
them to the
commotion. We got excited.
This is moving very fast.
Yeah, this is fine.
It is moving fast.
Writing is so good. That's crazy.
Let me see.
Look at how professional
Oh
she
my
signed
God.
that.
It's experience, I guess.
That's insane.
There you go.
I feel like I
Such a pleasure meeting you. Did you want to grab a photograph before we get out of here?
Oh, sure.
Okay, cool.
Do you want me to selfie it? Whatever.
Oh, sorry.
This way.
So good meeting you.
Can I have a photo?
Yeah,
it's okay.
Of course, man.
Sure. Sorry again, I know you.
No, all good.
worries.
You have great drip. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you. Have a nice day.
Good meeting you.
I'd like to get a stroller that you push me around in.
What about Farley?
Me and Farley. You push a stroller
I
with
love
me
dumplings.
and Farley in it.
These are about to go so crazy.
I
are gonna
agree. I think this is a banger move.
We might want to slam one beer between us before
I
we go
agree.
to the Rockabilly's.
Do you want me to hold the camera? I can hold it.
No, you're not a very good cameraman.
That's not true.
You're pretty bad.
Okay, well.
This is what you do
Plus,
the whole
it's your stream.
I know, but.
The camera.
A little lower. It's like
Yeah.
this.
What's
And
up,
then you
guys?
gotta
We're here near Yogi Park.
You gotta put your pecs in it. This is what he does, like this.
Yep.
This is literally what he does.
I didn't realize it was. I was the one getting grilled right now,
We've clocked your shit.
and not the dumplings. You know, kind of weird.
No, wow.
It's an
How long
intervention.
How long did you take to think of that line?
Millisecond.
Oh yeah.
I'm quick on my feet.
I can't get over all the
Big dog and stroller culture. going on. I like it.
Fucking dumplings.
I like it. I like it. I quite like it.
I like it.
They're steamed.
I will not be having any dumplings.
You don't want any dumplings?
It's the veggies on top for me. Will just gave me the
No,
worst
you
look.
can get an order without veggies.
No,
It's just green onion.
Oh, yeah, I don't like onions.
Yeah, we'll just get one without.
What if it's in it?
No, it's just meat.
Okay, I guess I'll try one.
Honestly, green onions don't even count as veggies.
I agree.
It's like
It tastes too
it's like lettuce on a sandwich.
Also, why is no one frequenting the rice cake?
Are you
thing?
total anti-veggie?
No, I like veggies sometimes. I
Which
just don't like
ones?
onions. I like spinach.
Okay.
I like Brussels sprouts.
Nice.
All right, how many beers?
I think just 2.
One for me.
You get a whole beer?
Beer.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So
I want
good.
2 now. How about that?
We don't have that much
You
cash.
have a podcast.
Oh.
Here, no, we need to.
No,
okay.
I've got.
Here.
No,
Caroline, I got
oh my
coins
God, I
too.
got the coin purse. Oh my God.
Come here.
Beauty.
That's like another 400, 500.
Okay.
I will take one dumpling.
All right, we got dumps and beer coming up.
Dumps and beer.
Dumps and beer.
Slam that. Power jam with the Rockabillys. Make
I
the
need
podcast of the century.
I do need a beauty for the rockabilly.
Go live again later
Yeah.
for our dip dinner.
Oh yeah. Do you want to come to that?
What is that?
You must come.
We're gonna do.
What is that?
Will's probably gonna stream it. We're gonna do shabu shabu.
Well, we have a private room, shabu shabu dinner.
Okay, I'm down.
Hell yeah. Drink many beer.
Hi.
I got 2 orders of dumplings. Is that enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's in these?
A lot of onions.
No, it's chicken.
I don't know. It doesn't say.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Can we throw these in there? Maybe.
I'm not done.
Oh, you're done.
Yeah. I bet
Oh,
she
well,
was.
almost.
Nursing it.
I'm
I thought you
a
were done.
sipper.
How's it? Can you ask him?
It is cold now, but it was very delicious.
Will, I've got leftover money.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Shoot. Would you hold this for 30
Yeah.
seconds? Thank you guys. I appreciate you.
I'm actually kind of stoked about seeing the. I'm super stoked. I'm super stoked about the. Maybe you should throw that out. What are we thinking? Are we thinking that's a good idea? You give it to me. Well, I can't.
finished it.
Okay, I'm out of the way.
Hold on.
Beer.
Do you? I was going to split a beer with us.
Yeah, that's
one
fine.
more.
I'm gonna throw these out real quick.
Wow, look at me.
Oh my God.
Who would have
I
thought?
don't ever drink.
Oh my God, I'm trying not to drop anything.
Oh no, do you need help? Here, give me your beer.
Okay.
I got you.
Should we go post up at like one of those, like over here, Will?
There's seating over there.
Is there?
Yep. Hey, here we go, over here.
They will not take Hasan's little
They won't. He's banned from trash.
He picked it out of the trash and he tossed it back at me.
That is your can now.
Which one of these is Caroline's?
This one.
That is your
I'm just putting it in my fucking pocket. It's mine now. It's just mine forever.
All right, let's go find a little space and eat these dumps and then go. Let's start walking.
Recycling procedures are.
No, Caroline, I don't want to put a bunch of people on camera. I think we go this way.
Where do you want to go?
Just over here. We can sit over there and then we go straight to the Rockabillys.
Dude. How amazing are public spaces? I'm not joking. It's not like Hasan doing politics, but look around. You have an entire area dedicated specifically so that the public can go and engage with one another in social activity. It's fantastic. It's a fucking incredible part of city planning. Very important. An American.
We got an empty bench. Oh no, there's someone sitting by the bench. Let's go sit on the wall. Wall.
That's why I said we should go.
Hi, what's
Huge
up?
fan of you guys.
Oh, awesome.
I
Hi,
came
I'm
to see
Will.
the festival. You guys
Nice
picked
to
a great
meet
day
you.
to come.
Yeah?
Good to meet you guys.
What is the name of the festival?
Well, there's a Mexican festival over there.
There's a Mexican festival over there?
It's only a little small, but yeah. Then you've got, I think it's like a sake tasting festival going on over here. Then...
Will. Sake tasting festival going on over there.
We might miss the pod.
Okay, that's true. Yeah. Oh, it's cold.
But yeah, no, I just wanted to say hi. You guys are great, so I thought I'd yeah,
Such a pleasure meeting you. Do you want to grab a photo?
If that's okay.
Yeah, let's do
Thank
it.
you so much, guys. I appreciate it.
Where are you from?
London. I
London.
just moved here like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, really? You're living the dream, dude.
Do you want me to take it for you?
If that's okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll film Ray while she takes her
Say
picture.
cheese.
Cheese. Nipones.
Okay, I took a bunch. You're welcome.
Hey, thanks for coming up.
Hope you guys have a great day.
Yeah, and
enjoy
you as
Japan.
well.
Thank you for the info.
A big fan.
Yeah.
Hey, big fan.
I would love a cheese dog. Have a great day.
Our dumplings are getting cold. Quickly.
You don't
She's Miss Dumpling.
I love dumplings.
That's why I stopped. She absolutely.
I've never seen
It's
Caroline behave this way.
it's her favorite food.
It's like.
That's why I stopped.
With my hyperfixation.
No, like she will prioritize a dumpling over any other food. Yeah, she's Queen Dumpling.
Yeah, that's right.
Those are yours. Knock
And you should
knock
start a
the
series
onions
where you go
off
around
for.
and try different dumplings.
That would be a dream.
You don't want onions on yours, right? No. It's just one. I'm gonna clean the onions off for you.
He even ate fish this trip.
Really? I mean, I love dumplings.
Yeah, here. I knocked
Yeah,
all the
they
onions.
go together like beer and dumplings.
Look.
But I'm full.
All right, babe. Get in there.
No, you get in there first. Here. There you go. Insane. I just want one. You got the rest, bub. Yeah, I just want one. These are your dumplings. Okay, that's insane. There are no onions inside.
Okay, I'll try one.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm making it for you. Hold on.
It's the other side.
No, I know.
Is that chili?
Hi.
It's just a little bit of.
Hi, Will. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Will. Oh my God.
What's your name?
Kim.
Kim, nice to meet you.
God. I'm sorry.
Hello. I love your hair.
Oh my God.
It's
Here you go.
fire. A guest.
What's going on? What's happening, big
Oh
dog?
my God. No, I just really wanted to say hi, just real quick. It's just like.
Nice to meet you.
Where are you from, Kim?
I'm from Switzerland.
Switzerland? Heck yeah. Do you live here now or are you visiting?
I am visiting for 6 months. I'm doing a gap year.
Oh,
I'm
so
going to
you're living here for just a short time now.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So much fun.
Do you want to grab some photos with
I
us?
would love to grab a quick pic.
Here, while they're eating, let's do a solo and then.
I would love that.
Cool.
It's incredible. Here, you want me to pick it?
Oh! Such a pleasure.
Such a pleasure. So crazy to see you in Japan. Could I take a quick pic with you?
Okay. Yes or no?
Oh,
you like it? Yeah! I was worried you wouldn't like it.
So good, isn't it?
That's like the best dumpling
I know.
I've ever had.
I told you.
Nice crisp bottom. You know,
Oh
the
my
dough
God.
is soft.
That was the best dumpling I've ever had in my life.
I know.
What? It's still going. I don't understand.
I know. Cheers.
Why was it so good?
So that I had them last time.
Right. He wants to take a photo with you.
Can I grab a quick pic? Thank you so
I
much.
just had the best dumpling I've ever had in my life.
I know.
The dumplings are amazing here, aren't they?
Dumplings are like.
You want one?
I had one of hers.
Thank you so much. Nice to meet you.
Bye, Kim. Nice
Have a nice
meeting you.
trip.
Have a
Nice
great day,
meeting
my
you.
friend.
Wow.
I know.
That was life
I know.
changing.
Dumplings are like. It's so good.
One being those dumplings. Wagyu.
Which one's yours?
Grapes. Oh, I don't know. Probably the less whole one. Wow. I feel like I'm a new person.
All right, guys.
I could eat probably 30 of those.
Yeah. You want more?
I hate to tell you this.
What?
You guys got to slam those beers because we got about 15 minutes.
Are you not
find
drinking, or did you slam yours?
No, she's got mine. We're sharing.
Kompai.
What do people say when they chug?
Come by.
Hi.
Come by.
Come by.
Kompai.
Oh my God.
Hey.
How close are we going?
We don't know.
Oh, it's just. Ugh, ew.
Oh.
Stop it.
Jesus Christ.
I can house those.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
Hey, trash man.
You guys chill.
No, wait,
I'm gonna go throw this out. I'll be right back.
I'll come with you.
Okay. Whoa! Dropping chopsticks. Sorry, chat. I'm trying to keep them on task, or else we're not gonna get to these rockabillies. I feel like the dad taking his family on a trip. I'm like, do you have your tickets? Do you have your itinerary? I laminated it. Everybody have their bags? All right, let's go. Oh, that's such a cute dog. I'm gonna get a quick dog shot. Cute, a lot of cute dogs. All right, let's do this.
I cannot believe that this has been burning a hole in my pocket.
Yeah, you were cursed with that can.
Oh, there they are.
All right, gang.
I chugged. That's as much as I could chug.
Here.
I'll finish it.
Damn.
I just need more time, Will.
Do you want the rest?
No, you can just walk with it. We're in Japan.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't want to have a bunch of trash on us.
Oh, okay. I was so stressed. I was like, there's no way I can finish this doggy.
Are you not a beer chugger?
I'm just bad at chugging carbonation. And it's so
This is such a JoJo code, dude.
I'm not gonna lie, this is probably gonna be one of our better Japan streams. This is so cool,
Yeah.
so condensed. Food, culture, strangeness, dogs,
Yeah.
happiness.
Agreed.
Guys, if you agree that this is one of our better streams,
We also have ladies with us, which
That's
makes it
true.
way cooler.
if you agree that this is one of our better streams, go over to Will Neff on Twitch and drop a Twitch Prime right now.
Or you could do that here as well.
No,
if you're
don't
here.
do that here. Don't do that here because he no longer runs ads, so you don't have to subscribe. You do not have to give him money. I will continue to run ads, and if you want to avoid my ad,
What you can do for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime.
yeah,
By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month.
crazy that people are subbing even though this isn't a real top of the hour. That's how bad people miss top of the hour.
I know. I wanna bring it back, but I wanna find something unique to do with it.
Oh, you know what I think you should do? You should do IRL ads for things you enjoy. Like, you just put up a sign.
Zin.
Yeah.
Donald Trump, Zintin, now for $16.99.
Top of the hour ad break. Get your very own Donald Trump inaugural Zintin.
Yeah.
What better way to enjoy tobacco than fiberglass jammed into your lip? Our divine leader, Donald Trump, encourages you to enjoy Zin responsibly.
What is this? Oh, Yoyogi National Station. Wow, look at the design on this thing. God damn. Put their whole brain-ussy into this, dude. Some
A brain-ussy?
Yeah, brain-ussy.
Oh my God.
Someone said I'm putting my whole brain-ussy into this.
God, man. If Branusi was a thing, I'd get laid all the time.
Yeah.
I got a beautiful mind.
Yes, you do.
You have a beautiful mind too, but in the
in the wrong
the like
way.
writing on walls way.
Do you think we're going in the right direction, or are we just like randomly?
I have no idea.
Oh,
It might have been across. Complete with the hair, complete with the leather, complete with the denim, and they assemble in Yoyogi Park and they dance all day. They just do 1950s dances.
You ain't nothing but a hound
Exactly.
dog.
And
Crying all the time.
I told Hasan, these people fascinate me. And this was like my number one. I would love to just go press the flesh with these humans. So we tracked them down. We used a lot of our contacts.
Shout out to
and
Kat who told us.
We
that.
figured out.
I just read one article.
Well, also Shinichi Osawa put us in contact with us. Yeah.
I did reach out to them. They did not respond on the Instagram account.
Didn't you reach out last night?
No, this morning.
Yeah, so we got him that contact information 4 days ago.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is.
And also, I thought you were reaching out to them until literally this last night.
Well, there was poor communication, but we really wanted to meet these men and women. There they are.
So they are Japanese.
They're Japanese.
But for today's purposes, they're all American.
Oh my God. They're about to dance.
Oh my God,
They're about to dance. Holy shit balls. Holy shit balls.
Oh, we got here right on time.
Are you gonna dance?
Maybe.
Hassan,
Let the boy dance.
if we had gotten fits, this would have been so much cooler.
I know.
You killed us.
Wait, what do you mean?
You kill all my beautiful ideas with your.
I'm sorry.
With your plotting.
I'm sorry that your girlfriend
inaction.
needed an extra hour of guidance.
You're blaming
loved
Caroline.
you
You're blaming
and
Caroline.
did not want to
You're
end it. Kidding, we were supposed to do 45 minutes. Well, you did an hour and 45.
You didn't give me this.
I know because because you needed the help. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You're a bad guy.
Rachel, don't look. There's about to be a murder here.
I can help you. Really.
You were
Everybody look. Take the camera off.
You were really listening to what she was putting down.
Yes.
Prevent him
All right.
from speaking about women ever again.
Hassan, what are we seeing? Give me the crocodile hunter style again, over the shoulder.
So the rockabillys gather around in this in the holiest of spaces to make what is also known as a primordial mating call, right? You notice that the rockabillys are not affiliated with anything other than live in La Vida Roca, and like they seem to call it. From the red bandana on the left pocket, the rockabillys get together and engage in a plan of attack. And of course, all of the prey are surrounding the rockabilly, waiting to be captured. Waiting to be captured by the watchful gaze of the apex predator of Yogi Park.
Should we move closer? I think we should move closer. Come on.
Nor. Don't get close to the rockabilly. You might be.
You saw here. We're gonna go up and see.
No, you might get captivated.
They're luring you in.
You might get captivated.
They're luring you in, Caroline.
The Sheilas.
They have no idea the danger they're in.
Yeah.
Look, only one of us here has seen Grease. I think
I've seen Grease. What? That's a very popular movie.
Whatever you did.
Oh, I'm sorry that I would
don't stall them.
that I would assume you haven't seen something that's popular.
Well, I've seen Grease. Grease Lightning, where 38-year-old men portrayed themselves as high school students, and we all just watched it and was like, that seems
All right, I think we can get closer. I think we just make our way.
Nor the cameraman will. He's also been captivated by the watchful, lustful gaze of the rockabilly. He's moving into dangerous territory
I
right
can't
now.
wait to see.
He's moving in to danger. He's a female. He's a Sheila rockabilly.
Okay.
Also in the midst.
Okay. Stand here. This is the shot.
Keep everyone's going.
Wait, you have to get in the frame. Get in the frame.
I don't want to be. I'm afraid of being in the shot between. Well, I will play myself as the first line of defense against.
You have to dance with them.
Against the rockabilly wave.
Yeah, we could have danced with that. Like, dude, look at that.
What's up?
Yeah.
What's up? You want to? Yeah. You want to take a photo?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I don't want to bother you. I think
No, for sure.
I think you're watching the Rockabillys today, right?
Yeah, we're excited.
How does this work? Have you ever watched this before?
I pass by on occasion here.
They just start dancing?
But yeah, typically I think they kind of have like the whole stick beforehand, and then they kind of just go at it when the music starts.
Can we dance with them?
I think you can get in close. I've never done it myself, but like I'm
dangerous prospect. Getting close to the rockabilly. Before you know it, you'll have a pompadour.
I know it's kind of a weird way to put
try it.
But like, I mean, they're out
Let me
here.
take the photo of you two.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, of course. What's your name?
Joshua.
Nice to meet you, Josh.
Yo,
Oh my
show
God.
the tabbies. Show my man tabbies.
Sheesh. Yo, my man really put that shit on.
Yeah, I was up.
The HasanAbi head looking good.
Thank you.
Shit.
It's the opposite of a rockabilly.
A little bit. I mean, I'm all black. You know.
I got
they're all dead today, right?
Yeah, I'm double
They're leather
cameraing.
sometimes, so
Yeah.
Kind of. But yeah, sorry about that. I won't bother
No
you guys
worries.
too much, but I'm like a huge fan.
All right, let's get the light better. Over here. Oh, yes. One more. And let's get the shoes in the shot. Goddamn. Nailed it.
I mean,
It's cool.
You know, it's Hasan. You know, you dripped out.
Oh,
It's like,
they're
Doing
dancing.
what our teacher has taught us.
Oh, they're starting to dance.
Or nor.
Oh, no.
Heel kicks on the ground.
He's taping up his shoes.
Heel kicks.
I would.
Okay,
Actually Australian.
There are literal
Oh,
Australian
shit.
people right behind us.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's embarrassing.
Nice to meet you.
That's why he was giving me such a mean look.
I would love to come back and do this next Sunday with them if we can get in touch with them.
Yeah,
Would you like to watch them this week and then dance with them next week?
Go. Look at the main guy.
Oh my god. He's coming out. He's coming out.
Oh my god.
He just picked up a cigarette. Respect. Hasan, this is the coolest thing we've ever filmed.
Dude, I know.
This is the coolest thing.
Also,
Why are
Caroline
you
is so
laughing?
funny. She's like,
Hold my bag.
don't hold me back.
Oh my god, they're warming up. They're warming up their cakes. They're warming up their cakes.
Away from you.
Oh, he just busted a split.
Rockabilly. Flexibility. And the importance of preheating their movement. Okay? This is not to be reckoned with. There's a lot of wear and tear in the rockabilly gear. This is precisely the reason why they tape their shoes, to ensure maximum flexibility and maximum resolve.
Oh my god, it's starting. Oh no, the wind. They're so dude, they're legends. Ray, are you gonna dance with the rockabillys?
Not really good at dancing, but it seems like this guy.
Perhaps they could have offered better logistical planning by putting some plates on top of some of the items that could easily fly away. Just like the gust of a breeze, the rockabilly is truly free. Nothing to hold him back. Caroline is literally trying to make. Caroline, I've never seen you like this. What do you have to say to that?
Dude, we need rockabilly fans.
I'm down to get the fits and do it right.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna inch in.
Age-wise, like, these guys were probably alive when the rockabilly thing was really popping.
Oh, for sure.
Interesting. And it evolved into a group of people who do like these organized events, wearing the same gear and also wearing the same jackets.
I think they're about to bust this motherfucker down. I can't believe we actually found them. This is so cool. No, there's a lot of Japanese people. Look over there. I think that was the warm up. I think they're about to bust.
I'm so fucking.
Oh, here we go. Oh my god. They're about to go to a dance track. Okay. A few times. Yeah, how much would you like?
We might have to discuss it later, but yeah, if we're gonna just film it.
Yeah, you know, for sure. Can I talk to the person who's streaming this?
Yeah.
What would you like? We're happy to pay.
I'll discuss that while you rest my team, but yeah.
Sure. Yeah, no, for sure.
Sorry, yeah.
We're actually here for a while. We'd love to even like next Sunday come out with you guys and do more if you're open to it.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's, after this, I'll talk to you.
All right, cool. I'll be right over there with the tall guy.
They say W, what did you do?
She's the organizer, and she was like, yeah, if you're gonna film us, we kind of want to have an appearance fee. And I was like, yeah, no, that's totally fine. We'd even like to come out with you next Sunday and do something if you're open to it. We tried to reach out to you a few times. And she was like, oh, okay. So I think she's gonna come over and get our info so we can link up with them.
Yeah, you should have told them like we wanted to shoot media with you guys and interview you.
That's exactly what I said.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Because that's what I DM'd them. I was like, I'm She wanted an appearance fee? That's crazy.
I mean, I'm happy to do it.
Did they say how much? Chad was saying 100,000 yen.
I literally was like, whatever you want, we're happy.
Wait, they didn't say much.
We also have to get out of here soon, so maybe like flag her down and.
Oh, well. Did you speak English? Like,
yeah, she spoke perfect English.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I can flag her. I don't know. Yeah, we
I
do
would
have to leave.
walk around the circle and just go kind of wave her down, and I would talk to her right now.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Artists gotta eat.
Yeah, for sure. So what do you think of the Rockabillys?
It's very entertaining.
In the meantime, since we can't film them.
No, Caroline, no. Caroline, no.
She's been unleashed.
She's been activated.
Her inner self is coming out.
All right, we need to get back to the...
Oh, he just did the splits.
I think Hasan's showing his social media. Let's see if she's impressed. Let's see if she's... Okay, she's impressed. She's impressed. She's impressed. You still working on that beer?
I'm almost done.
Come on, bottoms up. Come by, come by, come by.
She's putting in her contact.
Next time you guys come here, you're gonna see me and I'm gonna be a part of this group.
It is a cool crew. All good? Nice.
We'll link up with them later. We gotta go anyway.
Okay.
All right, let's
Is
do
she
it.
good with the appearance fee?
What? No, we didn't even talk about that.
Oh, okay.
I just said I DM'd her and I'm a reporter. Like I wanted to do an interview with them.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. No.
She didn't mention anything about...
No.
Okay, cool.
No.
As long as she said it was cool. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Dude,
no, she was super chill. I thought she was gonna be mad or something.
No, she was so chill. She was just...
Oh, it looked like you guys were fighting.
No,
From a
she,
distance.
She literally came up and she's like, are you streaming? Do you want to stream this? And I was like, yeah, I'm streaming. We're on Twitch. She's like, okay. If usually when people stream us, we charge an appearance fee. And I was like, oh, I'm happy to do that. And she's like, okay, cool. And I was like, it's not my stream though. It's that gentleman's stream. And like, we reached out to you. We'd like to, sumimasen. We'd like to even do more with you. And she's like, okay, great.
Wait. We're going directly to the hotel from here, right?
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
late. We're late as hell.
I think we should cross and take a cab.
I'm just gonna wait. Let me see.
No, she was super friendly.
Yeah.
I think she was just trying to...
Chat just made it seem like it was chat. We were looking at chat when we saw her talking to you, and we were like, oh, are we cooked?
So we're like, oh.
Yoyoji Park, Harajuku Gate. I just called her right here.
Stop making boomer content, please. What?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey,
nice
what's
to
up?
meet you.
What's your name? Vince, I'm Will. Nice to meet you.
Hassan.
Nice to meet you.
Pick up in 3 minutes.
Would you like both of us in the photo? Caroline, could we grab you to take a photo real quick? Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yeah, nice meeting you guys as well. See you guys.
Nice meeting you.
Cheese.
All right, appreciate y'all.
What a pleasure bumping into you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Hope I see you in Texas sometime.
Thank you.
Take care.
Good meeting you. Oh, jazz bar intro. Jazz spot intro. All right, thank you.
Yeah.
So we
It's here.
How do we?
7715. Yeah.
God. Of course.
We're hopping? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I'm leaning on a Maserati. Sorry.
I take the bag if you want. Who's
got
sitting
it.
in the front?
I'll sit up front. Okay.
Oh my God, Hasan, you crushed mine.
What do you mean?
I was buckling mine.
So you gotta zoom out. Sorry, I was
fine.
So.
Oh wow, it's very zoomed in.
That was fun.
You can probably end stream in the car, bud.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. All right. I think this has been a spectacular performance. Wonderful experience overall. And I was really excited to be able to share it with you, chat. We are now on our way. Sorry. Just gonna pull this out real quick. What a successful day this has been.
Great day.
Kind
It's
of
also a really nice day.
Kind of
I thought
crazy.
it'd
I
be
mean, it's a
super
beautiful
cold.
day.
Gorgeous.
Incredibly successful day. We got
10 out of 10 dumplings.
oh my god, those dumplings. Caroline, you were so right.
No, they
You
were
so right.
incredible. Actually, so good.
Yeah.
And I finished the beer. I did
Wow.
it. It took like an hour, but I did it.
Slow but steady.
Okay.
I'm a babysitter, some would say.
After the podcast, Will is going to most likely go live, and we are going to continue our journey. We're probably going to do a private shabu shabu experience. We're going to get down and dirty in the shabu shabu. So check that out later, but for the time being, we are done. Tomorrow, let's see what tomorrow's exciting adventures comprise of. I am going to obviously still do the regular broadcast that I do at the same time as always, but let's take a look at what's happening tomorrow. Okay, hold on. Oh, tomorrow we might go to the One Piece gym. Yeah, but we're gonna work out.
A gym?
Do you want to come with us?
One Piece?
Yeah.
A gym, One Piece?
You have to work out though.
One Piece.
Yeah,
Are you
One Piece
going?
gym.
I don't know. I'm not going if Caroline doesn't go.
If you wanna go, then
And
I would go.
tomorrow I also have.
I want to go just to.
I also
like,
have
not work out.
I also have a GeoGuessr stream that I'm gonna do tomorrow before the One Piece gym, so that's exciting as well. So
For fun?
no, it's a sponsor stream.
You're sponsored by GeoGuessr?
Sheesh. It's not.
Sheesh.
Don't even bring it up. It's not a big deal.
And then you're taking us all. We're getting custom design fits, right?
Hey, Hasan owns me so much money at this point that would probably be a good start.
You also owe me money now.
I do. Oh my god, I owe everybody money. What the hell is going on?
I mean, you're being a socialist. It's okay. Like,
Yeah.
But one's in chat if Hasan should buy me.
Okay, well, that's crazy. Stream is ending right now.
in chat.
Anyway, see you all tomorrow. As always, same time, same space. Love you. Bye. Thank you so much.
That's a lot of ones.
Thank you so much to everyone but Will Neff for this wonderful experience.
Oh, you hurt him. You hurt
I'm
him.
kidding. Of course, thank you, Will. Thank you, Caroline. Where can people find you?
What? Me?
Yeah. Where can they find you?
Oh, on Twitch now.
That's right.
Yeah, I stream on Twitch now.
All right.